Let's get it. Hey, how's it going, guys? Welcome to the stream. It's a big day for RLCS 1v1. Also a pretty big day for RLCS NA. There's some scenarios that could make things interesting over there. And yeah, I think my camera's working today. Thanks for asking. I think it is... I think it's functional. Let's see. Hey, it's working. Alright. Alright. Let's see who's streaming then. Let's see who's streaming their POV of RLCS 1s. Matches kick off in about 20 minutes. So just enough time for you guys to get in, for me to run ads, and for us to open up all the tabs that we want to watch. Got to open up a 3v3 tab as well. Yeah, big RLCS day today. This is a really big day. Really big day. The timings are pretty good for us to be able to watch everything that we want to watch. This is not NA. Hold on. Yeah, of course we're going to be watching Fairy versus Moxie. Battle of the Flicks. NA kicks off in about 1 hour 20 minutes. Really good game actually, Space Station Ultimates. I think Space Station essentially clinch major if they win this. Yeah, they basically clinch. If Space Station win this, Gen.G need to win the event to take the spot from them. So Gen.G need Ultimates to beat SSG. So that's a really big match at 6 p.m. But we may have bigger matches in EU1s. Potentially. Potentially. We don't know yet because they haven't been drawn. But if we get like a Drally versus Moxie round 2 of Swiss, then we might have to lock in. If we get like a Vatira versus Atto down here, we might have to lock in. I mean, these matches are supposed to start 15 minutes early, so we hopefully will have the matches out of sync a little bit, so we can switch between NA and well, NA3s and EU1s. But I mean, you guys know me, I'm a pretty big ones fan, so that's going to most likely be the main thing I pay attention to today. But during the gaps between rounds, we'll keep an eye on NA as well. But the last round for EU1s finishes around about, let's say, 8:45 my time, which is just before the second semi-final. So, if Ultimates beat SSG and Gen.G beat Complexity, then we'll be able to watch Gen.G versus Pirates on a Boat, which will be for major tiebreaker if they win this. They can force a tiebreaker with SSG by also beating Poab, which would be crazy. So we'll get to watch that as well. Kukoi, thanks for the Prime, and also Lindra, thanks for the E, 6-month tier 1. Welcome back to the channel. Who do I think is going to make it in? I think that Moxie, Nas, Drally, Tempo, Jorias, all these 5 guys in the top left here, I think they all make it in. I think Stizzy makes it in as well. So that's 6. Then I'm also going to say Hyder. And yesterday I said Eugen. I'm probably sticking with that today. Yeah, Moxie, Nas, Drally, Tempo, Jorias, Stizzy, Hyder, Eugen. That's 6. That's 8, sorry. And then the other Swiss, I think that again, the top 5 on the left here, Atto, Vatira, Juicy, Toxic, Jack, I think they all make it in. I also think Giak will make it in. And I said Luis and Jup. I think I might still say Luis and Jup, but it's close. There's a lot of really close skill players here. Mitzer could make a run. Perposa could make a run. He actually took down Exotic yesterday. But that's the 8 I'm feeling. Jack said he's keeping his cam on, but he won't interact with chat or have it visible. So he's going to have his camera on, but I guess that makes sense. Yeah, he won't be able to see that people can see him. Okay, his chat's not visible. Atto playing Mitzer round 1 is a pretty cool match. Does anyone know if Atto is... Whoop. What have I clicked? Does anyone know if Atto is streaming? Atto was streaming yesterday, or somebody was streaming for him. Wait, let's open up the matches in the order that we want here. Moxie versus Fairy Peak is the big one. We definitely want that one to be the main match we watch. I think we'll watch Fairy Peak's POV probably because he has the camera and mic on. Oh, he's playing against Luis right now. Hold on. Hold on a second here. Yeah, that was a weak frap by Fairy Peak. Yeah, very weak frap. Hit is frap in French. Frappe. Yeah, so there's... Oh, wait, he's got music playing. Stop it, Fairy. Fairy Peak is playing Moxie, which is big. Nas against Hyder is a pretty cool match, actually. Round 1 as well. That's a really, really good match. Nas, I think, was streaming yesterday. Let's see if we can find him. Wait, is that Group B? It is Group... No. Group A. Okay. I kind of want to open up the tabs. I want to open up the streams in the order that they appear in the bracket so that we can... Wait a minute. So that we can find them more easily later. They might just not yet be live. Maybe they're not going to be as many people live today as well. We might have to just bracket stare at the bracket on Start GG. I'm going to get the bracket on Start GG up actually. Oh, why am I knocking? Moxie's got Rasmalthor streaming. Drally and Jack are obviously streaming as well. Who else is streaming there? EU1's Pov. Sizen he's in it, isn't he? Yep, he is. So we'll open up that. And hopefully more people go live. More people were streaming yesterday. I'm hoping that they want to continue doing that today, even though the pressure's on, obviously. Hopefully players are feeling comfortable enough to just stream without mic, without camera, and, you know, just game. Am I watch partying all the ones or ones until NA starts? I mean, it depends. So I said, my rough plan for the day is, I passed Heisenberg, yeah, the German player. He's playing Proposal Round 1, so I mean, it's not that big of a match, but good luck to both of them. 1v1 for EU starts in 13 minutes, so we're going to watch that. But then NA starts in 1 hour 13 minutes. So depending on what's going on, like if we have like an absolute beast of a round 2 match being streamed by someone for 1v1, we'll probably watch that at 5:45. Then NA starts 15 minutes later. So we'll see. You know, if we're just watching an all-time great 1v1 match, I'm not going to change the channel. Is Tempo streaming? Where is he? I'll have to keep refreshing. Yeah, we're going to watch Appjack, Drally. We're going to watch... Why is Drally playing hoops right now? This guy's ridiculous. He's playing hoops as a warm-up for 1v1. Sizen is streaming ones. Oh, he's warming up against Moxie, who is Moxie live yet? Yeah, he is. Let's hear what Rasmalthor's got to say.
On va dire que je vais info.
Not a lot. He's also playing music. Everybody's playing music. I just heard Fairy Peak say Batmobile. I'm excited.
No, I know that's what you meant. Galley.
No, Zen didn't play the 1v1. He decided not to play it. He just wants to chill. Just wants to take some time off before the major. He was feeling the pressure. Oh. Drally's own goaling. Yeah, don't worry. I'll follow through the 3v3 for NA today as well. I'll keep you guys updated with any important scenarios. If SSG Ultimates is a really good series, we'll be paying attention. If Gen G Complexity is a good series, we'll obviously be paying attention to that as well. Because these are series that do have major implications. And if Space Station lose to Ultimates and Gen G beat Complexity, then suddenly Gen G versus Poab becomes an incredible series to watch because Gen G can force a tiebreaker for the major with Space Station if they beat Poab, which would be insane. Nobody thought that was possible coming into this event. Yeah, if Complexity, Poab, or SSG win one match today, then SSG make the major. Oh wait, no, Poab can actually... Okay, I guess there is another scenario where Poab win the event. If Poab win the event and SSG lose to Ultimates, I think Poab make the major. Actually, can't SSG... If SSG even lose to NRG and Poab win the event, I think they make the major. It's possible, but I don't think Poab are winning the event, so it doesn't really matter. That world is not going to happen, is it? All right, let's see who else is live. We're getting close to start time. Let me open up the Start GG bracket, actually. Let me find the OneVion page. Atto and Nasser live. Yeah, I'm sure they'll pop up near the top of the Rocket League section in a bit. Okay. Okay, this is the 1v1 bracket. For today, no, sorry. Yeah, I clicked the right thing. We've got two big brackets. We've got the... How do you even follow this? I've never seen a Swiss bracket on Start GG before. Oh, okay, the matches are up here, upcoming, and you can click on it to see if any scores have been reported. Yeah, we want to watch Atto. I hope Vatira streams today. Vatira was streaming yesterday. Does Naupo have bad teammates? No, he doesn't. Falcons are just a very good team. Whereas Zen, he decided not to play. Zen decided he didn't want to play. Somebody told me Atto and Nasser live. Where are they? How did I get to become an RLCS caster from independent private casting? Networking. I guess popular demand. Consistency. I guess. I did it. I was an independent caster for a long time. Obviously, I've been an RLCS caster for a long time now, but before that, I was just a YouTube caster for much. Well, actually, wasn't it? It maybe wasn't longer. It used to be the thing I had done the most of, but now I guess I have been casting RLCS for like four or 5 years. How long is it? Yeah, about 5 years. Wow. I didn't realize it had been that long. Whereabouts in Scotland am I from? You're from Falkirk. I was born in Livingston. That's where I'm from. What time is it? Okay, 53. We're gonna run ads at 57 so we don't get ads for as long as possible. I'll hold off for a second, a couple minutes. Yeah, Shogun and I... Well, Shogun made his return to RLCS and I started casting RLCS at the end of Season 9. So, let's see when that was. I think the first match I ever casted was... Do you guys remember when Fireburners subbed in for Cloud9? Do you guys remember when Fireburners subbed in? When was that again? Who did they play? Was it Ghost? I can't remember who they played. Was it PK? Oh, it was Sonics. Oh, yeah. I casted this match. So that was on March 14th, 2020. So, yeah, in 2 weeks, that'll be 5 years ago. I did cast that match. I can't remember if that was my first ever RLCS cast, but it was definitely one of the first. And what a match it was. Fireburners subbing in and Cloud9 reverse sweeping Sonics, who were really good at that point. They were actually winning the league or first equal or something. But yeah, they lost 2 of their last 3 matches. So before that they were 5-1. And Space Station were also 5-1. Yeah, they were both 5-1, so they were first equal. The music's playing twice at once. Oh, yeah, sorry, I have desktop audio on. There you go. Jake05, thanks for the 5-month Prime. Kingsman Crouton, thanks for the Prime. And Robbie GY2K, thanks for the 3-month Prime. It says, who's your picks to meet in the 1v1 finals at Worlds? I think that the 1v1 final at Worlds will be... Rawas against... It's either Nas or Drally. Rawas against Nas or Drally. I don't know who to pick between Nas or Drally. Really difficult to choose between the two. Because I think Drally will beat Nas if they play. But someone else could eliminate Drally for Nas. And if it's not, the other honorable mentions who I think could definitely make it. So Drally, Nas are definitely potential finalists. I think you have to also respect Yan. If Yan can win the South America 1v1 event, I think he's got a great chance of just straight up winning the 1v1 major as well. Because he's a monster on LAN. So Yan, Nas, Drally, Diaz, obviously, Naupo, and Rawas. That's like the 6 names who I think have the best chance at winning the 1v1 majors. But if Yan was in a different region, I think he would probably struggle to win the online event. But I think he can win the SAM event. The SAM online event is a little bit weaker than the EU or MENA ones. Probably a bit weaker than the NA one as well. No Daniel mention. I don't know what to expect from Daniel. I'm not able to put Daniel in the top like tier at the moment because he didn't look that good in Salt Mine. And I don't know if he's like, I can only go off of what people do and show me. I can't guess how much somebody's going to play the game mode. And I can't guess what kind of form somebody's going to show up in. You can only go off of what you see. And what I saw in Salt Mine with Daniel was rusty. So I can only go off of that. And yeah, 1v1 LAN, Daniel. Last time we saw him was Gamers 8 a year and a bit ago. Again, he wasn't that impressive. So I can't put Daniel in the S tier, but he's definitely A tier for 1v1 candidates for sure. And he could elevate if he grinds the game, if he actually plays it at all. I don't think he played like much, if any, before Salt Mine. And it looked like he hadn't played a lot. Yeah, I'll run ads now. So 1v1 matches are going to kick off in a bit. We've got a bunch of really good ones matches. Moxie, Fairy Peak, Nas Hyder are both being streamed. We've also got apparently Jack Mala and Atto Mitzer being streamed. I hope Vatira versus Giuk is being streamed as well. We'll follow all that in a bit after these ads. Gonna run max ads right now so we don't get them for as long as possible. Dark horses for EU 1v1. I don't know how low down the totem pole you can go for dark horse. Like, can I call Jory as a dark horse, or is he too light of a horse to be a dark horse? If you know what I mean. Is he too bright of a horse? Can I call Vatira a dark horse? Or again, is he too notable? I think the favorites are Nas, Drally, Moxie, and Atto. That's your 4 favorites. But then I think Vatira, Jack, Jorias all have winning potential as well. I think all those guys can win. Every player who's qualified so far has made $1,000. $1,000 is what you win if you make it to one of these Swiss stages. And if you win the ones event, you basically make 15 grand. Reason being, the major, just participating in the major, aka qualifying, you get 5k. And then winning the 1v1 online, you get 10. 10 plus 5, 15. So you get 15,000 if you win the event next weekend, the ones event next weekend. Alright, let's see who's actually streaming. Who's live with the match. Jack, free play. Drally, waiting for somebody to join. Moxie versus Fairy Peak is the big one. Let's see if Fairy Peak's got music on. He does. Disaster. Absolute disaster. Does Moxie have music on? He does. Okay, well, Rasmuthor does. He's absolutely hyping up the chat. Is Kenny streaming one of the KC guys today? He was streaming Drally yesterday, but today Drally's streaming his own games. Maybe Kenny's following Vatira or something. Vacanis, thanks for the 95 month and the tier 3. Welcome back to the channel. That's absolutely ridiculous. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're excited for the ones today. Triple Thought, thanks to the 11 month prime. Atto could make a deep run in ones, he says. I agree. Nola Arthur, thanks to the 8 month prime. Welcome back. He says, I think either Swift or Wisty is going to come out on top. And Sam, not bad picks. Not bad picks. Fairy turned off music. Good comms. He's locked in.
Bon, mission en vrai, juste...
Fairy Peak against Moxie. The OG GOAT of ones against the new GOAT.
Bon. Par précaution,
From France.
Hier et tout à la limite, bon,
Ardavius, thanks for the 8 month prime. Turtle Life, thanks for the brand new prime.
Même pas le nom, au cas où il y ait des...
Is anyone else just like insanely excited for this? Can anyone else just absolutely not wait for any of these matches to get going? What a day. RLCS 1v1 is here. Wait. This looks like a game. Who is this?
Merde, attendez. Faut que je remette.
It's Smashy. Who's playing Smashy?
Ah, en vrai. Pour combien il m'ira
Who's playing Smashy? Durali's playing Smashy. Okay, Kenny stream's watching Durali. We don't need to have Durali stream open twice. Fairy Peak Moxie's about to kick off. Rasmuthor's in. Durali is already playing Smashy. Appjack's in free play. Alright, here we go. Fairy Peak Moxie.
Okay, focus.
Focus! We know Fairy Peak still got it, but this is a tough task. Moxie is an absolute monster, and he's up 1-0. No nonsense.
C'est comme ça qu'on commençait. En ratant sa première. Pour revenir plus fort après.
We've seen Fairy roll back the years to beat one's GOATs in the past.
Oh,
He bumped him twice, but this would be a different level. This would be a different level. We've seen him come back out of retirement to beat Khaled in 2019. Now he's coming out of a second 1v1 retirement in 2025 to try and beat Moxie. It's all best of 5 today, guys. It's all best of 5, all Swiss. Lots of matches happening right now. Double Swiss, just like 3v3. So we're going to be changing the channel, but we want to see what's happening with Fairy Peak versus Moxie. Moxie should win this. He should sweep, honestly, because Moxie's he's very good. Good save. Can he get there? No, he can't. Bad save. Bad save. Mitzer's up 2-0 on Atto. Wait a minute. Let's open up Atto's stream. I need to open up Atto's stream. Sorry for changing the channel. I do need Atto's stream, though. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Atto. Nas. There he is. Is Vatira live? I don't see Vatira. Eugen's live. Opening Eugen's stream. Okay, that'll do for now. Where's Fairy Peak gone? I've lost him. I can hear him, but I can't see him. Oh, here he is. Now, yesterday, if you watch Fairy Peak against Astral, or you watch just any of Fairy Peak, you'll know that his flick is really effective, but it's not as powerful as Moxie. Moxie's got the most powerful flick in the world, and Fairy Peak's flick is a very different type of flick, just a very consistent flick.
Surtout si je joue comme une merde comme ça, ça va être dur.
Can you put RLCS windowed mode so you can follow both events simultaneously? Wait, you want me to put RLCS, what the NA stream like in the corner? I might do that. I might not. I don't know. NA is not live yet, so I'm not really thinking about it at the moment. Moxie is not showing any mercy to the GOAT. What's he saying? Moxie's kickoff is obviously brutal. Oh my days. He's nearly up 6. Throw in the towel. It's 1v1, bro. You can come back from 5. That's not a good touch, but he's going to play off of it anyway. Reset. And there he is!
J'ai eu la balle une fois, GG. GG les gars, j'ai eu la balle une fois. GG à moi.
I'm not saying EU1s is more hype than NA3s. NA3s isn't on right now. NA3s is literally not on. But yeah, this is obviously a massive day for RLCS. 1v1 is here for the first time ever. Here comes the flick. He's so good at these! He just puts it over your head.
Troisième. Attendez, on ne sait pas.
And I know it doesn't look like much, but he does this every time. He's just like, yep, flick, top bins. Just carefully into the top corner. FairJame is so back. Great positioning here. He did not run into a dangerous position for the demo. Takes the ball to the safe location. Another flip reset. Here he comes. Oh, he decided to pop it and look for the demo. Insane. I won't lie, I didn't even see that play. Gives him a ton of space. Oh, that's some... that's some ballsy mechanics by FairJame. He passed himself off the back wall here. He's maybe trying. Wait, semi-open. He's playing very carefully here. Cautious play by FairJame, but he might be in trouble. Never mind, he's totally fine. It's not Unk mechanics. FairJame's still really good. No, he's really smart, honestly. Like he's spotting openings for demos. He's positioning really well. He's had a lot of possession in the past minute or so. And again, he's spacing Moxie off the ball really well. Good challenge though by Moxie. Wins back possession. Husker RL, thanks for the tier 1. Samb3693, thanks for the prime. Real Bacon Bits, thanks for 100 bits.
Je le sentais. En fait, c'est trop évident qu'il aime la
Tell Aqua to stop retiring NA goats. Squishy, Garrett, and now JNaps. It is a bit of an unlucky pattern there. It is. Bother Mord, thanks for the 5 gifted subs to the community. Welcome to the channel, all the gifted subs. Be sure to thank Bother Mord. That's actually a good save. Moxie can't go for that. Oh, but he's faking. What is happening? And, oh, Fairy doesn't get the boost. That's brutal. Zen didn't play. I'm Soap, thanks for the prime. Let's stay with this for a minute to see if FairJame can make any kind of comeback happen. 1 goal now would be game on. Oh, he's going to get one. Maybe? Good half flip. Yep. He got one. No, he needs a kickoff. He needs a kickoff possession. Again, really good positioning. FairJame's positioning is phenomenal. Moxie's kickoff is just a different level though. FairJame is not. He's not adapting. FairJame needs a delayed kickoff, guys. He needs a delayed kickoff to stop Moxie from just brutalizing him with the wave dash recoveries. But maybe he's saving it for the next game. Or maybe he just hasn't practiced it at all. But a delayed kickoff is what works best against Moxie. Anyway, it looks like this game's over. Moxie with 4-goal lead. Minute left. Let's do the rounds. See what's up. See what else is happening. Sizen against Jup. Jup is Sizen's winning 2-1. I actually predicted Jup as my 8th player out of the Swiss, so I could be wrong off the bat here. Jirelli looks like he might have beaten Smashy in the first game. Do we have a comment? It says 0-0. They might just be getting started. Appjack is still in free play. Eugen has just started against Renzo. And it looks like Nas against Hyder has just kicked off as well. Atto is 5-5 with Mitzer. Game on. Mitzer taking Atto into deep water here. 2 minutes ago. Mitzer didn't qualify through the upper bracket yesterday. He actually went through lowers. So this is a great showing for him in game 1.
Incroyable, il fake le reset, il reprend le contrôle et il vient l'enclencher directement pleine
That's a great play by Atto. That's a great play.
Il est obligé de sauter, mais c'est sa
I'm going to close a couple streams because we don't want to have
il est en full marionnétisme.
Too many streams open. Guess we start lagging.
Madzer qui pensait pouvoir passer outre le rouleau compresseur de Atto, mais il s'est quand même retrouvé dans la marmite corps, pas se faire cuisiner.
Is he saying, what's marmite? Sounds like marmite.
Madzer, très bonne intervention là-dessus.
Oh!
Pas beaucoup de ressources, mais il va quand même trouver le chemin.
Great play by Mitzer. Look at the movement. Mitzer's French. He's an upcoming French player. I guess he's pretty established, to be honest.
Qui montre encore quelques signes de survie.
Pot. Cooking pot. Okay.
faut pas l'enterrer si vite. Il faut pas enterrer si vite le Mother. Ce jeune joueur
Marmite is like Marmite.
qui a
It's like a
18 ans.
cauldron.
Qui a 18 ans, Mother. Quand même plus expérimenté que Rain. Hein, qu'on a
I don't know if the
connu
mainstream will skip
15 ans.
replays. No idea.
Hop là, petit challenge de la part d'Ato qui va malheureusement pas suffire, mais on a 12 de boost du côté de Mother qui doit gagner du temps. La
Excuse
recovery
me.
qui sera pas du tout optimisée là-dessus.
We'll have to wait and see. I hope the mainstream skips occasional replays.
Et malheureusement, on n'a pas de ressources toujours. Il est obligé d'aller chercher du boost et on laisse.
Okay, Atto catches Mitzer out in the corner.
Évidemment, on n'a plus rien. Il s'est fait racketter sur ce terrain. Et là, malgré une bonne défense là-dessus. Hein,
He was saying Marmite Corp, like Cauldron Corp. Is that what he said?
C'est tout droit, les gars. C'est un cadeau. C'est un cadeau. Il lui a fait une petite passe backboard. Voilà.
Jack winning because of check-in bot. Wait, really?
Voilà. On va chercher.
Oh wow, Mala DQ'd.
J'ai réécouté un peu le
We'll
replay,
close Jack's
surtout,
stream so we don't lag.
très content de ce
Mala
match.
DQ'd. Mala's an Italian player who's made main events before in RLCS. So I'm very, very confused to see him
C'est
DQing.
pas dégueu.
Did he just not know what time it started?
Oh, la frappe de Chine.
Atto's up by 2. Nas tied.
Belgique, les gars. Quel goat.
Jirali up by 1. Fairy Peak 1-1 in his next game. Let's finish off the Atto Mitzer game. See if Atto can close out game 1 here.
Qui est toujours disponible dans la boutique.
Mitzer played with Jack and Jorias, I think it was, in the flip and spin event in the off-season. He's made many main events in EU for RLCS before. Very good player, Mitzer. But Atto obviously is one of the favorites for this whole thing. Wait, is Fairy Peak really delaying kickoffs? Really? Let's see. Oh, pfft.
Putain, je saute à côté, j'avais l'open.
It just looks so silly when you're on the defender's POV and Moxie flicks the ball. It's just like, okay. Yeah, there he is. He's delaying. Guys, I told you. He's got to delay kickoffs against Moxie. This is what a lot of players have done against Moxie in the past with great success from the kickoff. And Fairy Peak is doing it. Wait, I forgot to mute something. It's the NAS game. Right, let's see Fairy Peak again. Now that he's delaying kickoffs, he might have a good... well, he'll have a better time. Oh dear, the flick is coming. Oh, it's the top right flick this time, not the top left flick from Moxie. Fairy Peak double tap own goal attempt. Keeps control. Provo plays. Thanks for the 3-month tier 1. He says, good morning. It's 4 AM on a Monday in Australia. Great time to wake up and watch the GOAT stream. The first RLCS 1 Swiss. Anyone know what Fairy's decal is? I don't know what the decal is, but yeah, I mean, this is exactly what we all wanted to see. We want to see Fairy qualify to the 1v1 RLCS Swiss stage at least, just so we get to see him play some matches against the up-and-comers in ones. Moxie's completely beaten that. Fairy Peak with an open net miss, a rare one. He's usually consistent from that distance. DMY036, thanks for the tier 1. And QT Champ, thanks for the 2-month tier 1. He says, thanks for the watch party, so I don't have to click through streams myself. Yeah, I'll try my best to cover all the action today. If you guys are enjoying, then be sure to drop a follow. Be sure to check out Shotcast and thenextrank.com. What a save by Moxie. Inside goal recovery there. He landed on the post to get back to the ball. Fairy Peak nearly squashed it in.
Un peu de réussite de sa part, mais honnêtement, il a bien joué.
That was a drive kickoff by Moxie. A really bad one. Wow. What happened here? We need to see this. Surely we watch the replay on this. Guys, come on now. Okay, the drive kickoff is becoming more popular in 1v1. It's where you just simply drive into the ball. You don't flip, you don't jump. You just drive into the ball. It's supersonic. Moxie looked like he did it goal side though, which it sounds smart. If you're going to hit the ball on a kickoff, you want to be between your goal and the ball. But for the drive kickoff in particular, that's actually a bad idea because you just turn your car into a ramp and the ball bounces off your car into the roof, into your net, like it did there. If you instead hit the side of the ball with a drive kickoff, it will bounce off your car into the roof and then into the back corner. So that's what Moxie should have done. But it looked like he kind of autopiloted, or, you know, it looked like his muscle memory took him... No way. It looked like his muscle memory took him into a goal side position, which is a common problem, especially for good players. But yeah, big mistake. Fairy Peak is in this game. The graphic next to the boost is Fairy Peak's MMR. He looks like he was on a losing streak in ones ones rank before the tournament started today. But that's not affecting him too badly here. Good touch by Fairy Peak. Tried to get Moxie to jump on that play. Moxie not falling for it. It's very difficult to get Moxie to jump with fakes. He's very grounded. FairJame has to play this. Moxie forced wide in a hurry. Really good fake challenge by FairJame, convincing. Defending well here. He's got control of his boost for now. The amount of boost he's got, plus the fact he's facing the ball, means he can keep going. Even though he's at a boost disadvantage. Oh, he's overcommitted though. He's overcommitted there. Moxie by 1, 38 seconds. FairJame is so good though. Will he delay another kickoff? He does, and it works. Yeah, so he's having a much better time in the kickoffs this game. Delaying a ton. This is not going to be a kickoff win for him eventually, but it's still better than the ball in his net. FairJame, he could just rush challenge. He's faked quite a few challenges. He could bum rush a challenge here, and I don't think Moxie will really... Yeah. He didn't have an outplay ready. He didn't lose a goal, but FairJame's invested so heavily in fake challenges that he could just bum rush the ball now, and Moxie's like expecting another fake. It's easy for me to say that when I'm casting, but for FairJame to know that in the moment, it shows his 1v1 IQ is incredible. Yeah, he knew Moxie would be behind him. FairJame can win the game here. Will he bump him? Low 50. One more chance. Big chance it is. Oh, he's got no flip to work with. Has to catch. Gets it. He tried to pop it on target. Not the most all-in moves there by FairJame. I would have liked to see him go more all-in on one of those plays. Either with a bump or a reset or a top shelf shot. He might still win. He could just trip up Moxie here. Plays the ball. Moxie with a save. What a save. I feel like that was risky by FairJame to play the ball. I think the bump might have been a safer play. But hey, great game. Great game. FairJame's looking good today. If he can keep up this level, he can genuinely qualify for the main event. He can genuinely make it. Drali's up 1-0. Atto looks like he won game 1 pretty comfortably in the end. He's winning game 2 as well. And Nas... Is Nas winning 1-0? What's the score over there? Edgeby's 1-0 up on Lusual. Drali's 1-0 up on Smashy. Don't see any other matches. I think we just keep watching FairJame versus Moxie. One in the chat if you're okay with that, because these are some really interesting games. FairJame showing a different style to the modern meta. It shows that his experience and his positioning still works today. Alright, let's lock in. It doesn't matter as well. It still matters if you get games in this version of Swiss. But it's more important that for FairJame to get easier matches later on in the Swiss, he needs Moxie to do really well. If Moxie 3-0s the Swiss, then FairJame's Bukal score will be better. Because your Bukal score is all about how well your opponents do. Look at the delayed kickoffs though. Really important for you guys if you're struggling against wave dash recovery kickoffs. Just do what FairJame's doing here. Just start delaying some kickoffs. And there's the flick again. I'm telling you, he's got the most consistent point blank range flick in the game. Yeah, even if it does go over him, these delayed kickoffs are really messing with Moxie's timing. Moxie's probably going to switch up the kickoff at some point. The counter, by the way, if you want to take it one step deeper, the counter to what? Oh! Why are you guys saying Unk Mechanics? FairJame's mechanical still. Like I was going to say though, if you guys want to take it one step deeper, let's say you're the guy who's wave dash recovering after kickoffs, and somebody starts delaying kickoffs against you, the next level, the next counter, is to single jump into the ball and then flip, because that way you're going to dunk the living daylights out of a guy who's doing a delayed kickoff. So if Moxie, instead of just single jumping into the ball and then not doing anything like you do for a wave dash recovery kickoff, you single jump into the ball, the other player hits it, then you wave dash. If you single jump into the ball and you realize the other person has delayed their kickoff, just flip towards the ball, and that way you'll get a second massive contact after their initial contact and get a much more volatile touch that's harder for them to play off. Pretty smart play by FairJame there, pretending he's going to hit the ball to the back corner. Instead, he just lets it go past him. He was hoping Moxie would overextend into the back corner, something that doesn't often happen. That's a nice save. Recoveries there as well. Very, very nice play by Fairy again. And he scores with the trip on Moxie, 3-1. Moxie has 8K viewers. That's so cool to see. I love this. I mean, the viewership would absolutely pop off. I'm not trying to say anything bad about him here. Just like this is just generally an observation. I think if Zen did decide to play this, he would probably hit like 20K viewers today. He'd probably hit 20K viewers. If Zen made main event in RLCS 1s, he'd probably hit like 30K viewers. Like next week. But he decided not to do it, which is totally fine and up to him. But yeah, I reckon Zen would have hit like 30K viewers next weekend if he played. He'd get like this season's online mainstream numbers. The demo's on for Fairy Peak. He's going to try. Oh, he didn't. Yeah, he's trying to land behind Moxie there and demo him, but he just fell on top of him. Oh, messed up wave dash. Fakes a challenge. Not able to get back in time. He lost a tiny bit of momentum on that landing. Oh, not again, bro. Why does this keep happening to me? Man. Wait a minute. That's weird. I'm back. What on earth just happened? My internet didn't go down. My PC is fine. Everything's fine. My OBS just decided, you know what? We don't have any connection to Twitch anymore, so it went away. I just DC'd from Twitch specifically. I think YouTube was fine, but I had to turn off the YouTube stream and then turn it back on again. I don't know what's going on today, guys. I don't know what's going on this weekend. Like, I got a full-on internet DC last time. Oh, delayed kickoff and diagonal got countered by the direct shot. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, sorry YouTube, sorry Twitch for that. My Twitch just DC'd. But okay, I think we're back. It's happening to everyone. Is that happening to anyone else's Twitch today? Is that just me? Is Twitch just like breaking? What's going on? One in chat if this is happening to other streamers. I've not noticed anything personally. But yeah, I mean, my internet never went down. I've just been watching 5-5. What game? The downside to this is that now ads are going to need to run again. Like, we ran the perfectly timed maximum 3 minutes of ads so that we wouldn't have to do it during the games, during the series. Oh, what a save! Fairy Peak. Has he scored from distance? I think he has. Fairy Peak up by 1. What a save. No, the YouTube went down when I clicked it down. Like, I turned the YouTube off because I had to. I couldn't get Twitch to go back online unless I turned off OBS, and that meant turning off YouTube. But initially, YouTube was fine. But yeah, YouTube viewers, that's why I said, oh, what's happening? Why is this happening to me? Is because my Twitch DC'd. That's why I said that. I thought my internet had died. But then the stream kept going, and I was like, wait, it's not my internet. Anyway, Streamy Pie, thanks for the 2-month Prime. Thanks to Dr. Contra for the 2-month Prime. Vigio3, thanks for the Prime. And Atypical, thanks for the Tier 1. Brett on Butter, thanks for the 4-month Prime. McGrees, thanks for the 2-month Prime. And Sighting Pick, thanks for the brand new Prime as well. Let's just hope it doesn't happen again. Fairy Peak looking to get a game win against Moxie. He's lost 2 games in a row. If you are just tuning in, this is RLCS 1v1 for EU. This is the Swiss stage, top 32. Fairy Peak is playing really well. Moxie's obviously the massive favorite. Fairy Peak can bump him. He decides to, again, go. He likes to just shoot the ball instead of going for the bumps in these positions. When there's a shot on, he prefers to just focus on that. Trip. It's not like he doesn't go for bumps at all. Just when there's a shot late in a game, he just prefers to try to get the shot off. Wait, Moxie tried to trip Fairy, didn't get it. Again, Fairy Peak dodges. Wow, he dodged the demo, but he just barely couldn't get the shot in time. And now he's in trouble. Moxie, chance to win it. Fairy Peak fake challenge. Reverse challenge right after. Moxie missed the boost steal, so Fairy Peak has all the time in the world here.
Tente le all-in.
Moxie went all the way back.
Ouais,
Fairy
en fait,
Peak
c'est l'all-in.
can pick whatever play he wants. It's going to be an irritable bump. What a save by Moxie.
Casse les couilles, il a une trop bonne défense. Hein.
Fairy Peak went for the irritable bump finally. He's not gone for many of those. Notice how he chipped the ball off the wall there. Kept it away from the sidewall. Now the reset. Unk Mechanics.
Oh, je suis tellement. Oh, c'est une folie d'être aussi fort. Non, c'est une folie. Non, non.
Absolutely masterful by Fairy Peak. What a goal.
S'il vous plaît, arrêtez. Arrêtez.
What
Arrêtez.
a goal.
Je sais que vous me là, putain, ce mec-là est vraiment.
My goat. Oh my days. I think Durali won 3-0.
Je sais. Oui.
Atto
Oui. Je
won,
sais.
what, he's 2-0 up. Or did he just win 3-0? I don't know if I'm delayed here. Nas might have already won, I'm not sure. Wait, people are asking what the score is. 2-0.
Après, la game là, elle serait peut-être pas passée. Putain.
Hold on. Let's refresh the brackets and see if we have any scores to report before the next game. Renzo Drali. Stizzy won 3-0 against Jelly, an Italian player. Apparently Jack got a DQ win. Edgeby's winning. Alright, let's lock in. Fairy Peaks, he played Moxie super close in game 2. He beat him in game 3 with an incredible fake. C'est fake incroyable. And now he's actually got the pressure on Moxie. Moxie has got like 18 million viewers. And he's up against the one's GOAT. Oh, what a delayed flick though. That's disgusting. Now guys, quickly, like I said earlier, because my stream DC'd, ads are going to happen at some point. I'm going to manually run one now because we're at the start of a game. Otherwise it might happen at the end of the game. I have no idea when they're going to happen because I disconnected. So I have no control over them anymore until we run enough to gain control back. So if you do want to continue watching, go to Fairy Peak stream or Moxie stream, or I'll be back in 1 minute. But I think now is better than at the end of the game. So I'll just have to get it out of the way with. Again, apologies for this. My Twitch just disconnected for no reason. Alright. Fairy Peak back within 1. Yeah, I'm fighting Twitch for control of my ad button, bro. I genuinely am. Genuinely fighting for control. Fairy Peak scores again. No, Fairy Peak is far from finished. He's really good. Fairy Peak is really, really good right now. Like, if Fairy Peak wanted to, he could have stayed at the top of ones. He could still be a contender. But he's just chilling. He's just a chill guy. I think Fairy Peak might struggle a bit more with players like Atto, but more grounded players like Moxie, Fairy Peak can genuinely like read them. Fairy Peak can read players like Moxie. I think Fairy Peak will have a good matchup against players like Jack. I think he'll still probably lose, but yeah, players like Moxie, Jack. That's another fantastic flick by Fairy. His flick is incredible. It really is. Who else will Fairy have a good matchup against? I think he'll have a bad matchup against players like Drally, Atto, but he'll have a decent matchup against players like Nas, Moxie, Jack. As long as he can get into the match. Oh, what a shot by Moxie. Top bins redirect. Bad matchup against Vatira. I don't know how the Vatira matchup will go. That's an interesting one. Honestly, I don't know. Fairy Peak, I mean, they should all beat Fairy Peak. Fairy Peak's like long since retired. Love that though from him. Not able to get back, but that was smart to just reverse out of the bump. Keep his momentum. Kai Bison, thanks for the 4-month prime. Welcome back to the channel. Do we have any other matches to report? Do we have any other results? I didn't actually click on the Wikipedia. Big time ceiling challenge by Fairy. Played it quite safe though, just deflected the ball back corner. He wasn't too worried about trying to win that. He just tried not to lose. That's always been Fairy Peak's philosophy with... Oh, he gets the boost as well. With 50-50s. He doesn't try to win them. Slot, by the way. He just tries to not lose them. I asked Fairy Peak about this, I think 2018, 2019. Something like that. I said, how are you so good at 50-50s? Because he was really well known for never losing 50s. And he said, well, I just don't try to win them. Other players try really hard to win 50s. I just try to not lose them, and that causes me to win a lot. So... I believe that probably still works to this day. If you want to 50-50 like Fairy, focus more on not losing. instead of trying to win everything really, really hard. That was a late break. You notice he's delayed the kickoff again there, but he didn't break early so as to make it visible. He braked really late. He actually threw himself forward at the ball. Oh. And then he braked. Moxie's getting it. He's getting a little bit lost in the pitch. That was a really bad play by Moxie. He knew exactly where Fairy Peak was. Yeah, you could see him. We saw Moxie's POV there for a split second. He could see Fairy Peak, and he's still full committed to the back corner. Who do I think wins between SSG and Ultimates? I think... Oh, Fairy Peak nearly got the save there. I think Ultimates probably win because SSG have looked a bit shaky this weekend when the pressure's on. They were actually pretty good in the group stage, but they didn't look as good yesterday. They looked very bad yesterday, actually. Renzo is looking insane. Who's Renzo playing again? 1 second, guys. Trebla beating Detto. Oh, wow. Renzo 3-0'd Eugen. Okay, fair enough. Do we have any other matches to report? No. Sorry about that. Just want to try and keep up with everything that's happening. Remember, this is just round 1 of Swiss for EU today. So we're going to get way more insane matches than this. This is like a interesting match that's turning out to be an insane match. But we've got potential to see some of the absolute best in the world running into each other later on in the Swiss. Maybe some dark horses making runs calculated by Moxie. You've got to respect the flick so much that you just have to concede space and then the irritable bump is open. I don't know why a Saudi player called Wahid signed up, but he did, so there you go. Oh, so Grim, thanks for the 2-month Prime. Welcome back to the channel. Fairy Peak opting for the angle dribble. Hook shot. Nearly top bins. He could have done pretty much any play there he wanted. Decided to play for the angle dribble into hook shot instead of an aerial play. Nice. No jump half volley. Maybe this Wahid guy didn't know that if you play the EU event, you can't play the MENA event next split. Or maybe he is just in Europe. There are some, you know, Saudi players in Europe just living here. Final minute. Fairy Peak down 2-1. He did win the last game. Played Moxie close in the game before it. But now Moxie on match point with a late lead. Subtle jump over the bump there by Moxie. He's very difficult to demo in back corners like that. Fairy Peak forced back. And now Fairy Peak will be forced to challenge. There's not really enough time to sit back. He doesn't want to dive though. Oh man, Moxie's just so difficult to challenge in these late game situations because he could just flick the ball on demand. Shot wide, Moxie just narrowly avoids the demo. Missed the boost. Moxie missed the boost. That was a big moment. Fairy Peak might have had an opening, but he rushed it. Again, opposite the fake challenge. He's not panicking quite yet. No open net though. He'll have to just go on the next ball. Like there's no choice. Fairy Peak has to challenge here. He needs to score and he won't get it. Dommage, GG's, Moxie 3-1 over Fairy Peak. Really great showing though for Fairy. I think he can genuinely make main event here if he can keep up this level and get the right kind of matchups for him. The kickoff adaptation was really, really good by him. His positioning is phenomenal. His flick is really effective. And Fairy Peak's probably going to be quite awkward for some players to play against. Let's just reset here. Let's close all the streams so we can open them up without delay again. But yeah, Fairy Peak's probably going to be quite awkward for some of the other players to play against because they're not going to be used to his style, his timing. Okay, Moxie 3-1, Nas 3-0, Drally 3-0, Tempo 2-0 over Detto. Close games though, both 1-goal games. Joria's 3-1 over Tempo. Renzo 3-0 over Eugen. That is a surprise. Renzo playing really well. He actually qualified through upper bracket. Who did he beat? Where's Renzo? He beat Saizen and Noasaki. So Renzo is in some fine form. Renzo, pretty new player. He's 19. From Denmark. Oh, he's been playing an SSA. Cringe. What? What is he doing? What, how is he 17th, 22nd in SSA? What? What are you doing, Renzo? What an absolute idiot. He's first of all playing in SSA, but he's in 17th. Didn't even make main event twice. He's like, well, enough of that. Time to become a ones main. That's so embarrassing. Alright, anyway. Round 2 matches should be coming up pretty soon. Osaf, that's the guy who beat Fairy Peak yesterday in qualifying, up against Wahid. Tempo, still waiting to see if he can 3-0 Detto. And okay, we got some other matches ongoing here. Toxic Luis is still playing. Are Toxic and Luis streaming? Are either of Toxic and Luis streaming? Do we have a Toxic or Luis stream? I'm looking. I don't see them. Jup and Sizen are still playing, aren't they? Yeah, Jup and Sizen are still playing. Let's see. Well, let's see what the score is there. We don't know what Fairy Peak's next match is. Oh wow, Jup and Sizen. Jup versus Random is in game 5. Jup is winning.
Yes.
There's music playing, so we can't listen. Jup has music playing. Let's see if Sizen has music playing. Where is he? I saw him here somewhere. There he is. Yeah, he has music playing as well. Oh well. Sizen, Jup, game 5. Jup hiding inside the post. What a pass. Oh no. Any other matches we're looking out for here? What's happening with Vatira? I think Ato's probably already won. Let's really quickly check. Yeah, it looks like he's won. Is Vatira not streaming today? Eames Glitch, thanks to the tier 1. Welcome to the channel. Oh, good flick by Jup. Just makes it in, even though the contact. Oh, Kenny is streaming that as well. I thought Kenny was in the Drally match, but I guess he's in Vatira. Wait. Is Vatira... did he win? Did Vatira win? Oh, he won 3-0. Okay. Vatira won 3-0. Wait, why is Sizen in the menu? Did Sizen forfeit? What just happened? I swear Sizen was in a game like 5 seconds ago. He was losing. And then... does he just go menu after this? Yeah, he just went main menu. Alright, so Sizen forfeits game 5. But, I mean, it was a valid forfeit. He was losing by 4 with a minute left. So it's valid. Valid forfeit. I was wondering what happened to him, though, because I swear I saw him in the game a second ago. So that means that Jup has beaten Sizen. Toxic Luis, we still don't have a score update on. I don't see anyone streaming that. Wait, Brox is streaming. Who is he streaming? Oh, is Brock streaming for Juicy, who's winning 9-0 against Dabby, the Swedish player. Okay, Juicy beats Dabby. I didn't know Brox was a Gentlemate streamer. That's pretty cool, though. He's got 7,500 viewers streaming Juicy's games. Moxie up to 9k. That's absurd. Jack chilling at a couple of K as well. I think that's going to grow. Drally, no doubt. Also. I don't know what the Toxic Luis score is. Let me see if I can... Shall we try and spy it in-game? Shall we just go to our friends list and see? Let me open up Rocket League, see if we can spy on the Toxic Luis match. Ah, Luis won it. Okay. 3-2. Brox is one of the creators of Mates. Okay. It's good to know. So round 2 matches for Fairy Peaks group should be up soon. Oh no, that's not Fairy Peaks group. It's the other group. It's Group B. Round 2 matches are going to be pretty stacked. we're going to have at least some of these players playing against each other. Jack, Vatira, Atto, Juicy, Luis. Edgeby has not lost a game. Did he lose in qualifying? I don't know. Let's see. Edgeby. I've been told it's pronounced IB, but yeah, it looks like he's just sweeping through the bracket. He's playing very well. The other group is also very close to finishing. We're just waiting on a couple of, or one match to be reported. Brock's also co-created Vitality with Gotaga, really? So Brox is just going around the place, like, creating orgs. Let's see if the next matches have been drawn on start. They'll probably be drawn faster up here. Osaft versus Wahid is the last match. How do we see round 2? Also, I just remembered North America's happening. They've got a pre-show. Let's see what they're doing.
The Open number 3 Championship Sunday today here for North America will end things off before we get into our 1v1s later on as we make our way over to the Birmingham Major. I'll remind people that the 1v1 signups were insane. I do want to bring this back up again.
They were.
We had 4,200 people signing up for those 1v1s. So shout out everyone that got involved to play, shooting their shot at this. I'm hoping we see some upsets when it comes to that when it hits next week. But APAC almost 430, Sam with 800. There was a lot of sign-ups. Stacks, how's your 1v1s going?
Listen,
who cares about NA? I mean, I care about NA. NA today is pretty exciting, actually. We thought that NA would be all done and dusted today with like major scenarios. But SSG have not yet clinched. Genji are still in the running. Poab have still got a very, very small chance.
Yeah, it's all my fault and I can't handle that. I'm fragile.
Cripsy67, thanks for the 4-month tier 1. Sorry, 6-month tier 1. Who's winning Birmingham? If I had to guess right now, I'm leaning towards Carmine Corp winning. But I think Falcons and NRG have both got a good chance as well.
An important one in North America for a very specific player. You guys all know
They're doing it. Is this a JNAPS like VT?
Things come to an end, including those that are great. We saw JNAPS, Jacob Knapman.
Round 2 matches. Atto Luis, Juicy Jump, Vatira Edgeby. So that means, oh, they're all here.
We'll see players.
Abjack Purposa. Purposa's a very good ones player. These are good matches.
I don't care about that. He had an insanely consistent career. So let's
Mitzer Sizen, Toxic Lusual. We got UK, France.
Of the knapsack and start all the way at the beginning here. I mean, JNAPS started playing really early on, you know, in those quals, but a few teams.
Wait, did it? Oh, I thought it was going to be a VT, but it sounds like they're just talking about him.
Which we actually have his first goal, I think. With
guys, it seems like a pretty good time to run ads.
Take a look at that.
Oh no, wait.
Season 3.
Oh, it's not a VT. They're just looking at some clips throughout his career. All right.
After this point,
I'm sure there will be really cool JNAPS VT at the major, I would imagine, because he retired mid-split. So I think they're probably going to be a VT in the future. Yeah, round 2 for EU. Swiss is about to start. EU 1 Swiss about to kick off. So I'm going to run ads now. We're going to get matches very soon. If I run max ads right now, we don't have to run them again for another hour. So I'm just going to do that. Now's a good time to go grab a glass of water, get a snack, stretch your legs, go to the bathroom. And we're going to have all these matches starting in just a few minutes. Good time for me to remind you all as well to use !Chalked to check out bonus Chalk content, live episodes on YouTube, well, VODs on YouTube I should say, and Chalk Discord as well. And also check out thenextrank.com. Full course, free course, Discord, YouTube. Low Flying Lion, thanks for the prime, welcome to the channel. Since that moment, so I mean, Naps one of the greatest, and it was apparent from the get-go.
Yeah, I gotta say.
Okay, we definitely want to be paying attention to these upper matches next, and keep refreshing the Group A, see what the matches are going to be for that. There's going to be some bangers. Let's see, we've got Atto, Vatira, Juicy, Jack. So let's open all those streams. Atto, I think Vatira is being streamed by Kenny. Juicy's been streamed by Brox, and then Jack, of course, is also streaming. None of them are. I don't think any of them are in matches yet. Yeah, not yet.
Main.
I just want to know who's playing in the other group as well. This Osaf versus Wahid match has been going on for a while. They have been playing for 45 minutes. Edgeby's POV is it's Edgeby. So Edgeby could be running into a good player in the next round. We're waiting to see who. Oh no, wait, we already know it's Vatira, but yeah, we can watch that via Kenny stream, I believe. Actually, I'm not sure. Maybe not. Maybe he's not going to be streaming the Vati POV. Kai Pai, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the channel. Osaf 7, 5, 16, 15 seconds left. Is that being streamed somewhere? Is that being streamed somewhere? Oh, there's Edgeby. So Edgeby's definitely streaming Vatira's match because he's playing Vatira. Up next, he says, playing Vatira, smile. Oh, whose match is Kenny stream joining? He's got all the results of KC up here. He is streaming KC. Sorry, Edgeby, we're going to watch Kenny stream's POV of that one. But we do have it's Edgeby as well, streaming. Oh, Atto's already in a game. All right, we're locked in. 0-0 with Luis, 100% Luis. Kenny streaming Vatira versus Edgeby. Brox is streaming Juicy. And Abjack is also about to kick off. Let's see what Atto's up to. 1-0. Atto Luis could be a high-flying mechanical matchup. Inyaz, thanks for 54-month tier 1. It's good to have you back. How you doing? Derek does. Thanks for the brand new prime as well. EU 1v1 top 32 double Swiss today. Next weekend is going to be the main event, top 16. I'm going to be view partying the Friday, casting the Saturday, Sunday on the Rock Lee channel. Been waiting for this day for a long time. This is something I've long since wanted, RLCS to have a 1v1 circuit. And now we finally get to have it. So far it's living up to expectations. Round 1 was scripted. Oh, wait a minute. He kept a hold of his flip here. Look at this from Atto. Luis spawned under him and Atto just ramped up off his car. He got a reset and flipped into the ball. Yeah, we'll watch a bit of Abjack in a minute. It looks like this is the, excuse me, the first match to start. Life's been good. What about me? Life's been great, yeah. Been having a good time with content. Having a good time in real life as well. Did Luis try to demo him here? Yeah, he did. Luis tried to demo him. That's why he just went flying by. He was trying to demo Atto. Osaft is up 2-1. Wait, 2-1? You mean Osaft is still playing? Okay. Oh no, it's 3-2. He won. Osaft won that one. We need to see what the next matches are going to be. We'll probably know in a minute. Vatira's losing to Edgeby. Vatira is losing to Edgeby. Guys, Edgeby has not yet lost a game. Abjack just tied his game. He's up against Perposa. We've got some good games this round. I told you, this is going to be crazy. Top 32 for 1v1 is all killers. Edgeby is a player who's made a couple main events, actually made quite a few main events in EU. He's been playing, I believe, with Tempo, isn't it? Tempo Compact Edgeby. Is that their team this season? If I'm wrong, then my mistake. Edgeby's a very good ones player as well, upcoming player in Denmark, and he's up against Vatira right now. Edgeby's yet to lose a game in the entire 1v1 tournament though. Oh yeah, you're right. Edgeby's fast forward. He's with Mike Boy Compact, not Tempo Compact. Yep, you're right. Edge B tempo, Edge B Mike Boy, compact. Vatira can't escape the fast forward players. He just can't escape them. You got Mike Boy and Edge B hunting him down. That's not a good shot by Vatira. He's down 3-0 here. Edge B does have a boosted disadvantage though. I just realized I'm covering the camera. I'll just cover this scoreboard. It doesn't really matter. 4-0. Edge B is on fire. Kenny's a really nice guy. I met Kenny in Dallas, I think it was. Really, it was really nice to meet him. FS Nom, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the channel. I think he's got music playing, so I'm going to turn the volume down just in case I get DMCA'd. It's very quiet, so I barely heard it. Yes, Tempo is playing. Tempo won his first round match. Can Vati get on the board here? Not a good shot. Vatira has had a couple of bad shots so far this game. Lacking a lot of power on that one. Big bump there by Edge B. Follow through, knock Vatira away from the ball. I don't think Edge B realized how far Vatira got bumped there because he just gave the ball away. He probably thought Vatira was right on top of him. Good defense. Edge B can make it 5 here. And he can't. Great save by Vatira. Edge B still trying to get the 5th though. And this time he gets it. 5-0. Half the game gone. Vatira is down by 5. Still, comeback is possible. Jack is up by 1 against Proposa. That's 5-4. Juicy's up 2-0 and Jup in game 1. Atto is having a great time. He's comfortable. Edge B can make it 6 here. This is a great position for him. Vatira's in a bit of trouble here. 6-0. Guys, Edge B might be the dark horse of this group. He might be the dark horse of this group. I'll tell you what, Denmark is kind of making a comeback in Rocket League. We got Tempo, Nico, Edge B. Denmark is kind of making a comeback these days. Denmark used to be one of the top nations in Rocket League. You had Maestro, Snasky, Pondex. ELMP, I think, was Danish as well. Lamp. Well, now you've got Edge B, Nico, Tempo, and some others as well who are not quite as successful. And Vatira is not hitting the target right now. He's had a couple of wayward shots. Yeah, Ronicky as well back in the day. I've been told that his name is pronounced IB, but that looks like a J to me, so I'm going to say Edge B. It's probably like the Swedish for no is Nai, even though it's actually Nedge if you just read it as it is. So the J is probably an I in Scandinavian languages. Pogo shot, not going to make it for Vatira. He hasn't scored yet. But yeah, I think calling him IB just doesn't sound as cool. It sounds kind of like, I don't know, some AI sort of robot. iRobot type of vibes, IB. I think Edge is just a cooler sound. There you go, Vatira on the board with 1. Edge B's way cooler because that way, you know, you can make puns about him having the edge over people. Edge is not cooler. Disagree. I think Edge B's way cooler than IB. IB just sounds like a, I don't know. Who would be afraid of a player called IB? If you heard that player's called IB, you'd be like, yeah, I could beat him. What a save. But Vatira, he heard he's up against Edge B and he's like, wait a minute, that sounds like a dangerous player. Sounds like a sharp kind of player, like players sharp around the edges. Edge B, yeah, if he became like a big streamer, he could run Edge. Vatira needs kickoff possession here. He's back within 2. Luis is 3 down against Atto. Juicy still 2-0 against Drop. Jack is winning game 1. He's got full control against Barposa. Can Vatira make game 1 into a close game? Edge B, yeah, exactly. Delayed kickoff by Vatira. Edge B there showing exactly what I talked about earlier with the Moxie versus Fairy Peak matchup. Single jump and then dodge through the ball. Kind of just barrel through it and get a big win. Vatira should score here though. Where is he? Oh, he's got no boost. Never mind. Malheureusement. Edge B's on fire. He's playing really well. Vatira is not playing well. He's had some bad shots this game. So that is going to be Vatira losing game 1, and pretty badly as well. Going to refresh the other group's bracket, see what matches we've got. Moxie versus Stizzy. Let's open that up. Let's see what's happening in Moxie versus Stizzy. There it is. We've also got Nas versus Osaft. That should be fairly easy for Nas. No offense to Osaft. I don't think his style that I saw yesterday will be a problem for Nas. Drally versus Renzo. And Joria's Tempo. That's a fun one. Is Tempo streaming? Does anyone know quickly? Is Tempo streaming? I know Tempo does stream, but I don't know if he's streaming right now. He is? Where is he? Where is he? We need to open up his stream. I'll find it like this. Hold on. Oh, wait, there's just a straight up a link here. That's good. Oh, the real Jar is streaming it. Tempo versus Jarius. What's the score?
Didn't trust him.
Jarius is up 3-2. This could be a really close match. Tempo Jarius should be close.
The Tempo uses that flip last second.
Let's do the rounds. Moxie losing 1-0 to Stizzy in game 2, but he's up a game apparently. Ato's up a game. Brox is streaming Juicy, absolutely slandering another opponent. Jup just got destroyed 8-1. Juicy's having a great day. And Jack is up 1-0 in game 2. Might want to watch some apparently Jack here, see how he's doing in this matchup. If that's alright with you guys? Want to chat if that's alright with you guys. I want to see how he's doing against Purposa. Oh! Well, I am sorry. I am sorry, Jack. My bad. Maybe I shouldn't watch. What goal by Purposa? Holy. Apparently clipped on. What a finish. Purposa, another Dutch player in the tournament today. Miguel SE7, thanks to 33-month Prime. No nonsense from Jack. Saw Purposa trip on the crossbar there, so he knew he had time to turn and face the ball without danger of demos or challenges from behind. And excellent awareness. Again, Jack able to turn in the back corner. Oh yeah, I'll move my camera again. There we go. Heisenberg took game 1 against Giek. No way. Who is this Heisenberg guy? There's a German player in the tournament called Heisenberg, and he's taking a game off Giek. Who is he? Jack up 3-1. He's got the camera on today, but the microphone has been shoved to the side. Alright, if Jack scores here, I think we could just leave him to it. It looks like he's... Okay. Looks like he's under control. Shrugs off a bump. Oh, it's not a bad shot by Purposa. That might be a heavy commit, though. Inverted half flip just to land facing the play. A rare play, but it is still useful sometimes. Purposa surviving. He's just in full survival mode in this exchange. Heisenberg is cracked. He probably is good. I mean, you'd think Heisenberg would be a good 2s and 3s player because he'd have good chemistry with his teammates, but he's just good at 1v1. Excellent save. Just maintaining the dodge timing. Heisenberg was a physicist. I think, yeah, the original Heisenberg was a physicist, but Heisenberg in television was a chemist, no? Good shot by Purposa. Sip of water from Jack there. Really quickly going to check what scores are happening around the place. Moxie handling Luis without too much issues. Atto handling Luis, Moxie handling Stizzy. And Vatira edge beat close in game 2. Juicy, comfortable. Joria's late lead against Tempo. So Jack, Joria's, and Vatira look like they're all in good matches at the moment. Close matches. NA about to start. Good comms. We'll definitely be keeping an eye on North America. I mean, if what do you call it? If Space Station lose today, suddenly we lock way more into North America because suddenly the Gen G timeline is real. But if Space Station win, it's kind of over. I don't think Gen G can win the event. So the only like really crazy scenario in North America today is if SSG lose to Ultimates, which could happen. Ultimates could beat them. I think they might actually beat them, to be fair. Yeah, did you guys see the receptacle Jack's holding water in? He doesn't have anything near the volume that Rettles does. Rettles yesterday had just a bucket of water with a handle on it. Jack just has like a shot glass of water in comparison. It's not the same. Yeah, Rettles. Jack can save this actually. Oh, that's a bit unlucky. Yeah, he's not happy with that. That's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, the massive container that Rettles has got for his water, it probably has a coral reef in it somewhere. It's got microcosms of like all these different fish and crustacean life forms. Good shot from distance. Like at the bottom of the glass, if Rettles ever reaches the bottom, you'll probably just discover like a I don't know, some kind of heritage site. There'll just be, oh, good save. There'll be like signs saying do not consume endangered species within. Propose is pressuring Jack quite well here, but Jack is he's responded well to that, and now he's up by 2. Another sip of water, no danger of any species being eradicated there because it's far too small of a glass. Joyous has beaten Tempo in game 1, and I want to check. Vatira is losing again to Edgeby. What is going on? Vatira's losing to Edgeby 2 games in a row. Let's finish off the Jack game, then we're going to have to switch to Vatira, who is in big trouble. Jack looks like he is not in big trouble. Yep, little nod there. He knows the game is his to lose at this point. He's got control. He just has to get a decent kickoff here, and the game should be over. Yeah, he should be able to win from here without too much difficulty. Great kickoff by Jack, and he does confirm the win. So Jack up by 1. Let's see. Nice open net miss as well at the end there by Jack as he's laughing to himself. Just a perfect game there from apparently Jack. Really on-brand win. I love this smirk when he misses the most open net. Alright, let's go to Vatira. Vatira down 2 goals. He's already down a game to Edgeby, who's having a tournament of his life right now. He's doing really well. Edgeby, I don't think he's lost a game in the entire tournament. Double Limb yesterday, he went undefeated. Double Limb the day before, he went undefeated. Osaft and Nas is a close series. What is with these German players? Where did they come from? Where's Nas? Hold on. Let me open it up before we get to the end of this game. Nas, where are you? Nas? No. Mate. I can't find him. Edgeby's up by 3. Edgeby is up by 3. Where's the Nas stream? I know it's Nas RL, but I can't see it anywhere. Alright, whatever. We're watching Vatira for now. Did I miss it? Is it just on my screen? 4th row. Good comms. Edgeby's won. Edgeby on triple match point against Vatira. Holy. Okay, where's the Nas stream? 4th row, you say 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it's not. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's 5th row. There it is. Nas up 1 goal. We're going to really quickly refresh the bracket, see if we have any other scores to report. I heard Heisenberg took a game off Giuk. Apparently Jack's up 2-0. I thought that was game 1. Okay. Oh, no, it was. Of course we know it's game 2. Moxie's up 2-0. Nas took game 1 by 2 goals. Joyous won the first game. Fairy Peak against Jelly. Is Fairy Peak winning? I think Fairy Peak will beat Jelly. He should beat Jelly. Drally game 1, 8-8, 2 minutes to go. Oh my word. The favorites are struggling early. Fairy Peak is winning 5-1. No, he can't get the shot off. Well, Fairy Peak is winning. Nas is also winning more comfortably now, looking good. Jory is Tempo just started game 2. Juicy is comfortable. 2-0 against Jup. Atto 2-0 against Luis. And Moxie about to sweep Stizzy if he can keep this up. He's dribbling it back. I thought Moxie might be dribbling it back. Yeah, Nas is looking much more comfortable now. So is Fairy Peak's looking good as well. This is the main story of today. We need to lock it into Vatira Edgeby. This is crazy. Edgeby is on a mad run. Yeah, I heard yesterday that Osaft is German for orange juice. So Nas is he's 1v1ing orange juice right now. I guess that makes Nas apple juice. So Vati CEO might be demoted to COO if he loses this. He might tell Kenny to stop spectating him if he loses this. It's great control. He can bump and score here. Oh, Edgeby trips him though. Great play by Edgeby. 1-2 with a post and 1-0. Guys, what's happening in North America? Is anything interesting happening in North America right now? Ultimates 4-0 in game 1. Yeah, if Ultimates win this, then Genji storyline becomes very interesting. Very, very interesting. Edgeby ties it. Le kick-off goal. Le kick-off goal. The music's getting a bit louder. I need to keep this like volume a bit lower. Sorry about having to turn the volume down, but he's listening to music. I don't want to get DMCA'd. Edgeby is just like backing Vatira up. He's just backing him up. Oh! Big pinch by Vati. If SSG lose, then Genji need to win 2 series in a row today to force a tiebreak with SSG for the major. They need to beat Genji need to beat Complexity, and then they need to beat Poab. Now, guys, I've been thinking about this. I was talking to Archie about it yesterday. Don't you guys think it would be the most Genji script for SSG to lose to Ultimates, Genji to beat Complexity, and then Genji to lose to Poab in Game 7 overtime? That's my early prediction of what's going to happen in NA today. I think that Genji lose to Poab in Game 7 overtime. That would be the most Genji script. I hope I'm wrong. I want to see a tiebreak, obviously. I want to see a tiebreak, personally. I like tiebreaks for majors. Some of the most entertaining content you can get in Rocket League. But I'm not sure I believe. Yeah, Poab can still qual as well, but they need to win the event, which is not happening. Because I'm pretty sure I saw NRG are bootcamping, and we had a wide-angle view of their PC setup. They did all have their monitors on, so I reckon they're going to win the event this weekend. They had all their monitors on. I believe I also saw them all holding controllers, so I think they've got everything they need to win the event. It's not that I don't care about threes, it's just that this is the first ever 1v1 event, and I've waited for this for so long, so now that it's happening, I can't miss it, you know? This is just absolute peak content. And Edgeby taking down Vatira would be an incredible result for him. It would be an incredible result just for the event in general. The fact that this is round 2 of the top 32 stage, and Vatira has already been pushed to the limit like this, is just incredible. Shows the level that 1v1 is at. Vatira taking control of game 3 though. This is much more like it from him. Yeah, I've kind of been a big fan of ones for a while, so I'd ask you guys to forgive me if I don't pay as much attention to NA RLCS as I usually do on a Championship Sunday. This is a pretty unique situation. We are going to get to watch the grand final and most likely the second semi-final for NA today, because by that time EU ones will be finished. And the second semi-final, I think, isn't that the Poab Genji one? So it could be the most entertaining series of the day. Hold on. Yeah, the Poab Genji, if it does happen, would be second semi-final of the day. I'm watching. I am tuned in if that's happening. Fairy Peak is 1-0 up on Jelly. Actually, he's 2-0 up on Jelly. He's winning game 3. Fairy Peak could qualify for main event. He really, really could. And Nas is I think winning 2-0. Moxie looks like he has swept his match. Atto is about to sweep his match. Juicy is about to sweep his match. And wait a minute, apparently Jack is losing. Can Jack make a comeback? Not looking like it. Purposa is going to survive. Jack's already winning. Wait, what is Purposa's car? Guys. Why is Purposa winning in the hot shot? He just went random car and won a game. He just went random. Look, what is this car? That is the heaviest car I've ever seen. Do you guys know, by the way? Only the real OGs will know this. That when the hotshot was released, when Rocket League came out, the hotshot had the best turning circle in the game. It had the sharpest turning circle. But they since patched that, so I don't think it has it anymore. I think all the turning circles have been more normalized. But wait a minute, Edgeby's actually coming back. Double fake kickoff. Let's see this game between Vatira Edgeby, and then we're gonna go back to Jack and see if he can take down the hot shot. Edgeby's coming back. He was down 6-2. Edgeby's coming back. There's over a minute left. Why do I remember the most random RL trivia? Honestly, I don't know. I wish I had this much of a memory for other things. But I remember really random stuff. I was there though. Like you guys have got to remember, I've been playing Rocket League since 2015. I've been making Rocket League content since 2016. Edgeby's going to score. No, he's not. Vatira is solid. No, don't tell me we DC'd again. Bro, not again. No, not again, bro. Why does this keep happening? Is my YouTube stream still live? Because I am still online. My internet's fine, allegedly. Okay, I've let YouTube's fine. Okay, YouTube's fine. My internet's fine. Twitch went offline there for a bit, but I think it's back now. I think it's back. Yeah, sorry guys, my Twitch is just pooing the bed today. I don't know what's going on. Twitch is literally pooing the bed. Right, Edgeby to sweep Vatira. Here he comes. He's just letting the ball bounce low. Now here comes the air dribble bump. Edgeby, can he land it? No, he can't. Vatira with a save. And Dignitas win. Vatira with a save against Edgeby. Dignitas win the match. Why is he in Dignitas? Alright, apparently Jack. Can he take down the hot shot wielding Purposa? Chat spamming lol. What happened? Chat is spamming lol. Appjack's up 3-2. Is Purposa still in the hot shot or did he change back? Yeah, I think Backfire was the car. He's randomed his car again. What's he wearing this time? Has he got a UK flag? Jack shaking his head. What is this? What is this car again? I think Fairy Peak used to unironically play this car. Is that the one that Fairy Peak used to play? I don't recognize it. Anyone know what this is? Good in and out save. Purposa tilted Jack here with random cars. Is it the Cyclone? I think... no, Fairy Peak used to play the Samurai. Is it the Samurai? Fairy Peak used to play the Samurai when he was actually tail end of his best in the world status in ones. Yeah, what is this? It's the Endo. Oh, honestly, I don't know. There's so many cars. Breakout Type S. They're all kind of the same. Jack with an open net miss. Well, I guess Klopen. Klopen net miss from Jack. No, it's not the Sensio. That's not a Sensio. Purposa can save this. Oh, he tried to skim it full pitch. Is it the Sensio? I don't think it is. It doesn't look like Zapatos out there. I love how all of you can't decide what it is, Valk. Yeah, none of us know what it is. I know it's not an Endo. I think it's a Samurai or a Cyclone or something. Is that a Sentio? Maybe no. No, it's not. No. Yeah, it's probably an Octane to be fair. Right, Jack's again off target from distance. He's probably a little bit tilted about Purposa changing his car. He's got, is that an Australian flag or a New Zealand flag? I think we need to get a closer look at it. The New Zealand flag has a big star with a red center to it, and then Australia has just a big white star. So if there's no star with a red star inside it, white star with a red center, you guys know what I mean. I can't really see it. It's hard to tell. I think it's this. Jack's face is a picture on that. Yeah, it's Australia, right? Or wait, is it? There's a big white blob on it. I don't think Australia's got a big white blob on their flag. Is this like some other random island in the Pacific? The grass boost is also tilting. I love these or it's not a grass boost. What is this boost that's so annoying? Good read by Jack there. Predicted the near post ball chased by Purposa. Purposa boost starved off the back of that. Minute to go. Jack on match point. This is winners round 2. The 1-0 round, I mean. So if Jack wins this, he's 2-0 in Swiss. Jump in there just in case Purposa commits again. Bump by Purposa. Can't play the ball though. Jack's still in the play. British Virgin Islands. Yeah, it might be British Virgin Islands. Is it British Virgin Islands? Oh, Purposa's really chasing hard, but he's got some good speed to him. He needs to score here. Can he find a way to get it in from this angle? No, he can't. And Jack wins. So Jack takes down Purposa and his random car presets. Still can't really tell what flag that is. But yeah, Jack does get the dub. GG's. He's 2-0. He has advanced into the 2-0 round. Jorius has just conceded to be 1 goal up on tempo. Let's see if Jorius can finish off the 3-0 sweep here. Vatira's in game 4 against Edgeby. It's super low scoring, close game. Nas has won. Fairy Peaks won. Ultimates are winning again. They're absolutely farming SSG, who continue to look pretty bad this weekend. Well, I guess SSG started off pretty good this weekend, but yesterday and today they have not looked very good. At least if they're playing like their score would suggest. I've not looked at any of their gameplay today, but their score is suggesting they're not playing very well.
He's gonna get his back right. Jorius insta-chow. Tempo knew it was coming. That's a beat. But didn't pinch far.
Yeah, Jorius is in a great position here. And he's going to sweep Tempo. Big win for Jorius. He sweeps Tempo. Now Edgeby still has Vati on the ropes. Vati scores to make it a 1-goal lead for him. Yeah, Vati Edgeby is turning out to be the match of the round. I think Drally and Atto have probably both already won. So SSG haven't scored yet. That's not looking good for SSG. SSG are going to be relying on complexity or Poab to qualify them for the major. Whoa! How does that go in? What happened? Reset. Wow, he just managed to squash it in. Great dunk. Vatizio. Yeah, Vatizio sounds like an Italian word. If it just had an I-O instead of an E-O. Because in Italian that would be Vatizio, not Vatizio. Right, Vatira. Time to lock in. Sorry, I've got to turn the volume down because music's playing. That's a great 50. It's a goal. He missed. It was... Oh, Vatira, careful. Right, can Vatira take a late lead? Final minute. No reset yet. You know it's coming, though. There it is. Lets it bounce. What a catch by Edgeby. Just takes it to the back wall. Full control. But Vatira boost advantage trips up Edgeby, trying to tight turn and score. Edgeby's there, though. Big advantage, Vatira in the position. Oh, not the first touch he wanted. He wanted to take that much higher so Edgeby couldn't challenge him. Still a fantastic position for Vatira. Backboard is open, but the first touch is low again. 2 times in a row. Vatira wanted a higher first touch. He didn't get it. And Edgeby's able to get a challenge in. Now Vatira can't put a threatening shot on net. Edgeby's just building up boost every time that Vatira does this. Has he overextended though? That flip might have been a bad idea. It was. Vatira's up by 1. Edgeby was regaining control, but then he flipped into a bad position and he couldn't recover. Vatira sending us to game 5 if he can hold on. Just one decent kickoff and he's in game 5 here. Edgeby delays it. He's going to have a chance. He has to go off the ceiling though. Oh yeah, he decided to slow play. I don't think that's going to work. Vatira is just there and making life an absolute misery for him. GG, game 5. Vatira comes back to game 5. Ultimates are mopping SSG. Absolutely mopping the floor with them. And let's see what the other results are that we can report on. Giek does take down Heisenberg 3-1. Mitzer 3-1 over Sizen. Toxic starts his comeback 3-0. So all the matches in this group are done except the Vatira Edgeby one. And Durali is 1-1 Morenzo. Jory has just beat Tempo. We just saw that. Hyder should be beating Wazid, I would guess. Wahid, sorry. And Trebla Deto. No match. No score yet to report. The NA 1v1 Open will be next split. This split, it's EU and South America that get the NA Opens with major qualification on the line. And APAC also have their own 1v1 Open. Actually, the APAC Open must have happened earlier today. Let's see what happened. They'll already have their top players. Sphinx lost to OPX, and then OPX lost to PVQ. What are all these names, man? Sphinx lost to OPX. That's not looking good for APAC. Shadi 3-0. Looking good. Okay, Vatira 1-1. Edgeby. SSG haven't scored. Yeah, I heard SSG haven't scored yet. Boom! Yeah, Durku's in APAC. A whole pile of Finnish players and KSA players are in APAC as well. They all just have random letters and numbers in their names. I've never heard of most of them except Shadi. Shadi and Sphinx were my picks to maybe make it. It depends on the ping disadvantage. Shadi, obviously the best ones player in that tournament. Vatira doesn't get the demo. He's just tickling Edgeby's bum there. But the demo did not register. Do I think there's a chance for the 1v1 circuit to expand next year? I definitely hope so. Are you guys typing? Ha, you heard me. Sphinx is the APAC player, plays for LG. They qualified to the major in Birmingham. Sphinx won the APAC off-season open for 1v1 as well. I'm hoping the next season they expand the 1v1 circuit. Here's my idea, right? I've never actually told anyone this. But I think what should happen is the region that wins the 1v1 World Championship this year should get 2 spots at next year's majors for ones. And all the other 6 regions should get 1 spot each. So then you have an 8-player 1v1 tournament. Single elimination at the major. No nonsense, just single elim. You could do that one of 2 ways. You either spread the matches over multiple days, or you just add 1 day to the major, which is the 1v1 day. And you just have a 1v1 day. What do you guys think about that? Like, let's say the major just starts 1 day earlier. So, right, this season it starts on the Thursday. What if the major just starts on the Wednesday, and Wednesday is 1v1 Wednesday? Just the 1v1 day. Or you could do it in the middle of the event. You could have 2 days of 3s, 1 day of 1v1, and then 2 days of 3s again. Just have a 1v1 day. Either at the start or the middle of the major. Love the slow play here by Vatira. 2-1 exactly halftime. That would be expensive, you'd imagine. Not really. I mean, the big expensive portions of an event, like a major, are the crowd days, which you don't do crowd days for group stage anyway, or Swiss. So if there's 2 days of Swiss, 2 days of group stage at a major with no crowd, then you don't need a crowd for 1v1. You could just do 1v1 with no crowd, or like a small crowd. I don't think 1v1 needs a crowd, like, personally. I think it would be fine to just do that, like, more of a kind of backstage, kind of dark production, and just have like either the players or the production, the casters be crowd for the majors. I mean, 1v1 Worlds crowd for sure. 1v1 majors, I don't think you need a crowd. I think it would be more important. Good control by Vatira. I think it would be, for the majors at least, it would be cool to have 8 players present with no crowd to watch the matches, instead of just 2 players present in front of a crowd. But you don't have to do the whole thing in one day. That's just one idea. Like, there's so many different ways you could do this. You could have, let's say, the quarterfinals and semifinals of 1v1 be on the on an earlier day of the tournament, where you just have a 1v1 day. Then you save the grand final for one of the crowd days, which is what I believe they're going to do this year. I haven't heard though. But if they had an 8-player 1v1 event next season at the major, where every region is represented, and the world's winning region get 2 spots, that would be really, really cool. Both majors, 8 ones players. It would really legitimize the one circuit. But I think you could keep the qualification the same as it is this year, where just one player makes it through a huge qual, like 1 qual. You don't need 3 quals, like 3 opens for 1v1. You just need 1. Because it's a more consistent game mode. 1v1 is a much more consistent game mode than 3s. The favorites beat the underdogs more, higher percentage of the time. Yeah, what are you guessing about that? 1 in chat if you like the following idea. 8 players at the 8 1v1 players at the major, 1 from each region, 2 from the region who wins one's Worlds this year. 1v1 day at some point, either before the 3s event starts or in the middle of the 3s event. I think before it starts would be better, kind of like a warm-up, where you do all the quarters and the semis, and then the grand final of 1s could just be on a later day, crowd day. I think that's what you should do next season, to expand it without blowing the budget massively. Because all you would have to do is fly out 6 additional players, which is the same as 2 3v3 teams. Except you don't have subs for 1v1, so it's actually cheaper than... Like, 3v3 teams, you need to fly out the sub as well, I believe. For 1v1, you just need to fly out 1 player. Alright, EdgeB actually coming back here. Vatira was up 4-1, and now EdgeB's kind of cooking. Hold on, focus. Cody V, thanks for the 29-month tier 1. Just made a prediction sheet for this if you want to follow along and find out the Swiss matches. Oh, that's really cool. CJ and I were going to do a prediction for the 1v1 event next. Well, the 1v1 main event next weekend. So we'll definitely be using that. That sounds awesome. Thanks again for making those sheets and sharing them with the public. Alright, Vatira wins against EdgeB. Reverse sweep. Big reverse sweep by Vatira. Congrats to him on winning. Let's see if SSG can get a goal. They're getting absolutely destroyed here. Against... Wait, they finally score. Guys, they just needed me to watch. They just needed me to watch, that's all. They just needed me. Now that I'm here, SSG are going to turn it up a level. They just wanted to show me the goals. They wanted us to be able to see them. They've saved their goals for us. The next round of 1v1 should be starting pretty soon. Let me just refresh the brackets. Is Chronic hiding his clothes under the bed again? You're joking. Chronic's hiding all his... He's just got his pile of clothes underneath the duvet so it looks clean. But we know the truth. What is going on? Somebody get the ball. Yeah, Vatira won. Vatira got the dub. Why would you say 3s is more volatile? Like more upsets can happen. Yeah, 3s is more of a, like... I mean, it's just easier. 3v3 is an easier game mode than 1s. So in 1s, if there's a better player, you're not beating him. You're losing. Every time. In 3s, if there's a better team, you might win. Because, like, usually the difference between the teams is, like, closer. It's just an easier game mode. Mistakes often go unpunished in 3s. And differences in quality are often less clear. But in 1v1, when there's a difference in skill, the underdog maybe has a 1-2% chance. Like a noticeable difference in skill, the better players win in a best of 7 99% of the time. Difference in skill in 3v3, the better teams probably win in 90% of the time. That just means you don't need 3 qualifiers to, you know, really find who the best player is in ones. You're pretty confident when you watch a ones tournament. At the end of it, you're pretty sure that's the best team, the best player who just won. But when you watch a threes tournament, sometimes you're like, I don't know. I think we run it back. That guy's losing, or that team's losing. There are upsets in ones, but there are more upsets in threes, more inconsistencies, and I think it's just like a less clear game mode. Anyway, ultimate sweep SSG. Guys, that means that NA is actually peak content. Summary of NA from this point onwards. SSG are locked on points. Gen G are 5 points behind them. If Gen G beat Complexity, they gain 2 points. If they then go on to beat Poab, they gain 3 points. That would be a tiebreaker SSG Gen G for the last major spot. And then if NRG just win the event as we expect them, it will just be SSG Gen G tiebreak. That is what we all want to see. But it is dependent on Gen G beating Complexity, which is unlikely. But we'll find out pretty soon if that's going to happen. As for 1v1, the brackets are not yet out yet for the 3rd round. Those are coming very soon. Actually, Moxie's playing Drally. That's the only one that's confirmed. That's going to be a banger. I'm going to run some ads and be right back. When we're back, we're going to watch Moxie versus Drally. And, well, a bunch of other matches as well. And that means Nas must be playing Jorius if Moxie's playing Drally. And we're going to get Atovatir Juicy Jack. Oh, boy. It's heating up. It's heating up in 1v1, but I'll be back in a few minutes. Just going to run some ads and then continue with the coverage.
Look great. NRG, they don't care, Stacks. You know that. They're not afraid of anything. The space station, it is a disappointing end to what looked like the most exciting moment for them. Instead, they'll fall. The Complexity are at the major. Now, coming up next, we got the rest of the tournament. Pirates on a Boat are still alive. Gen G are still alive. There's only one major spot to go. Who's going to take that one? We might find out real quickly here before we even get to the end of the day. Stay around. We'll be right back.
Alright, sorry about that, guys. I'm back. Just had to really quickly do something. What's happening? What's happening? What are the matches for the other group? Have they been released yet? Atto, Jack, Vati, Juicy. Don't mind that. Atto is streaming, so is Jack. Vati, I think, is getting streamed by Kenny. Where did he go? Here he is. And then we also have Moxie and Nas. Both those POVs are available. All right. Atto versus Jack. I think Atto probably wins that. Moxie versus... Wait. Kenny's streaming Durali Moxie, which we already have a POV of. And who's streaming the Vati match? Oh, Jarius with an absolute slammer against Nas. Who's streaming the Atto? Oh no, not the Atto match. Who's streaming the Vatira match? Very quickly. Juicy, is he streaming? Oh yeah, he is. Okay, we got them all. We got them all. Okay, Jack has just started. Moxie's got 3 minutes left. Let's focus on the Nas Jarius match because that's the furthest along. We'll catch all the results as they're coming in. Nas up 1 against Jarius. If he's slotted that, he has. They've got 1:42 left in their game. 2 minutes and change left in Moxie Drally. 4 minutes left between Atto and apparently Jack, and it looks like Juicy versus Vatira has yet to begin, so let's lock in. Up next in North America is going to be SSG against... not SSG. SSG are eliminated. It's going to be Gen G against Complexity. I can hear audio coming from somewhere. Where did I leave it unmuted? It's Jack's stream. Jack is scoring against Atto there. He's down by 1. Jorius looks like he's going to be still down by 2 against Nas. This was 2-2, but now Nas is up 3. He's starting to pull away. Oh, SSG losing made Complexity clinch, so now Complexity can return the favor. Or they could do something really funny and lose to Gen G for the memes. If Complexity lose to Gen G, we are just thriving with content today. RLCS content is at an all-time high. This is the round 3 of the EU 1v1 Swiss today, so the winners of these matches do qualify. Vatira was able to reverse sweep Edgeby earlier and confirm the win there. So the winners, there will be 4 winners of these matches. They will be the top seeds in next week's main events. Next week's main event, I should say. What a flick by Jarius. He's back within 2. Complexity have qualified for the major, but they're still in the tournament. They're playing against Gen G next. If Complexity play like they did yesterday, they're going to beat Gen G. Simple as. Jori's coming back. Hold on. Did you see the Trackmania competition ended yesterday? The guy lost in the grand finals to a bug. No, I didn't see that. Wait, Jori's is tying the game here. That's just in. No, never mind. Bad shot. What happened in Trackmania? Somebody just lost to a bug and they were like, oh well. Oh, I'm blocking the controller overlay, my bad. There we go. Jory is trying to get a late equalizer here, but NASA in a very good position. Oh, that's not the touch he wanted though. Jory is with a chance. Is he going to shoot it or keep it up? He's keeping it up. Okay, he hit the worst shot of all time. It's fine. Nas wins. On to Moxie versus Drally. Moxie up by 3 against Drally. Drally was one of my picks to win this. It's going to be 3 goals to the good for Moxie. Do I think 1v1's more entertaining than the whole SSG Ultimate Series? I don't know, I didn't watch. Drally la quit le match. So Moxie wins game 1 against Drally. Over to Jack Atto. It looks like Jack is hanging on. Atto put the pressure on him early. Now Jack's coming back. Actually, he's winning. I couldn't see because it was really, really low quality. Delayed kickoff there by Jack. Atto's recovery is still very good. That's a bold and very, very effective challenge by Jack. Oh my goodness, he goes again. That's extremely aggressive and maybe a bit too much. Atto ties it. Has the Juicy Vatira match started yet? Oh. Connexion encore. Great match. Jack's like doesn't seem to be affected by the fact his camera's on. Maybe he's liking it because he can communicate silently to his viewers when he's tilted. He is full sending challenges against Atto. He does not want to back down and give Atto space. I mean, he already knows if he gives Atto space, then it's not going to be a fun match. So he's just going. He's saying, hey, Atto, if you outplay me, you outplay me. But I'm not going to give you the outplay for free. Great long-range open net from Jack again. Vatira Juicy just kicked off. Nas is in game 2 against Jarius. Moxie Drally also about to start game 2. We're going to cycle through these games because they're all in different parts of the match, which is nice for us because we can kind of catch the end of every game. Very, very kind to the players. Oh, a pass by Atto. Jack up by 2. The current upcoming talents in RLCS don't run ones that much. Well, like, who do you mean? Like SSG or... The thing is, there was a big wave of 1v1 talent and just Rocket League talent in general because the system used to be closed and then the open era blew it up so everybody could just actually, you know, qualify. If you were good enough, you qualify. But the amount of brand new teams and brand new players we're going to see every season will reduce over time. Because do you guys really think players like Zen, players like Daniel are just going to fall off one year and be washed? It's not going to happen as suddenly as previous, you know, GOATs, because they're just better. These are just better players now. And if they continue to play, they'll remain better at the game. They'll just stay on top for longer. Like, First Killer could have another, like, decade of Rocket League if the game continued to be a game with a pro scene. Like, he could just stay at the top if he wants to. Players like Daniel, you know, players like Zen. Players like the Twins and Mina, like they're not going anywhere if they don't want to because they're just good. They're just good enough. So that's going to mean that there are less brand new players coming in, just destroying everybody. I don't really mind that though. I kind of like that we're going to have like legacy players who are just building GOAT status careers. Yeah, there's still some new upcoming players in MENA right now who are exceptional ones talents. Players like Nash, Dr. Known. These are great ones talents. Really promising threes players as well. I think that players like Scribbles could be good at ones if he played it more. Who else is in? I mean, a lot of the NA players could be good at ones. Kofer's pretty good at ones. I think Kofer could be a main event player in NA this season for RLCS ones. Oh, Jack nearly kept that out. He's still got a 3-goal lead on Atto. Game 1 going really well for apparently Jack. Giac is French. What happened to SSG? They just didn't fancy it today. They were more interested in the Gen G timeline, so they decided just to lose today. Just a quick L. Oh, look at this play by Jack. Not the greatest touch, but he's still fine. A really good vision, honestly. That's frustrating for Atto because he had such a close opportunity, but he's not going to get it. And he does. Jack does win game 1. On to Juicy versus Vatira. Vatira, who had to reverse sweep Edgeby just to be in this match. Now he's 3-0. 3-0 up on Juicy.
Il reste encore 2 minutes, c'est beaucoup de temps pour remonter.
Who is still around that was in RLCS Season 1? Garrett G was the last player, I think, to retire from the RLCS Season 1 LAN competitors. I'm pretty sure Garrett G was the one who lasted the longest. K-Dot was Season 2, was the first season that he made LAN in RLCS. Atomic didn't make an RLCS LAN until the open era. Tarsos made RLCS Season 3, so he's still around to this day. JNap's, you know, just retired. He made RLCS Season 4. Probably should have made RLCS Season 3, but they trolled. Okay, Vatira takes game 1. Juicy just stays next. And now we go back to Nas versus Jory. Nas is taking control of the series. He's already up 1 game. Yeah, I mean, if you're talking online, Itachi goes back to Season 2 where he qualified against the rules because he was in Morocco. But I don't know if you guys are talking about online RLCS or like actual RLCS LANs. Cuxer did stick around for a long time. He probably could have stuck around for longer if he wanted to, but I think other things were motivating him. Okay, comeback Jory's. Has Complexity Gen G started yet? Okay, it just started. Yeah, Complexity Gen G just started. I'll keep an eye on the score of that series with the scores, but I'm more interested in the 2-0 round of the 1v1 personally. I know that there's plenty of people watching the Complexity Gen G match, though. If you guys want to go watch that, you're welcome to do so. I'll be mainly watching the 1v1 for this round and keeping tabs on the Complexity Gen G score. See if Jory's can tie the game late here, or will it just be Nas with the win. Good chance here for Jarius. He's got space on the right side of the field. Actually, just decides to moon flick the backboard instead. Not sure about that. Shot selection by Jarius, maybe not the best idea. And Nas is just in full control again. Such a difficult player to get off the ball. Nas is very good at controlling the possession, very good at challenging possession of his opponents. Jarius with a chance in 0 seconds though. Delays the flick. The ball's falling off the front of his car though. He kind of just had to jump it on target. He didn't have full control of that dribble, and Nas does hold on. Good save with 0 seconds left in the clock. Moxie Drally is tied. 40 seconds to go. This is wonderful how we just have every single match at a different part of the game. This is constant. The quality of players in this tournament is just absurd. Picture in picture NA. I'm not going to do that today because I'm not looking at it. Like yesterday when I did picture in picture, it was because I was genuinely watching both. I was looking at both. I will not look. If I have NA over there, I'm not watching right now. I'll watch NA when I change my main tab to NA. Wow, Drally takes the lead with 3 seconds left. Rasmilthar streaming for Moxie. Not happy about that. Moxie's got 11,500 viewers right now. Unreal. Next week's EU main event is going to do some insane numbers. Like I said, I reckon Zen would have hit 30k viewers if he decided to play this. 0 seconds. And 1-1. Moxie took game 1. Drally takes game 2. Now we move on to Appjack Atto. Appjack leading by 1 game. This is absolute peak. Tempo down 2-0 to Trebla. Really? Tempo losing to Trebla is a big surprise. Trebla is a good ones player, but Tempo has been very good. Fairy going down 0-2 to Stizzy. No shame in that. I think Stizzy will be one of the players making the main event this weekend. Well, next weekend's main event. What do I think of Zen's chances if he decided to play? He would have been a contender for sure. But I think he would have... I don't think he would have been the favorite. I think players like Drally, Nas are the favorites for me. Moxie. Zen would have been maybe next group of players down with Jarius, Vatira, Appjack. That kind of grouping. Tough position for Jack here. He's looking to grab the mid boost. Still dangerous. So yeah, he knew he was in a tough spot. Tried to jump over the demo. Atto predicted it well. Some really nice air dribble defense. Notice that Jack isn't trying to commit too high too early. He's trying to force Atto high and then fly up to match him. It's all about matching the height on the challenge when Jack's pre-jumping like this. No way. Oh, I thought you might try and double that, which would have been incredibly risky. I would have been shocked if Jack tried that with a 1 goal deficit. That's a really good challenge by Jack. He jumped higher there because he wanted to dodge the demo and also make sure that he gets a piece of the ball. Staying with the ball through the challenge. Open net for Jack, and he scores it! Jack 1-0 against the open net. Unbelievable. He is locked in. Jack decides to just take a shot against Atto's half flip kickoff. That is a possession for Atto. 100 boost defense for Jack. Fakes a wall challenge, goes low instead. Much more easy to get a good 50 from the ground. Talked about that yesterday with Archie a lot on stream, as we're seeing a lot of off the back wall shadowing in 3s at the moment, which is a bit weird. It's a difficult position to defend from. Jack just opting for the regular 50. Didn't even try low 50 that much. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's happening here? Atto. Where did he go? There's not going to be a main event. Well, there's not going to be a main stream next Friday for 1v1. I'll be view partying the whole thing. I imagine all the players, all the top players are going to be streaming. They'll either have team streams like Kenny stream or the Gentlemates POV to stream for them. That's a bit of a giveaway by Jack. Atto slots it just barely. Nearly missed that one. Complexity Gen G's ongoing. Can we get it on small? No, because I'm not watching, so I don't want to put it on small if I'm just completely ignoring it. I'll watch soon, like between games I'll be watching. What's the score? Gen G 1-0. Okay, I'm keen. I'm keen if they keep winning. If Gen G keep winning, it gets much more enticing. I don't want to curse them. If they're winning without me watching, I should not watch. But if you are wondering why is that important, Gen G winning will put them in a matchup against Poab in the semis. If Gen G win that, they tiebreak SSG for the major. Or they could just win the event to qualify for the major ahead of SSG, which would be insane. Gen G just straight up qualifying by winning. That would genuinely be a GK run. Okay, Ato's going to take game 2 against Jack. The series is now tied. Jack just going to let him have the last possession. Uncontested. On to Juicy Vatira. Vatira up by 1 game. There is the Gen G complexity confirmation. Juicy POV here with Gentlemates Brox. Great position for Juicy. Kind of gives the possession away though. That was careless. He could have taken that back. Vatira in the air is very scary. He's looking for the bump. Not the greatest, but he gets it. It wasn't the greatest setup there by Vatira. He actually left an opening for Juicy to go behind him and get the save. Look at Vatira right now. He's under the ball and in front of it. Juicy could have maybe gone around the side. But Vatira might have gone in that direction on purpose because Juicy was probably in that direction. Vatira counters the delayed kickoff. It's going down. Oh, he missed! Still game on. Vatira can still win. Juicy with a save. He's just scrambling. That is not a good position for Juicy. Vatira, how's the first touch? It's excellent. Backboard is open. Oh! Vatira in 0 seconds. 2-0. What a play by Vatira. What a play. Vatira's up 2-0. Triple match point to qualify for the event. For Vati. Gen G Complexity just kicked off game 2. Let's go back to Nas versus Jarias. Nas also on triple match point here. Minute to go. 4-4. All the games have been close. Nas is just too good. Nas, he might just be the favorite to win this whole thing. The Serial Head, thanks for the 42-month prime. Lance LFT, thanks for the 2-month prime. Nas just tapped out there. That's why it froze. Zen decided not to play. And yeah, Nas is just too good in the final minute. He's done this a couple of games now. 3 games actually. He's just pulled away at the end of the game. Moxie 2-1 Drally. Oh, did that finish already? Did Drally forfeit or something? Okay, Drally might have forfeited there. Appjack is up against Atto. Series tied. Let's see if Nas can qualify for the main event. This is it. Unk Masterclass in Fairy Peak versus Stizzy. Okay, you've got me intrigued. You've got me intrigued. Unk Masterclass, apparently. Fairy Peak 8-4. He wins 1 game against Luis. Or Stizzy, sorry, Stizzy. Nas is qualifying. Jarias might just forfeit. Yeah, GG's. Nas qualifies. Main event for Nas. No surprise there. We have got Appjack Atto in the best possible position to be watching. Atto just cringed a little bit on him there. Really good stuff by him. Wait, Nas said hello. Oh, did I ignore? Wait. Oh, I wasn't looking. What did he say? My bad. What happened? What happened? What did I miss? What did I miss? Where did he say hi? Where did he say hi? Oh, in game chat he said sup. There you go. Hey, chat. W chat. You guys saved me there. You guys saved me. Okay, I've put it on my other monitor so we can keep watching Appjack Atto. You guys saved me. He was never going to talk to me again. That was going to be it for us. Nas was going to never talk to us again. Genuinely career-ending mistake there. Really good play by Jack again. He just knows Atto's tendencies. Now, don't expose me in his chat. Why are you exposing me in his chat? Don't go to his chat and tell that I egoed him. Shh. Keep it a secret. But guys, yeah, I just there's so much happening right now. I missed it, but Nas has qualified. He has made it into the main event. No surprise there, but he did it in impressive fashion. Sweeping Jorias is a great result for him. Great result for anyone. Jack playing Atto really well today. 1-1 in this match. It's a good save. Jack actually showing how to use the back wall without getting taken out of the game. I noticed Jack takes a sip of water after every goal he scores. Is this tech mentioned in TNR? It actually isn't. Maybe we should mention something about that, though. Oh, what bump. Atto with his second air dribble bump goal in the game. Genji are winning. Hold on. Oh, I don't want to curse them, though. Right, we'll come back to Jack in a second. This is actually getting interesting. I thought Genji were just going to get farmed today, but they're winning. We actually might have a tiebreak for LAN. Complexity are doing it for the content. No way. There's absolutely no way. Alright, and now I'm locked in. Yeah, actual GK vibes right now. Are they sweeping? Yep. 2-0. Timeout. Probably. Back to Jack. Yeah, if you're liking the content, the view party content, if you're liking apparently Jack's gameplay streams, be sure to let him know by checking out !TNR, myself, and apparently Jack. If you weren't aware, I've got a Rocket League course together. It's called The Next Rank. Head to thenextrank.com if you want to see more about it, or go to the Discord if you want to read testimonials, view the course content, at least in terms of video titles. And if you want an idea of what the course is like, then head to thenextrank.com/free for the free course that we made. The first free course. We're probably going to make more. I want to make a free kickoff course so you guys can know more about kickoffs. I'm not Gen G's #1 hater, bro. 3v3 is just like, it's, you know, we've seen 3v3 RLCS before. We've never seen 1v1 RLCS. This is the first time ever. Don't you want to see the first ever? Atto's just letting him have it. Yeah, GG. Jack up 2-1 against Atto. Oh, wow. Vatira's qualified. 3-0. He destroyed Juicy. Vatira's in. Vatira has qualled. Moxie Drally. Moxie up 2-1. And he's actually winning the next game as well.
Il a complètement anticipé qu'il allait faire ça. Ouais, là, il faut varier plus son jeu parce que s'il passait de l'autre côté, c'était bon. Ouais.
Moxie can qual if he can just hold on to this lead for another 2 minutes. That's easier said than done. Moxie Drally, they came into the one scene around about the same time. And now here they are in the first ever RLCS qual up against each other. That was a great pop by Moxie. Got a lot more lift in it than I think Drally expected. Drally can't get to this before Moxie does, probably. Oh, he can. Moxie was even more starved than I thought. Oh. Skills, thanks for the 13-month prime. Welcome back to the channel. This is okay for Moxie. He doesn't really mind if he's dribbling the ball back. He's very comfortable with his back to his opponent. Attention! Attention, attention means careful. This is good. This is very good for Moxie. Drally's backwards. Moxie can just go for this. No contest possible. Boost steal. He's still respecting Drally's boost management. He doesn't want to force the issue here in case Drally somehow has 30 or 40 boost in that position. He thought he was starved, but Drally could just have 40, 50. Fairy tied it up. Fairy tied it up against Dizzy. He was 2-0 down. He's back to a tie series. Oh, Drally 50.
C'est bien joué.
So we have Drally Moxie going close. Atto on the ropes up against Jack. He's down 2-1. And Fairy has tied it. Did Dizzy leave? Wait, what?
Il peut s'en vouloir là.
Is this game... Oh no, this is not tied yet.
La game du 2-2, c'est pas fini.
There's 35 seconds left. Fairy Peak needs to hold on.
On a un kick-off ici.
Stizzy's tied it in game 4. Stizzy on match point here.
Il a pas osé balancer.
Moxie's also losing.
Incroyable.
He's losing. He was up 2. Now he's losing. 20 seconds to go. This might be going game 5. Drally's dribbling it back.
Tempo, hein, Drally, bien sûr. Il a raison. Hop là, Drally qui...
Yep, game over.
Partout. Et c'est le jeu du chat et la souris.
Is he going to dribble it back
Il peut
again?
plus réduire la distance, il est sur son mur là.
He's thinking about it. Just masterful control by Drally at the end of the game.
Et c'est une victoire.
Game 5, Moxie Drally. Fairy Peak up by 1 against Dizzy. Can he force a game 5 as well? This is Fairy Peak playing against an actual RLCS LAN player. And he is playing him not just close, but he might be winning. Fairy Peak's missed the open net from distance, but... Oh, what a touch by Stizzy! Oh, no way, what a touch! I was going to say he's winning the game, but Stizzy... Look at this touch! Oh, that's nasty on the turn. Fairy Peak needs another goal to force game 5. Overtime. Fairy Peak's not happy with this. He thought he had it in regulation. Oh, who gets the boost? Fairy Peak bumps Stizzy off of it. He's going to have possession here. Goes for the back corner boost just to be safe. Stizzy's up though. Stizzy did grab mid. Oh, careful Fairy Peak. He saw the demo coming. Gets the ball high. I don't think he wants to play that though. It's a bit of an awkward one. Yeah, comes in field. Oh, his flick's just so good though. This guy. He has no right to flick the ball this consistently. Absolutely no right. That's just so smooth. Just unbelievable. Actually the greatest ones player of all time. How is he still this good? Appjack, match point against Atto. Moxie Drally in game 5. Fairy Peak Stizzy in game 5. This is unbelievable. What's happening with Gen G Complexity? Gen G are winning again! Oh my word. It's all happening right now. GX swept Jup, HB and Mitzer 1-1. Luis has beaten Dabby. Malaz has forfeited the whole day. He couldn't be bothered. Hyder 3-0 over Jelly. Italians matching up against each other because Wahid beat Hyder in the last round. Unreal. Okay, what do we watch first though? What do we watch first? I guess we watch Jack Atto, then we'll catch the end of Moxie Drally. Or maybe we watch Moxie Drally because this is game 5. Yeah, game 5. Game 5. We've got to watch game 5 and then we're going to switch to Fairy Peak Stizzy towards the end of that game. Atto, Vati, Drally could all still go 3-0. Complexity still haven't scored? You're joking. Is it just is it a perfect sweep? They called a timeout, right? Did Complexity call a timeout? One in chat if they called a timeout. Did Complexity call a timeout? They did. Wait, what's the clip? Moxie has 13,000 viewers. Oh, little reset. Double.
Oh, le risque, il est fou, hein. Devant des milliers de spectateurs, il
Fairy's up by 1. Incredible.
Passe quasiment à 100%, mais
incredible. What a player.
à Régus, c'est tellement difficile dans une situation de stress.
What a player.
Attention, parce que le maître
Attention. Moxie concedes again. My Twitch is lagging. Picture in picture. But I don't know. I'm locked, bro.
3-2, c'est super serré.
C'est super serré. Is serré just series in French? Is that a word or just an accent thing?
Il est bien. Il veut passer en dessous.
Good save by Drally.
Il va prendre le bout. Attention à la démo. Ça passe.
Ah, means close. Close. Serré means close.
C'est tellement bien joué cette deuxième touch là. Non, c'est pas
I
éliminatoire.
thought you said series. Okay. Understood.
Oh, là, là, là.
Oh. Let's check the scores. Hold on.
La vitesse à laquelle il va prendre son reset là.
Gen G can win. Hold on. Can Gen G win?
Fair. Complexity,
Another game.
shot. Never had a threat, a little high, and Magic Bear goes downfield. Diaz.
This is unbelievable. How are Gen G forcing a tiebreak for the major?
Rush de fou. C'est tellement bien joué. Ça fait péter les plombs.
They've actually done it. Gen G are doing it for the content. I don't believe it.
Les timings de challenge sont surréalistes.
This is actually unbelievable. What is going on today? Moxie's up 1. Fairy Peak's tied 1-1. Jack's down by 1. Again, just in case you're wondering, if Gen G win that and they beat Poab later, it's a tiebreak with SSG for the major, assuming they, well, assuming NRG just win the event. The 4-goal perfect sweep. Don't tell me they've won 1-0 every game, have they? No. Fairy up 2-1. We might have to watch. Hold on, what's happening? Okay, Fairy's up 3-1. What is going on? I'm going to leave Rasmuthar audio on. We'll be able to tell who's winning between Drally and Moxie. He's scoring! Never mind. I thought it was just going to be another top bins flick from Fairy. Oh, he just knows where the boost is at all times. Look at the respawn. He's leaving the pad when it appears. Mechanical. He's missed. He's not missed. It's in. It's been 1-0 every game. You're joking. Has it actually been 1-0 every game? Is it a perfect sweep in a best of 7? It's been 1-0 every game. What is going on in North America, man? Why is it 1-0 every game? This is actually perfect. We've got RLCS 1v1. We've got a tiebreak scenario that is... It's happening before our very eyes. There's no way that Gen G lose to Poab, right? After perfect 1-0 sweeping complexity. There's no way. Fairy Peak is back. Can we get Khaled back in Mina, please? Can Khaled play the 1v1? Oh, what goal by Stizzy, to be fair. Who scored in this? Drally 6-5. Drally 6-5. Let's lock in for a second. Fairy Peak's match has got an extra minute on it. Oh, Moxie just fixed the mid boost. It's open.
Let's go.
It's open. Drally thought the race was for the mid boost. Look at this. He was like, Moxie's going mid boost. Nope. Moxie's going to your goal, bro. Back to Fairy Peak. 3-3. He's so locked in right now. That's a mid pass to Stizzy. It's wide open. He decides to take a touch. Pop, save. Fairy Peak's all over him. Oh, he didn't path over small boost pads. He's in a bit of trouble here. That's not the touch he wanted. Fairy Peak's in reverse. He's still in reverse. Okay, Fairy Peak's literally lost on that play. That's unlucky. 6-all. Drally Moxie. Winner of this makes main event top seed. Well, one of the top seeds. Uncle Book also decide who the real top seed is. Drally. Boost starved. Can't go. Moxie. All the space in the world on the right side. He wants that left flick though. You can see he wanted the flick to the left. Final minute, he wants to flick to the top left corner. Oh, Moxie fakes taking it back. Cut in field. No demo. No bump. Now he does take it back. 20 seconds left. Is Atto Jack going to game 5 as well? Fairy tied. Fairy tie game in game 5. They've got about a minute left. We'll be checking that out in a second. Moxie open net. His car's fallen over, but he makes it. Rasmuthar. No. Oui.
Il a fait un diagonal cancel au lieu de faire un backflip cancel et du coup la voiture elle a voulu half flip et il a mis son tonneau dans le sens.
Fairy Peak's in a tie game, game 5. We need to see the kickoff. Drally Moxie though. He's got a decent position. He's lost the kickoff, but this is fine. Tough 0-second play for Drally. Can he keep it up? He cannot! C'est fini! And just like that, Moxie makes a main event. Drally takes the loss. Fairy Peak still in game 5 against Dizzy. That's just in. It's in! It's 5-all! What is going on?
I take it.
I take it. He said, Complexity have scored. It's ruined. Jackson overtime game 4. Jackson game 5. All right, Jackson game 5 against Atto. We just saw him concede. Oh, he didn't flip.
Il s'est pas sauté sur le putain de ballon.
He
Le
didn't.
problème c'est que si je lui laisse les gars, je suis vraiment FF. Genre vraiment, je lui laisse là les gars, vraiment je suis FF. Genre vraiment je peux rien faire.
What happened? Did he just forget to flip, or did his thumb slip off him, the controller? He definitely had his flip available. Oh, how did he recover there? Wow. Okay. Fairy Peak's got a good position here. He's rushed it though. Oh, the demo, the bump, le bump. Oh, what? How does he get the boost?
Comment vous dire les amis?
This is outrageous. Fairy Peak's in reverse again. I feel like I've seen him reverse more than every other player combined. The boost is spawning. The boost is there for him. Can he keep the ball in the air? It's going up actually. It's up. This is impossible. Impossible position. Yeah.
Ah putain.
Honestly, great try though. Great try. Bias casting. Of course I'm biased for Fairy Peak. Aren't you? Why aren't you biased for Fairy Peak? Complexity are up 2-0. Genji are bottling it. Genji are bottling it. Atto up 1-0 on Jack in Game 5. Really quickly going to refresh the brackets and see what else is happening across the board. Where Wahid is beating Renzo, Eugen's beating Osaf, Tempo, Trebla, Game 5, Tempo trying to reverse sweep there. Other group, we've got Toxic, Giak, and Mitzer's also winning. Heisenberg's eliminated Sizen. Sizen is out. So Jack, Atto just has better boost management. Jack missed an open net to win last game. I do believe that. I do believe it. Doing an exceptional job understanding European languages. I only understand a little bit of French and a little bit of Spanish. That's about it. Maybe a tiny bit of German, but really not much more. I guess I understand quite a lot of Bulgarian. I say quite a lot. That's not true. A little bit. A little bit. But apart from that, really not a lot. I know like one word in Swedish. Two words actually. I know hello and... No, I know no, cheers, and hi. So I know 3 words in Swedish. Hedge, nedge, and skola. I know that's not how you pronounce it. Do I know any Portuguese? I know 1 word in Portuguese. Don't speak many languages, names 5. I was fluent in Scottish Gaelic as a kid, and I can kind of read about 50% of Irish as a result. So I guess, yeah, I know a little bit of lots of languages, but I don't know much. I'm only like semi-fluent in Scottish Gaelic and English. I know that the J in Swedish is a Y, but hedge and edge is just funny. No, Fairy Peak's not out. He's not out. He's in the 1-2 round. How do you say black in Spanish? Very clever. Yeah, very, very clever what you did there. Alright, Atto is he's come back from 1-2 down here, and now he is winning. Man, honestly, that's just like that's a naughty step, I reckon. Like, why are you trying to bait a streamer into getting like context banned? Oh. Trying to bait cancellation. Did Moxie reach 14,000 viewers? Oh my days. Yeah, I know a little bit of Korean as well. Learned a bit of Korean when we were there for Chalkcast. Yeah, Jack's a little bit tilted here. Atto's just taking over the game. Atto's completely taking over. Edgeby did not make it. Edgeby got reverse swept by Vatira, but he's still in the tournament. Jack's game sound is just very quiet. But if he ever speaks, he's going to be so loud. In comparison. Still a lot of time here for Jack, but he is getting completely controlled in this game. Oh, he just can't catch a boost pad to save himself. Atto is just ball chasing beautifully. Yeah, I heard Jack had an open net last game and he missed it. Okay, this is wide open. Absolutely wide open. And he gets it. Okay, quick sip of water. Skip the rest of the replay. And then I reckon he's going to ultra delay the kickoff here. Ultra kickoff delay coming up. I lied. It's just a standard kickoff and he's lost it. That's a great snapshot by Atto. Oh my goodness. It's not in. Well, fair enough to Jack for keeping his composure. That was a great shot by Atto. Yeah, Prony's a French caster who's streaming for Kenny Stream or someone. I think KC have got a spectator in every match and they're just sending feeds to Kenny Stream to cover the matches. Jack's a bit puzzled here. You got 2 minutes left, Jack. It's all good. 4 goals, 2 minutes. That's playable. We just need a different kickoff strat and you're fine. I think that's really the key here because he's not getting a lot of possession off a kickoff. Tries to push it to the right. He's lost it again. I really think he might have benefited. I mean, he's tried it earlier on in the series, I'm sure. Maybe it was starting to get countered, but I think a delayed kickoff would be smart at this point. Drive kickoff would be probably quite smart at this point as well to mix in. Because he's lost a couple of standard kickoffs in a row. Even if he is changing his approach timing or approach direction and dodge direction, it's probably not enough of a variation. Genji are winning. Genji winning with half the game to go. NA is still an absolute content farm today. We might have a tiebreak for the major. Do they play a tiebreak today? They do, right? Oh my goodness, we might have a tiebreak today. Jack with an open net. He's really beamed this one. Oh my goodness, he nearly missed. They scored again, 2-0. 2-0. Genji could play a tiebreaker today. What a day. It'll be SSG if there's a tiebreak. What kickoff for Jack? He's back in the match. I think that moment where he just thought for a bit after going down 6-2 looks like it helped him out a lot. He's just trying to calm himself down, think about what to do. I think he's thinking about the kickoff strat here. I hope he's thinking about the kickoff strat. He's booting up the nextrank.com, looking at the list of kickoffs. Can we see a delay or a drive, maybe? No, he's just sticking to standard, trying to mix up the directions a little bit. I've not been paying attention to the directions that he is choosing to go for enough to tell you what he's mixing up, but he's probably changing something. Genji 3-0. Oh my goodness, it's actually happening. Ash is in. Atto with a slammer from distance. Atto with an absolute slammer. Is this the last match of the round? Hold on, refreshing the bracket. Group A finished with this round. This is the last match of Group B. No, Jack is not out after this. This is the 2-0 round, so he's got 3 chances to make main event. Big kickoff win on the inside by Jack. Hits the post, that might be good. Actually tried for the same post again. And the boost does not spawn for him. Tough. Tough break there, but it didn't spawn for Atto either. This one will, though. NA is just actually got a GK run of their own happening, and that's probably game over. Atto gets it past Jack, slots the long-range shot. Jack's going to need to go to round 4. Tough match there for Jack. He had opportunities, but he did not take them. That's unfortunate. It looks like he's going to play on, see if he can get some kind of miraculous goal. He's going to need to try and score off the right wall directly if he wants to win this. Actually, just goes left wall, but that's a bit slower. Outside kickoff tends to be less of a volatile win, so it's just not fast enough. GG's. Jack in the 2-1 round. We'll find out in a moment who he's going to be playing against. Let's watch the confirmation of Genji. Eliminating complexity. So SSG are not in the major yet, ladies and gentlemen. Genji, Team USA, could actually make the major. This is crazy. How has this happened?
And a shoulder better than they do, and you wonder if this Genji team really has those chops against complexity.
Must be tilting to have a caster decide what replays to watch. These guys are pros. They're used to playing. Alright, Gen G have done it. GG's, they've actually done it. So Gen G need to beat Poab to secure the tiebreak. And then they have 2 chances to make the major. They'd have to either beat the winner of NRG Ultimates in the final or win the tiebreak against SSG. So they have to win this, and they have 2 chances. Let's see what the matches are going to be for the next round, though. We've got apparently Jack, Juicy, Luis, Toxic, Giak, Mitzer all in the 2-1 round. And Fairy Peak could be playing up against Jelly. No, he's already played Jelly, hasn't he? Smashy, maybe. Oh, no, Smashy. What am I talking about? Smashy's out. It could be Hyder or Detto. Who else could Fairy Peak play here? Fairy Peak could play Trebla, Osaft, or Renzo, I suppose. Shout out to Wahid, just like pulling up as a KSA player and making the 2-1 rounds. That's insane. Jirali versus Wahid. Jorias versus Eugen. I think Eugen is streaming if I remember correctly, so let's open that up. We can keep an eye on the Jorias Eugen match. Jorias should qualify there, but Eugen is obviously a very good player, so it's not going to be free. Where is Eugen? I swear Eugen was playing. Did I scroll past it? I might have done. Oh, there he is. Okay, Jorias Eugen. Drally Wahid will probably be covered by Kenny. Tempo Stizzy. I think Tempo. Somebody was streaming Tempo. Who was it? While I find all these matches, I'm going to run some ads, by the way, guys, just so we don't get them during the next round of matches. So don't panic if you get ads. The matches have not yet started. And when they're done, we should have all the matches ready to go. Also, use this time to rehydrate, stretch your legs, grab some food, go to the bathroom, check out Chalkcast, !Chalk, check out the next rank, !TNR, or links in the YouTube description. Alright, where are they? No link yet. Fairy Peak is obviously streaming his match, which is good. Guys, who was streaming Tempo? Somebody was streaming Tempo, but I've forgotten who it was. Does anyone remember? I am Salimdin says, I don't really want to watch ads. Thanks for the 3-month Prime. That's a good way to avoid ads. Oh, it's the real jar. I did check Wikipedia. I didn't have a link. Is it just spelled like this? No. How do you spell it? Is there different spaces or repeated letters or something? Durali's accusing the KSA player of smurfing. It's the _real_jar. Thank you, guys. Where did he say that? Where did he say that? The real jar is streaming Tempo's match that's just started. We've also got Fairy Peak's next match coming up, of course. Let me open up that. I'll open up all the streams before we lock into any one of them. And Group B matches have yet to be drawn. Still waiting to find out what those are going to be, but we've got Jack and Juicy both playing in that round as well. So we want to check out what they're up to. Okay, that should be it. So Eugen not playing. Drally is here. Oh, there is. Why are you on a Smurf? Why are you on a Smurf account? Oh, drama. He's saying it's for Was or TRK playing on an alt. What? He's playing against 8RNBE6. What is this account, bro? Guys, what is going on? No way. There's no way it's a Smurf, is it? What's going on? Who is this guy? Wahid? Who is Wahid and why is he on 8RNBE6? You're not supposed to play on a different account, are you? Yeah, I know it's Wahid, but Drali's saying he's on a Smurf. Whose Smurf is this? Says Drali. Drali says he's gonna report him. What is going on? What is going on? His name is Broccoli in Arabic. That's pretty funny, actually. Who does it look like? Who does it look like? Who does the playstyle look like? If it's a Smurf, who is it? I mean, is it just Wahid's Smurf? It's got 80 ping, so it's definitely a KSA player. 80 ping, so it's obviously KSA. But, KSA have got their own one tournament in next split. Could be using a VPN to make the ping worse. Are you serious?
Mais pourquoi tu te choques quand il y a des réactions du coup? Non, j'étais triste pour Drali parce qu'il se faisait insulter. En gros, je me choque pas quand il y a des réactions du tout, moi.
Just very quickly, let me tell you guys what this player's been up to. So Wahid, we'll watch in a second. Wahid today has lost to Osaft 2-3, then he's 3-0'd Hyder, 3-1 Renzo. So I mean, it's nothing crazy. The results aren't like insane.
Je ne réduis pas la performance de Moxie. Il est excellent, il est très fort, mais ça me rend triste de savoir que voilà, il s'est fait un peu choquer lui, tu vois, parce que bah c'est un petit.
He's beaten, you know. He's beaten decent players, but he lost to Osaft. Hyder's obviously very good, but. Who is Wahid? Who is this? Is this like a known KSA player? He doesn't have a Wikipedia page, so we don't know who he is. Drali's winning. 6-3. Merci pour le raid. Maybe this Smurf came in after the loss. Well, they're going to need to get another Smurf, I guess, because he's losing again. But who could it be? I mean, there's not many players who can go close with Drali. So I guess we'll see. I mean, if this guy starts beating Drali, it's a bit suspicious, but right now he's losing. It's Wahid, but different account. Okay, so he's just on a Smurf account, and nobody really knows why. He didn't say why. Yeah, Osaft means orange juice. It looks like Drali's calmed down. I'm going to put that on my other monitor for now. I'll let you know if there's any more updates on the report situation. Eugen Jorias has just started. Jorias up 2-1 in game 1. Tempo's up 2-0 on Stizzy in game 2. That's also 1-0 in the series to Tempo. This is a qualification match. So is Jorias versus Eugen. Fairy Peak is up against Hyder. Tough match there for Fairy. Hyder's a very good player. And Jack is up against Juicy. That match has also started. Yes, we don't need to have both those POVs open. Let me see if Drali says anything else here. What's going on? Oh, I forgot Drali is actually streaming, isn't he? Hold on, let's go to Drali's stream because there might be more information. Can I translate this? There was no prompt to translate, so I don't know how to translate.
Ouais, c'était tout à l'heure ça en plus.
What's Farah saying? Can anyone read this? Is Farah asking what's happening as well?
Merci Kenny pour le prime.
Mais non, Kenny, merci pour le prime. Ouais, c'est ça que j'ai fait, Farah, je suis en train d'en reparler. Merci pour le prime, Kenny.
Ah. So, Farah's telling him to request a moderator and start GG because the other guy's playing on a Smurf. That's good advice from Farah. That is exactly what you should do in this scenario. Anyway, Joria's Eugen, half the game gone. Wow, Tempo is absolutely destroying Stizzy. Tempo's up 5-0. He's already winning 1-0 in the series. Fairy Peak is 1-1. Is it really only just started against Hyder? Oh no, Hyder's already won a game. Hyder's 1-0 up against Fairy. Good save, Fairy Peak. Cool open net. Oh, this is wide open actually, just an open net. Apparently Jack 3 minutes left in the game as well. Just started against Juicy. That's a good match for Jack. He should win that one. And Joy's Eugen is also underway. Which match should we watch, guys? I don't know which match we should watch. Jack Juicy's a qualification match. Jory's Eugen is a qualification match. Jory is up by a goal. Tempo Stizzy is also a qualification match, if I remember correctly. Fairy Peak, you want to watch Fairy Peak? Okay. Everybody's loving the Fairy Peak content, which makes me happy because I've been enjoying it as well. But we'll definitely like switch around and see what's happening with all the other matches. Oh, also Energy are about to play Ultimates. That's a good match. Good match in NA as well. We watched a little bit of Jory's versus Nas. Oh, sorry, my camera's in the wrong place. I've got to keep moving my camera depending on whose stream I'm watching. Carmine Corp 1 LEC. Kamito must have had 1 million viewers. Fairy Peak and Hyder here in the 1-2 round. Hyder's a guy who made main event for Salt Mine 3 a year ago. He had deep runs in Salt Mine 4 quals. He's a constant force in EU 1v1 tournaments. So if Fairy Peak can beat him, that is a serious win. This is a guy who I predicted to make main event in Hyder. I think that, you know, Hyder should be the favorite in this. But Fairy Peak is winning 2-0 in game 2. Hyder took the first game. Let's see what the other scores are. Drelly's talking to a moderator on start. Jory is up 2 goals with a minute to go on Eugen. Jack up 4 goals on Juicy. Game 1. Tempo already 2-0 up in the series against Stizzy. Fairy Peak still got it, man. I mean, this guy's actually just good. He's just really good at the game. Drelly's overreacting. I mean, you're not allowed to play in a Smurf account in the tournament, to be fair. So it's not an overreaction. You can't do that. You have to play in your main account. You have to play in the registered account. Nearly a demo there for Fairy, keeping Hyder scoreless for almost 3 minutes. Switches which side he's shadowing on, and Hyder just deletes the ball top bins anyway. Energy Ultimates, I've got it on a tab here. They're going to start pretty soon. I predict that Energy will win 4-2. Pretty confident that Energy will win. Although Ultimates did crush SSG today, I still think Energy are going to win. Energy not taking shoes off in a boot camp is insane. Isn't that just a pretty normal American thing to do, to keep your shoes on indoors? One in chat if that's true. American shoes on inside.
What?
Not everywhere. I know some places are like, get your shoes off, leave them at the door, but 2, most people don't. 2. You take yours off too. So it sounds like a lot of you guys who are reacting to that do take your shoes off indoor.
Nice.
I've been to plenty of American houses where they do take their shoes off at the door, but I've heard and I've seen on videos a lot of people in America just walking about the kitchen with shoes on. It's actually his main account. The Wahid account, you mean? Okay, so it sounds like it's just a main account. Might just be a language barrier drama. Good challenge by Fairy. Clopen net. Decides not to play it. Taking his time. Shoots it right at Hyder, who came down to the wall. Perfect timing here by Fairy. He kind of shot it right at him. He kind of shot it right at him, but Hyder jumped down, not expecting a shot. Fairy has all point notifications on. I mean, he wants to know when he's going to get points, doesn't he? Although the 1 minute remaining is just such a big image. Nice flick by Hyder again. It's a good chance he swapped from Steam to Epic account, which is allowed. Okay, that makes sense. Another kickoff goal against Fair. He's not going to like that.
C'est quoi avec ma voiture? Ah, gros, ça m'a fait
Drali's still not
bizarre,
back in a
ouais.
match. I think Joria's got game 1. Jack got game 1. Stizzy might get a game against Tempo. Fairy Peak down 1-0. Yeah, 1-0 for Jack against Juicy. Fairy Peak's faking a lot of challenges against Dribbles today. So he's investing heavily in fake challenges. When he does challenge, it's probably going to work. Yeah. Because his opponents are thinking he's faking again. It's one of the benefits of fake challenges. When you finally do decide to challenge, it probably just, you know, gets an immediate reaction from the opponent. Oh, he's missed. Wow. Open net miss from Fairy Peak. Can't afford to lose this game. Oh, it's another open net for Fairy. He's trying to get it to bounce mid. It's not a very good bounce though. Hyder spawns right in front of it. Still a really good position for Fairy. He's got to keep it up on this bounce though. He does. Aerial shot saved. Still in the air. Yep, still up. Still boost advantage. Fakes a wall shot. Really interesting position. Fairy Peak. Air dribble. Saved again by Hyder. It's still in the air though. Fairy Peak trying to pre-flip under it. He can't get an open net apparently. It's a good kickoff for Fairy. Back corner, but he's got time. Boost. Ball control. This is a much better lineup for him. Hyder's in a tricky position. No way. He doesn't get demoed. Fairy Peak had the right idea there. Hyder's completely panicked. Both players are running out of boost here. Hyder has to back off surely. Yeah, he has to back off. Fairy Peak bounce dribble. Ball carry. Not the best flick, but it's also going to put Hyder in a tricky position. If Fairy Peak could just turn and face the ball here, he's in a great spot. There he is. Pops it on target. Hyder with another save. Fairy Peak a bit too quickly into position to get the demo, but he does get the boost steal as a result. Past Hyder he goes. It's so many chances for Fairy in the closing minute here, and now in overtime as well. Surely he wins at some point. Crossbar. Hyder with a big clear. Trip. No way. Hyder just shrugs it off, and now Fairy Peak's in reverse. This is not ideal. Hyder's in a very good spot now, but Fairy Peak does have position. No way. Okay, Hyder saves it. Is Drally still not in a game? Hyder pops it to the moon. Oh, what a turn. Fairy Peak is going to get there. He doesn't land badly either. Tries to sneak a wall shot through. That's bouncing mid. Fake ceiling challenge. Hyder doesn't have a flip. Bump. Oh, what a save by Fairy. He's not going for the corner boost. He wants the attack immediately. He's trying to boost Starve Hyder. That's really good positional play. Now Hyder has to back down all the way. Another flick by Fairy. Hyder's getting great saves on Fairy's flicks. It's not something a lot of players have been able to do against Fairy Peak so far today and yesterday. What an overtime. 2-minute overtime in 1v1 is absurd, by the way. This is like a 20-minute overtime in threes. Risky boost steal. That's open for Hyder. Fairy Peak with a massive blunder. Oh, wow. You must have thought that was bouncing down or something.
Ah, je fais pas un air dribble bum, je suis un connard de fou.
Wow. I will say one thing about Fairy Peak's game. I think he could air dribble bump more. I think he's flicked so many times that if he just air dribble bumped once, it's probably going to work. Drally's still waiting for moderator Eugen. Tied with Joria's 5-5 in game 2. Jack up 1 goal on Juicy. Tempo, Stizzy. Minute to go. Let's see if Tempo can qualify. This is his 2-1 match, I believe. Just checking.
These guys, you know, they're at the top of the region. Tempo.
Yeah, Tempo Stizzy, winner of this qualifies.
The low ball.
Tempo's 51 seconds away.
And he's grinning. Shot for Stizzy. Oh my!
What a save by Tempo. That's what I thought as well.
Of a shot from Stizzy as well. I mean, I'll be honest. Stizzy has definitely had a couple of decent plays.
Okay, nice dunk by Stizzy. Yeah, Fairy Peak's still in, but he needs to win 3 straight against Hyder. It's going to be tough. Did Fairy Peak say he should have air dribble bumped? Really?
Kickoff. He could tie it up here.
That's big for the series. Yeah, he should have air dribble bumped. And I've noticed this a few times with Fairy Peak this weekend. I think the air dribble bump would be a great shot for him to do maybe like once a game. Once a game, once every 2 games. Because he flicks so often that his opponents are waiting for the flick. And if he just air dribble bumps instead, wow, look at the patience by Tempo. That is disgusting. He just watched the play.
Stizzy is going to grab it again.
Yeah, Fairy should air dribble bump in my opinion as well. I think he's right about that.
Early challenge. Stizzy gets
oh!
And he will.
0-second equalizer, Stizzy. Not losing quite yet. Fairy Peak Hiders has started their next game. Jack. Minute and 24 against Juicy. Right, let's see who advances. Well, Tempo can advance here. Will we have main event Tempo? 3-1. Right here. No, we won.
And now he has the opportunity to strike. Tempo spawns on the opposite side.
Stizzy can force game 4 here. No, he forces game 4. Tempo nowhere near with the challenge. Okay, Stizzy Tempo game 4. Fairy Peak down by 2. Appjack up by 4. And Jarius might be about to go 2-0 up against Eugen as well. He's got 12 seconds to hold on to. Yep, it is going to be Jarius by 2. 2 games to 0 against Eugen. Drally and Wahid are back in the game. Apparently the moderators confirmed that this account is fine for him to use. So Drally has to play him. Jack a minute away from qualifying. No, sorry, not qualifying. Going 2-0 up. We'll see this and then we'll go back to Fairy Peak. Let's see if Jack can go ahead by 2 games. It's a good matchup for Jack here. Especially if he's taken Atto to game 5. Drally tried to snitch but failed. Lol. I mean, it's not exactly snitching. He just doesn't want to get like smurfed on in an RLCS tournament. There's no snitching, bro. Drally trying to make sure his opponent is following the rules. Snitching. The idea that, I mean, the kids don't understand that. Like, it's only bad to snitch when like the wider the whole like collective loses because of the person like snitching. But like in this situation, nobody loses except potentially Wahid if he was cheating. Only Wahid would lose. Everybody else would gain. So there's no downside to like reporting that for anyone. The reason that like snitching being bad is a thing is because when everyone has information on each other, one person tells, then everybody tells, everybody loses. So they all just agree, let's all just not tell, you know? Yeah, like reminding a teacher about homework, that's snitching because now everybody has to do homework. Everybody loses. So that's snitching because nobody wins there. You just remind the teacher she forgot to give you homework, now everybody has to do homework. That's a big L. Oh, that's a bad flick by Fairy, and it's another goal for Hyder. Hyder's running away with it. Fairy might be about to be eliminated. This is painful for Fairy. He was so close in the previous round. If you missed it earlier on today, Fairy Peak went game 5 with Stizzy, and now he's getting swept out of the event by Hyder. This is not how we wanted to see him go. He's played really well today, but couple of key moments. He's just made the wrong decisions. I think we can all clearly see that he's still got it though. Ultimates got game 1 against NRG, really? Okay. Maybe Ultimates are going to make that into an interesting series. If Ultimates make the final, then I think it becomes more winnable for Gen G. I think NRG in the final would be pretty unwinnable for them. They're just going to be in their own heads. I don't think Gen G believe. Yeah, Fairy's a content creator and a coach now, so it doesn't really matter if he loses to actual pro players, but he will not enjoy losing like this. Obviously, he's a fierce competitor, and he holds himself to very high standards. Okay, he's not done. What a touch by Fairy. He's not done quite yet. Can we get a kickoff strat, please? That's a really bad kickoff. That's a really bad kickoff. That's just in the net. He's got to go left wall here. You've got to go left wall. Oh, Hyder fakes it. What's he doing? It's in. Did Hyder feel bad for scoring a kickoff goal? Respect if he felt bad there. Fedo6, thanks for the prime. Kamikaze, thanks for the prime. PayPal. Go on. Mechanical! Cringe from Hyder there, honestly. Still time for Fairy. He just needs to score on this possession. He needs to... Oh, no. That's a good play by Hyder. Just drive challenge, no nonsense. LJ's been unleashed. Is LJ playing well? This might be it for Fairy Peak in 1v1 this season. He's fighting on till the bitter end, but 5 goals in less than a minute is pretty much impossible against a player of Hyder's level. But let's see if we can get some consolation goals in Hyder's net, preferably. Hyder's trying to skim, misses, shot.
C'est trop chiant parce que tellement, en fait, j'ai plus d'occasions que lui dans le lobby, mais tous mes plays ils sont nuls à chier.
Farah says they can't take action mid-tournament, but he thinks they'll be banned next week. What, Wahid will be banned? So what's the verdict on Wahid then? Is Wahid... They really think Wahid is smurfing. Somebody else is playing on his account. Fairy Peak's got to go. Air dribble bump! Surely air dribble bump here. Surely. Yes! Oh!
Dommage les gars. En vrai, je suis un peu deg parce que...
Hey. Still, what a performance. Hyder is a great player. I thought Hyder was going to make main event coming into today, so there's no shame losing to this. All the players Fairy Peaks lost to are players I thought would make main event, and players who probably will make main event. Fairy Peak, still unbelievably good at 1v1. And can we get a backboard? Can we get a ground pinch? Yes, last goal wins. GG's, really entertaining matches from Fairy Peak. Really enjoyed watching him play this weekend. Fascinating player to watch, as he always has been. And I want to see more from him. I think he's still got it. I think we can still see more from this guy. GG's. I'll give him a GG's in chat. That was a great showing, Fairy Peak. You know, a couple of small things. If he just adds a couple of kickoff strats to his game, a couple more air dribble bumps, then I think he can genuinely qualify top 16. Just a couple more kickoff strats and a couple more air dribble bumps and he's there. His positioning's world class. His pressure is world class. And he's got that reliable flick to go to. Excellent spacing. Yeah, GG's. Really enjoyed watching Fairy Peaks run this weekend. The reason I'm saying left wall or right wall on kickoffs is because I see which way the opponent preferred to cover on the previous kickoff, and I'm assuming they're going to do a similar thing the next time. So I'm telling you guys which wall is a more of a weak side. Well, let's watch this kickoff and I'll show you. So watch the players, see which side of the ball they're coming at the ball from. Right, they're both coming pretty diagonal there. Tempo a bit more goal side. So if Stizzy wants, or rather if Tempo wants to win the next kickoff, he wants to go inside wall. So hit the ball back to the side he spawns on. And Stizzy, if we're assuming Tempo's going to do the same thing, can win by doing just pretty much what you did there. Just go really hard outside. Because they were both on the outside wall, or they were both on the outside of the ball. They were both not goal side. Tempo is a bit more goal side. So when both players are on the inside of the ball, like that. Alright, Tempo wins. We're not going to get another kickoff. Tempo's advanced though, so good job to Tempo. He's advanced to the main event. Looks like Jack is dropping a game here to Juicy. Juicy up 8-3. Jorias is 2-0. Can he qualify here? Eugen's casters are going absolutely mental because he got a game there. Drally, I think, is up 2-0. He is up 2-0. Jory is up 2-1. Jack is up 2-1. He says recreate and go next, so they're going to remake. So it's 2-1, 2-1, 2-0. Do we have any other matches to report on? Let's see, NRG. Oh, wow, Ultimates are up 2-0 as well. No way. Can we get a view on Chronic's bed, please? Chronic's bed. Has he hidden all the clothes underneath the mattress?
Given the Ultimates a new edge over teams like NRG. And
we need a new view, another view on Chronic's bed. Does Chronic get a goal here? Can we see? Chronic reaction. Yep, there is. You can clearly see there he hid all the clothes under the bed. He did it again. He did it again. Timeout G2. I mean NRG. Same thing. Yeah, does FK have a water bottle graveyard? As usual. What are the other scores? Hold on. Parposa 1-0. Oh wow, Edgeby's losing 2-0. Edgeby won 8 games straight today. Now he's lost 5 in a row. No, wait, no, that's not right. He lost to Mitzer as well. Oh, well, Edgeby, I mean, his tournament's going down the drain here. It's going a bit down the toilet. All right. What do we watch here? Let's watch some apparently Jack. Did you guys hear that apparently Jack and I had a Rocket League course? You probably don't know because I've never talked about it. I'm not really known for talking about this. I'm not really somebody associated with self-promotion. So you guys probably have never heard me say this, but we have a Rocket League course. Tell you more? I mean, if you guys insist. Over 40 years content, over 150 videos. Join the Discord to see the course table of contents and some testimonials from our next rank members. !TNR, link in YouTube bio. Alright, let's lock into the kickoffs. Let's see what's happening in these kickoffs because this is an interesting one. Good play by Juicy. 3-1. He's actually coming back against Jack here. Jack's got to focus up. So, they're both spawning diagonal. Do they go goal side? Jack's not going goal side. He pushes it across. Juicy did the same thing. So when both players mirror each other like that, when they both push the ball across each other, the player who's more side on usually wins the kickoff. However, if one of them now decides to go goal side and flip inside, so Jack could go goal side here, flip to the right, he probably wins the kickoff. If Juicy does the same thing as before. Jack instead goes for the wave dash recovery, so we don't get the payoff there. What rank would you say you should stop your TNR subscription winning RLCS Worlds? Well, we decided not to go for a subscription model. It's just a one-time purchase, lifetime access. If you buy the course and then we add a video to the course, you just get it for free. It'll just appear in your course dashboard. Because we understand that the Rocket League meta will change over time. The, best ways to rank up will change over time. So we're going to constantly update the course. We've added, I think, 3 videos to the course since launch, so we've recorded another one. It's coming out next week, early next week. It was sort of because we decided we didn't want to put pressure on ourselves to constantly, like, if it's a sub model, I feel like everything's a subscription model these days. Everything's a sub model. And it kind of puts pressure on the creators to consistently, like, upload or consistently create. Which isn't really possible for us. We're more like, okay, we're going to do a bunch now, and then there will be a week where we don't do anything, then there will be another week where we do a lot. Like if we're traveling for a LAN, we can't record, we're busy. He'll be playing the LAN, I'll be casting the LAN. Yeah, we wanted to do like just a one-time purchase. Wow, Juicy is completely rinsing Jack here. This is crazy. Jack should honestly play it out just to annoy Juicy. Just play this out, run up the score to like 70 goals. Juicy is destroying this game. 6-1. Jory is... Oh no, sorry. Drally about to sweep Wahid and qualify. Jory is up 5-1 on Eugen. That's going to be Jory is qualifying as well. So Jack looks like the player who's in the toughest situation here. What's happening here? Did Jack not watch the next rank videos? He did clearly watch the one about the side flip shot. We've got the video in the course about that one that he just did. Can you get a TNR discount if Jack wins? You can get a TNR discount if you use any of the creator codes. We've got, I think, 6 creator codes at the moment. CJ's, Subpar, Chicago, Jordy's, Lethamir, and Nay. More creator codes coming in the future, but yeah, you can get a wee discount if you use any of those. That does directly support the creator of your choice if you do that. NA tied. 1-1 between NRG and Ultimates. We've got a lot of NA to watch later on, so I'm kind of locked in on the 1v1 right now just to see who qualifies. I'll be casting the 1v1 next week when it's on the mainstream on Saturday, Sunday. Really looking forward to that. And on the Friday, I'll be view partying like I am today. So if you want to watch the main event 1v1, be sure to tune in next week on Friday to my channel, and I'll try to take you guys through all the action, keep up with everything that's happening. Oh, go on. Little pre-flip flick. Yeah, Nay is Naywiz. Creator code NAY. He asked for creator code Nay. NAY, but it is Naywiz. The Mina caster. Nasty pre-flip flick there by Jack. Oh, what shot. Yeah, Juicy's been just effective this game. Ultimate's up 2-1. Nice delayed kickoff by Jack. I want to see more kickoff strats from Jack. I want to see a drive kickoff at some point. Drally qualified. Joria's qualified. Ultimates up 3-1. NRG are never going to bootcamp again. What's the TNR affiliate leaderboard? What, you mean like who's made the most sales? I don't know actually. I don't know who's made the most. Probably CJ. CJ's like a beast salesman. Chicago's also very good, and the subpar boys were the first in, so they got a head start. Epic will investigate Wahid next week. Yeah, I like that Jack's playing out of this game, because when he was losing the last game, he said let's just go next, and they remade, and now he's getting beaten even more one-sided matchup. Yeah, Ultimates are about to go 3-0. They are up 3-1. So obviously, I've not been watching that one. I've been watching the 1v1. Can anybody summarize, on a scale of 1 to 10, with 10 being Ultimates good and 1 being NRG bad, what's the story of the series? Is it Ultimates good or NRG bad? 10 is Ultimates good, 1 is NRG bad. 1, 1, 7, 7, 6, 7, 6, 6, 6, 6, 8, so it's mostly Ultimates good. It looks like most of you are above 5 on that scale, so Ultimates are good then. Ultimates just ball chasing. It's the best way to play. Oh, nice little pre-flip into air dribble there by Jack. Didn't get the reset. Ultimate's good, but energy just not looking dangerous at all. Alright, we'll watch a little bit of that before we get back into the apparently Jack versus Juicy match. Jack should take the full minute here. He should not ready up. I'll tell you if he readies up. Put it on my other monitor. He should just not ready up. He's readied up. What a fool. What a fool. 4-1. Ultimates are up. Yeah, Jack just instantly readied up. That's an ego ready up right there from Jack. 5-1. Ultimates are just destroying them. Daniel. Atomic again. Like this position is... Do you see that by Atomic? That's the exact same position I was talking about with Archie yesterday. This near post back wall shadow position that every team in the world seems to be doing these days. I don't like it. Jack's in trouble. This is a different level of Juicy than we saw earlier. So Jack's trying to push the ball across, loses the kickoff. Now when you see that, I think the options you've got in the next kickoff are delay, hook style, where you try and go inside wall, or drive kickoff. I don't think you push it across. Let's see what Jack does. So I'm saying left wall, drive kickoff, delayed kickoff here. He goes right wall and loses again. Wait, does he win this one? Yeah, it's okay, it's close, but Juicy does win it. It was a close one. Juicy kind of misplayed that. He didn't play the ball to his back corner immediately, which would have probably resulted in a just free possession. Not a bad kickoff by any means for Jack. Not terrible, at least. And this should be a goal. He's got a very good position here. Flip reset bump. Juicy saves it. What a save. Wow. Yeah, let's see if Jack switches the kickoff strat. He's done roughly the same thing twice in a row and lost both. Now it's straight spawn, so you don't really have as many options. One strategy you can try on straight spawn is just to try and save boost, not use your last 12 that you pick up, because that lets you get back to the ball more quickly, because you're already supersonic, so using it doesn't really do too much. Jack did have the 24 on that one, so it worked. So are we going to see a left wall kickoff here? No, right, but with the single jump, and this time it works. Very interesting. Jack, I've not like paid fully attention to the kickoff meta in this match to tell you why Jack keeps going on the outside. Like his tendency on the kickoffs this game is to go left here. And he does go left again. But he might be trying to mind game Juicy, like knowing that Juicy will think that Jack's going to change it up, and the whole point is he doesn't. It's a pretty high level thing to do. In lower level games, it doesn't work. So your opponent, if they have a kickoff strategy that wins, they just keep doing it. But at high level, sometimes people will try and anticipate the opponent's adaptation and preemptively make a change themselves, which might have been what Juicy did there. Jack just continues doing the same thing. Game 5, if you're just tuning in, Jack Juicy Game 5 winner makes main event next week. Juicy's trying to reverse sweep Jack here. The loser of this will be in round 5 of the competition. Not the place you want to be in. Some pretty tough players down there. No way. Okay, that nearly just bounces in. Jack faking a back off the wall air dribble. I didn't say adaptation, did I? I thought I said adaptation. Did I say adaptation? I meant to say adaptation. I really hope that adaptation hasn't become part of my vernacular from making fun of people who say adaptation. It might have done. Like, you know when you start saying something as a meme and then eventually you just end up saying it full time? Not the adaptation conversation again. Yeah, it's happening again, boys. Oh yeah, I forgot to move my camera up. How long have I had that? The wrong place. Jack's up 1. Jack can get there. Oh, he can't. Solid air double by Juicy. Ultimates are winning again. They're just straight sweeping. Jack's staying really locked in here. I like that he's locked here. Because he just got destroyed the last game. Comfortability is the next word in my vernacular. Is that not a word? I thought that was a word. I thought it was like a controversial word, but it's a word. Is it a word in Scrabble? Because I think it is a word, actually. I think I've looked that up in the past. Alright. Kickoff win again for Juicy. Jack's watching this one to see what he did. Okay, so they both flipped opposite directions. Juicy's more committed. Inside wall, right wall. Yeah, Jack was thinking about it as he slotted. Oh, nearly. I think on Jack's approach there, he was going for the kickoff I've been talking about. Just inside wall. Goal side. It is a word. I thought so. I thought comfortability was a word. I mean, you all know what I mean if I say it. It's the level at which something is comfortable. It's not a word according to Scrabble Dictionary. Okay, is it a word according to the dictionary, the Oxford Dictionary? Juicy with another kickoff goal. This is brutal for Jack. He's shaking his head because he's just losing again and again here. That was a big inside win for Juicy. Right, Juicy's a bit awkward in this one. Jack does commit. Nice shot as well. Another head shake by Jack, though. I don't think he's enjoying that this is a kickoff 1v1. Right, big left wall, surely. I think the left wall... Do you see what I mean? I reckon the left wall's open there. That's where Juicy's pushing the ball towards. Jack has conceded again. Whoa, man. I know it's hindsight's 2020, but if Jack went left wall there, I think he absolutely crushes the kickoff. This time it's right wall. He's done it. It's a great challenge by Juicy. Disguised it well. Another solid challenge. Jack might play for the demo here. He did. Now boost advantage to Jack. He's got to be careful though. He's running a risk of being demoed. Not in, so he's got time. Oh. Still time. Needs to be the next player scoring though. If he concedes, it's obviously a disaster. But Jack's got a great position. He's going to take more time though. He wants to create more space. He won't be happy with that. He kind of gave it to him. Juicy's up, committed. Hard for this play. Jack one touch and it's in. And he's done it. Open net scored for Jack with the ceiling double. 13 seconds left. It's his nemesis of the series, the kickoff. I think you got to go right well here. I keep saying it. Inside. It's got to be goal side. Okay, Juicy actually just half flipped. So Jack was lining up for what I was saying. Juicy just half flips, which honestly I think Jack will be quite happy about because at least it's going to be a midfield play. He's demoed though. Juicy with the demo. Jack spawns far side. He has time to grab the boost. Is he going to commit? He is. Oh, Juicy low 50 on the line. Holy. Jack with a delayed kickoff. Demoed in the follow through. Winner of this, the goal scorer. The next goal scorer is qualified to the main event. It's Juicy. And he's done it. Reverse sweep. Jack has been demoed in kickoff gold so many times. That's an understandably tilting series. But well played, Juicy. Juicy down 0-2 against apparently Jack. And he just levels up and gets the win. What's Jack saying about this? He's unmuted the mic. If, oh, it's 1-1. Energy. Putting up a fight.
Oh, damn.
Close. Jack in round 5. Who's he going to be against? Man. There's going to be some tough players in this. Heisenberg, Perposa, or Jup?
Why is Saboni on?
Can't be Perposa. It's going to be Heisenberg or Jup.
That's tilting. Damn.
Close. Really close. No, Jack's not out. He's still in.
Weirdos in chat. It's fine. We can handle it. Don't worry.
All right, Jack's going to try and handle the chat. Honestly, he seems like he's taking the loss really well. He's still locked in on the task at hand, which is to win round 5 of Swiss. Let's watch the Ultimates. NRG for now. Jack's already played Perposa, so it's either going to be Heisenberg or Jup in the last round. This could be game. Chronic. Great position. Nice defense by Daniel. First killer with a big boost steal there. Oh, that's not the play. Yeah, round 5 is just right now. Just as soon as the matches are done, round 5 gets played. Is Jack just farming YouTube content? He might just be farming YouTube content right now. He thinks he's slick. Thinks we don't know. Great fake by LJ there. Oh, what a pass. It's a really good play by first killer. Irritable bump pass. LJ open. Decides to slow play. Comfortability is not in the Oxford Dictionary. I feel like I've looked up somewhere that it was a word at some point. I don't remember where, but I swear I looked up that word. Because we've talked about it before on stream. Oh, that was the series right there. LJ hits the bar. Oh yeah, this would end the grand final streak even. That's crazy. Urban Dictionary doesn't count. I don't think I saw it in the Urban Dictionary, bro. That's insane. Energy are defending their grand final streak with an attempted reverse sweep. If they can pull that off, it would be insane. Yeah, this is the first time they wouldn't be in a grand final as a trio in RLCS. Since they farmed, they've made all the RLCS grand finals they played in. What is it, 11 in a row, I think? Or 10? Something like that. Yeah, Ultimates are really peaking at the right time. This is kind of like what happened with Gen G last season. That's just a miss, isn't it? Wow, the follow-up was there, though. Embarrassing for NA. I mean, it's not really embarrassing for NA because last season there weren't really any other teams other than Gen G, so like it wouldn't have been surprising if every grand final was Gen G G2 last season. It wasn't. Towards the end of the season, Gen G started to fall off. But yeah, in the middle of the season, Gen G won 2 in a row. It was G2, G2, Gen G, G2, G2 for regional wins. Oh, you gotta just surely get the ball there. Chronic with a cover. Yeah, KC did get swept last week as well. But yeah, NRG could still come back. Like, the thing about this team is their confidence in what they can accomplish is still very high, even in a situation like this. They probably still know that they can win. And all it takes is one game, and they're going to be, you know, in with a chance. If they can win this game, they can win the series. Obviously, they have to win this game to win the series. But what I mean is, if they win this game, then Ultimates will have a chance to panic. If NRG win 2 games, I think they just win the series. Ultimates will just start to think about losing. The Ultimates will look like the better team here. Oh, what a goal. Fair enough, the streak is over. What a goal by First Killer. What a goal. Can we get a replay of that, please? That was unreal. 4-0 as well. That's crazy. So KC and NRG go to the major on 0-4 losses. Who's world number 1, guys? Who's world number 1? Is it KC? Is it NRG? Is it Falcons? Who's world number 1? I'll make a poll. I'll make a poll. Is it KC, Falcons, or is it NRG? I've made a poll. I don't think any other team is in the conversation. I think it's just one of those 3. Holy barrel of liquid, presumably. Haha, nice by Stacks. So you guys still thinking KC got nearly 300 votes, Falcons like 80 votes, NRG 36 votes. That's probably the order I would put them in. I think I'd probably still say KC number 1. Yeah, I think I'd probably agree with you guys in this one. KC, Falcons, NRG is your 1, 2, 3. Ronan SK, thanks for the Prime. Mild Peppers, thanks for the 3-month Prime. Luzzy5629, thanks for the 9-month Prime. G. Howard. Not sure how I'm supposed to say your name, but thanks for the 7-month Prime as well. And guys, up next, well, I'm gonna run ads now so we don't get them during round 5 of EU 1v1 Swiss. Apparently Jack is in round 5. We've got Jup, Proposa, Heisenberg, Jack, Mitzer, Giek all in round 5. Luis beats Mitzer to qualify. Juicy and Toxic both qualify as well. Tempo, Drally, Jory is qualified. We've got Eugen, Wahid, Stizzy, Osaft, probably, well, one of these guys in Hyder. I'm going to run ads now, then we're going to watch round 5. But also, NA has just got extremely interesting because if Gen G beat Pirates on a Boat, which they should, then we have a tiebreak scenario with SSG and Gen G playing later on in the day for the major, assuming that Ultimates win the event later on against Gen G, which they should. So we are likely to have a tiebreaker in NA now because the Pirates in a Boat, Gen G. So we're going to be paying very close attention to that and very close attention to the apparently Jack round 5 Swiss match coming up in about 3 minutes. Good time to stretch your legs, hydrate, grab a snack, or run to the bathroom. I'm going to go AFK for a minute. And when I'm back, we'll check out the Gen G Poab and apparently Jack 1's series. Check out Shotcast, check out the next rank, and I'll see you in a few. All right, I'm back. Just ordered a chippy. Decided to go for probably the least healthy option. Can any of you guess what it is? Don't know if you can get this in England, actually, what I've ordered. Kind of curious to see if anybody can guess. Ronan SK, thanks for the Prime. R Trillion, thanks for the 68-month Tier 1. Says 68 months brings me great comfortability. Hopefully TNR brings me higher comfortability in Rocket League. I hope so as well. Welcome back to the channel, R Trillion. Ice and Fire, thanks for the Prime as well. Appreciate that. Pizza Crunch, correct. Mean Millions says Pizza Crunch, and you're right. Pizza Crunch has got to be the worst for health. Jackson free play, still the match for him.
Yeah, I mean, we talked as simple as that. We talked before with LJ, and he was saying you guys were coming into this trying something new, and I think now 3 series.
What's a Pizza Crunch? It's like a battered pizza.
Confident that yeah, this was the right answer.
No, yeah, we've been working hard these past 2 weeks, and yeah, I mean, it's showing off here. We haven't lost a game today.
You'll see in a bit.
Feeling really good. Yeah, and I think we're gonna take it home today.
Okay, last round. Stizzy versus Eugen.
I mean,
Trebla versus Wahid. Osaf versus Hyder, but the big one, apparently Jack versus Heisenberg. App Jack versus Heisenberg should be kicking off soon.
The history between you and Atomic.
Yeah, that series was not as close as I thought it would be. I thought we would at least go to like, at least a 4-2. But I don't know. I think we just played really well, and they didn't expect it. They weren't prepared for that. Yeah. And yeah, we just took control of the series, and yeah. And also, I'm glad I can finally I can continue the streak of ruining Atomic's 3-peat.
Yeah, that's right. I was gonna bring it up because
he's ruined Atomic's 3-peat again.
You're always in his way here, and the record.
That's funny.
Of shutting down the 3-peat. And I want to ask,
I like that you just chucked that in there.
Is that fun? Is that in your mind going into this of like, hey, I got this whole extra bit of history I can continue on?
I don't really ever think about it, but after I see it on Twitter and people like talking about it, it kind of is fun. It's like just like have that stat. So yeah.
Yeah, no, that's very true. Now, I guess just in the matchup specifically, it looked like, you know, they started to have a little bit of an answer maybe, or maybe you guys pulling back at the end. What was going on that kept the ending of that series close, and how are you going to make sure that's not going to happen in the grand finals?
I think we had a lot of momentum going throughout the whole series, and then in that final game, we kind of maybe got a little scared to close it out. So it was kind of scrappy. I think to close it out in the grand finals, we just have to, just like keep the same mentality and not slow down at all. That's pretty much it. We just can't get scared. We just have to know that we're the better team and just control the pace of the field, and we'll be fine.
Hey, whatever you guys are doing is working right now. You got either Pirates or Gen G coming.
T-Bates tweeted at JamesBot, your facility is a nerf, get it together.
The grand finals, and maybe we'll have you later.
Thank you, Leaf.
Do you guys think that NRG's loss coinciding with the bandwagon's return is a coincidence? Do you think anything is a coincidence? Did the bandwagon, aka DeMar Williams, aka Dazarin, curse NRG? Because really, is there any way to explain this type of performance? 0-4. I mean, what's going on? 6-1. I mean, off the timeout, 6-1. As Archie would say. Brev. What's going on, Brev? Does Jack have a game yet? He does. All right. Apparently, Jack needs to win this to qualify for main event next weekend. And he's up against Heisenberg. I did not even know who Heisenberg was coming into this weekend. This guy's a German player. Very quickly before we get into this match, he has played so far today against... he lost 3-1 to Perposa. Perposa then went on to lose to Jack, while Heisenberg lost 3-1 to Giek. Then Heisenberg 3-0'd Sizen, and now he 3-0'd HB. Heisenberg's on a 6-game win streak, and he just saved his top shelf shot to kick off the match against Jack. Will Jack cook or be cooked? Will he cook or is he cooked? We're about to find out. Is Heisenberg a ones player? Is he... He's a ones player. That's a ones player flick. Yeah, he's a ones player. Oh yeah, sorry, I've got my camera in the wrong place. There we go. That was an absolutely perfect flick by Heisenberg. He's not a player I've seen before. Has anybody seen this guy play against Jack before? Does Jack know who he is? Was anybody listening to Jack to see if he said he knew who this was? Does anybody know who he is? German Wonder Kid. Yeah, he's German, but like... Do we have any more information on him? Do we know who he plays with? Do we know if he plays threes? Do we know? Jack says he hasn't heard of him. That's kind of crazy that there's just a ones player we haven't heard of. He's got some decent wins. I mean, he 3-0'd Edgeby, who took Vatira to game 5 today. So Edgeby either tilted off the face of the earth there, or if it wasn't face of the earth tilt, then Heisenberg must have stepped up. Can we get Jesse versus Heisenberg show match? Oh my days, I didn't even think of that. We need Jesse to make a comeback. Jack's looking quite comfortable at the moment. This is the type of matchup he likes, where it's more of a positional battle. Just trying to make minute improvements, and nearly hit the crossbar in the open net. Alright, 4-1. Jack's in a great position. (5-1). Can you guys let me know when Gen G versus Thingy starts? I'll try to check it out. I'll check it out intermittently. We can switch the channel out. This game 1 looks like it's over, so we'll probably... Well, it'll be over soon, so we can switch to Gen G Poab. So, new question about NRG. Does... Oh, what a shot. How did he do that? That was a great shot by Heisen. Does NRG's streak continue? Their grand final streak while Dazarin is not on the roster? Because they might just bench Dazarin and then the streak can carry on. That's the new question. One in chat if the streak continues. Until Dazarin is gone, the streak is just on pause. It's paused. Gen G have never missed a grand final without Dazarin. Without the bandwagon. Should I tweet that? Yes or yes? Should I tweet that? NRG have never missed a grand final without the bandwagon on the roster. What's the capitalization for the bandwagon? Is B capitalized or is it just the D? I know the D is capitalized, but is the B capitalized? I'll capitalize the D. Oh, I've got to go to my door. I've got food. Yeah, that was quick. I mean, it's because I live in the city center, so food deliveries are usually very fast. Wait, faked? What did I miss? Did Jack fake or was he faked? It looks like he's gonna win this one, so we can check out the main stream. It's about to start. Poab versus Gen G. If Gen G win this, they make the line.
Gen G, you could have a date with Space Station no matter what happens, as long as you win this game, Stacks.
If Gen G win this, they have 2 tries to make the grand final.
Determined here, and who would have thought it would be Gen G and Pirates on a boat at the most important match of the split. None of the players on this Pirates on a Boat squad have made a regional grand final before. They not only have to get there, but win it if they want to qualify for the major, while, as you mentioned, just winning this series for Gen G secures at least a tiebreaker.
I'll have to run to my door in a sec to get my delivery. Oh, there it is. Be right back.
He was brilliant yesterday. And then in contrast, Jorby, I mean, Reynolds was very hard on himself for his performance yesterday. All he did today was drop in 4 goals against complexity to get him to this spot.
Yeah, Reynolds looked excellent in that game. Oh my God. Particularly for me, Stacks, this guy right here, Magic Bear, is the rock on which the foundation Gen G build upon. And he gets an easy one here. Not only he got the 50 underneath 5-up, but then the back of 5-up's car ends up hitting that ball too and adds a little bit of extra mustard onto it. And that one was a ripper for Magic Bear. So Gen G pick up right where they left off and continue to roll in the goals. That's exactly how they want it. You don't want to make Pirates on a Boat believe that they can win this game. Because you saw what they did against Space Station. We casted that game together, Stacks.
All right, what have I missed?
Different in the middle of that rotation when he was, you know,
what have I missed?
In the tank. But still, you can't count out this Poab team at all.
Show the pizza thing? I will, yeah. You guys want to see a half pizza crunch? Crazy ground pinch goal. Who scored it? Pinch from Gen G. Who scored? Which player? MB. Is MB going off today? I've heard a couple people coming in my chat and saying that he's peaking. 2-0. Gen G are actually good at forcing the tiebreaker. I don't believe it. They're not choking. They're not choking. That is crazy. All right, let me see if I can get this in. This is a half pizza crunch. It's literally just a half pizza, battered, just a regular like chip shop pizza, battered. Don't know if this is in focus, is it? Wait, it looks like this. It's just a battered pizza. See? They didn't slice this one, which means I've just got to eat the whole thing. It's really bad for you, but it's really good. It's like a battered pizza. Do you guys get them in England? Americans would love it. Listen, they would love this in Texas. You would devour battered pizza in Texas. I wish they'd cut it though. I mean, it's like kind of a big chunk. I wish it was like sliced. Oh well.
At least from a fan perspective, you can understand why fans. This is a little angst, but I think Magic Bear today is definitely.
Yeah, it's a deep fried pizza.
He deserves to be on this roster. For my mark, Cheese has always been the big question mark on Gen G for me. Like his inconsistencies on offense have at times put Gen G back where they would have otherwise been ahead. In the last series, I think some of those things showed up again on offense. He was a lot better on defense. That helped make up for it. But for Cheese in this series, if you're given the shot opportunity, it needs to be on target. It needs to be with power. You need to be putting those types of quality opportunities on net for your team. Hockey is shot immediately denied by Reynolds.
And Cheese, the initial stop there, and tried to trigger a counterattack out of the corner. Magic Bear will get that ball moving much more effectively.
You hear your heart screaming. Yeah, it's pretty much like heart attack in food form.
And then Magic Bear just jumps right back in. Cheese coming up as well. He's going to have to turn away. Hockey lobbing it downfield where Reynolds is all over it, and Cheese making sure not to get starved out on the opposite side. He's at the back of the play right now, waiting to finish it off perhaps. But 5-up directs that up to the backboard, and that's well defended by Pirates on a boat under quite a bit of duress. Cream's trying to almost like kind of footstool Magic Bear in the air, and this will just be sent away.
How about this? How about we watch Jack Heisen and listen to Gen G? One in chat if you're okay with that, because Heisen is 3-0 in Jack. Heisen has started cooking.
Was definitely going in, but he had someone covering him there. Just not seeing that offensive output. They've gotten a couple of tries towards the net. 5-up, where they had the most success against Space Station yesterday. He was on point and setting up those plays. Remember, he had that pass, the pinch pass, to get the overtime winner over to Creams. They really haven't been able to find the mark, despite you look at the shot total. You know, they have 8 shots on net. Gen G only have 4. But I really think maybe the game is helping them out a little bit with some of those shots, because I'll remember near all of them, Gen G have got those early goals and held on to this lead easily. Their defense against complexity was part of what just held them over. They almost had the binary sweep. Shout out Shogun, who was no doubt very upset that complexity scored 2 goals in that game full.
All right, Jack's coming back.
We'll never get it.
He's coming back.
Almost.
Looked like just nothing could go wrong for Gen G until that, but when you've built up a 2-goal lead, you'd afford to have a few things not pan out. Final seconds ticking away. Magic Bear one last stop. Will they add one for the road? It doesn't seem likely, as Hockey should be able to dump that away. And Cheese's shot dies in front of the goal. Doesn't matter. 2-0.
If any of you guys have been watching Jack vs Heisen, how has Heisen been scoring goals mainly? Is he like a flick guy?
For of all teams,
Yeah, Gen G took game 1. We're listening.
get out of their own way for the first month of this split. Gen G, one step closer to Birmingham.
It is kind of crazy how things are working out for them. And
Wow, he actually got the
I
save.
guess
That
GK really
should have been a goal.
A couple of teams last week.
Why not us?
Wow, well, should have been 4-2.
Gotta also be thinking that they can have that, and that play right there.
So apparently he's been scoring in counterattacks, right?
A little bit of
Okay.
unfortunate, and a little bit of we need to find a way to cover that ball up so that 50 never happens. But either way, when it starts off like that, it's kind of tough to catch your footing again if you're Pirates. Heading into game 2, I mean, after they scored their second goal, Pirates were a lot better on the defensive half. I think that they were getting caught out on some of their touches. There was a miscue where 5-up was going for a reset pass, and I think it was Creams underneath him. They didn't connect on that, so like, there was some disconnect and some
Yeah, Jack's shaking his head there. You can't believe that guy got the boost.
The Pirates
Oh wow.
Just to reset. This is where they
Wow, what a play.
can't go down 0-2 here.
Wow. Okay. That Heisen could have won that. Heisen could have won that.
I don't know what he was seeing on that play. I have to go back to
But
it.
Jack will take it.
You take it. It's a 2-0 win in game 1.
Well, let's see some Gen G.
Forbidden Temple in game 2.
Tiebreaker, please.
Gen G inching ever closer, and Space Station sweating more and more. If this continues, as well, Cheese kind of went past that ball, and Reynolds had to pick up the slack. Cheese is there in the midfield, and that's popped away. Well done defensively by Pirates on a Boat, a team that is going to have to make their hay defensively if they're going to hang with Gen G and maybe get to the finals and perhaps win said finals to punch their ticket to Birmingham. It's how they've gotten to this point.
Diaz versus Naupo and Naupo stream. Are they just like playing ranked?
Bunches, yes, they have, but they're certainly a team that's much more comfortable with a 1-0, 2-1 game rather than having to score 3 or 4 to try and keep pace with the opposition.
Yeah, they're 5-0 when they only score 1 goal, right? And when the game is 1-0, they're 5-0. If they score that goal, they don't let it in. And we saw that
baby.
Space Station.
Diaz versus Naupo ranked game. Forget about RLCS.
This time it starts a little bit better for Pirates on a Boat. See if they can actually get possession of this ball and demo on the back end as well. And wow, what a pop there from the 5-0. And unfortunately for him, no one from his team is going to follow that up easily.
First touch at risk of getting away from Cheese there. He recovered. Now Reynolds with Magic Bear streaking off to the side, and he's going to be right there on the wall to follow.
So wait, is Diaz playing in Europe again? Is Diaz playing European servers? He's probably got like 120 ping or something. They must be on Europe. Diaz just got eliminated from RLCS. He's like, let me queue EU ones. What a monster. 128 ping. I don't know how he does that. That's insane. How do you play with 128 ping? They have a combined over 200.
Yeah, it was the smartest play for Magic Bear because Gen G gets to keep the ball. If he tries to
Yeah, but unironically, are you guys okay if I leave this on? I kind of want to know who wins. I kind of want to watch this. And then I'm going to switch to Jack when that's getting close to the end. One in chat if this is okay. RLCS. The thing is, we don't need to see Gen G Poab. We just need to know that it's like going Gen G's way. We don't need to watch that. But we do need to know that Gen G are winning.
Again, he came in with a lot of motivation today, and he has delivered.
Very solid play overall from Gen G, and again, it's Magic Bear.
Yeah, we heard a Gen G goal there. Diaz Q's EU won, so these guys have probably played before.
I can understand why Reynolds feels like he has to defend him and his
Man.
position on this team because people love stats. People love, ooh, wow.
Jack's up 4-1. Is he laughing? He's shaking his head. What's happening?
Gotta facilitate those things. Yeah, the stacks, you know, you're a numbers guy, sure, but you also understand the.
It looks like Jack and Gen G are both going to do it.
It does.
Okay. But Daz isn't here. You can't play this.
That's true. That's true. I can't do that to you. Magic Bear trying to get it behind this ball, but Cream's able to win it. And
He's missing
Reynolds
shots. Okay. He's playing poorly.
down to the ground, and again, just make it tough for Pirates on a Boat to gain any headway on the offensive end.
Whoa, Diaz with a miss.
I mean, just what a wild story this Gen G team has been throughout this opening split. Seemed dead in the water.
What do you think SSG should be doing until the tiebreaker? Probably just playing free play.
Tried to line that up. Reynolds held his flip.
No one's going to want to scrim them anyway. Did Heisen forfeit? Oh my goodness, Heisen forfeited. Congrats to Jack on qualifying. If you guys are happy about Jack qualifying to RLCS 1s, be sure to use !TNR to find all the links to apparently Jack and my Rocket League course, as well as all the free content we make alongside it. GG's, Jack has made it.
A lot of times you'd see him behind the ball, and they have almost no boost. It's been a little bit better in this game, but when Gen G are playing as well as they are on offense and you're able to starve them out, now those issues will be highlighted
This sellout, is it really a sellout if it's your own product and I'm technically not getting paid? I mean, I am in a way, but also I'm not. You know what I mean? Is it sellout? Surely that's like sell in. I'm not selling out, I'm selling in. Because I'm selling something I made.
Similar score lines for these first couple of games. Still time for Pirates to get back into this one. They got to be moving.
Now, shameless self-promotion, I can't deny. I cannot deny shameless self-promotion.
Third of the series, 7th of the day, and Slater.
But selling out, I will not accept. That is slander. Oh wait, that's in. Oh, what a shot by Diaz. Game on.
Like he's gonna go for that ball, and then he lets it drop as if nobody's there, and then all of a sudden Reynolds pops up on the left side of his screen.
We're on now post POV.
He looked shocked. He started turning tail and running. He's like, oh god, I gotta go back and defend this, and now the ball's in your net. You can't be ball watching in a situation like this, especially when you're. I know it's kind of crazy to say you're ball watching when you're first. You gotta go.
We may have another perfect sweep setup here. 2 games in on this 5-up adds one with 3 seconds left. There, we got it out of the way early.
All right, looks like Naupo's going to beat Diaz in this game.
It's of no consequence otherwise. But at the very least,
yeah, I mean, we're listening to RLCS and watching Diaz Naupo because this is a better game than a Genji Poab, bro. Like, I mean, it's Genji Poab for goodness sake.
NRG got swept by ultimates. First killer, third killer, I guess.
GG.
Like, man, Genji.
Naupo with the win. They might queue again. Let's see what happened else in the what else happened in the 1v1s.
You can't make the mistake that so many others have made in the past of thinking, oh no, it's
Not
okay.
watching Poab, bro.
Wait until we absolutely need to use it, and in fact, the Pirates will take their time out.
We're listening. Right now, it just seems like it's going as we expected. Genji are winning. Like, if they can beat Complexity, they can't lose to Poab, bro. Poab are decent, but come on.
Maybe the honeymoon factor here is kind of worn off.
Kind of disrespectful.
Disrespectful.
That's hilarious.
Will not be denied, apparently. I mean, apparently not. I mean, this is a guy who, you talk about the kind of competitor.
Is it disrespectful to Naupo Diaz if I don't watch their rank match?
What was it, Copenhagen? You know,
Naupo Diaz again, let's go. Wait, well.
Possibly be after the first couple rounds of Swiss. And then managed to drag it all the way back, and I think they had vitality.
Alright, let's disrespect Genji again.
All they could ask for.
Actively disrespecting Genji and Poab. Let's disrespect them some more.
I mean,
One in chat if you want to keep disrespecting Genji and Poab with me. Let's watch some Diaz Naupo.
You know, Reynolds is never out until the final bell rings, and yeah, seeing this Genji team getting oh so close to actually pulling this off, it's starting to give me goosebumps.
Listen, if Poab starts to Diaz with a pogo shot. If Poab starts to make that close, you know I'm watching. If that goes to game 5, 6, 7, well, let's say 6 or 7. From here, if the series goes to game 6 or 7, I'm tuning in. But right now, it looks like it's just going to be not very close like we thought. But the grand final is massive, and the tiebreaker is massive. And until then, we're just like watching 2 of the best ones players in the world play once.
But I don't think that's in the cards. You know, when everyone gets down, everyone has their deck.
Who'd I have winning the tiebreaker? Genji.
Space Station didn't play theirs right, and now you're hoping everyone else in the tournament loses.
I mean SSG. Sorry, I forgot I was disrespecting Genji today. My bad.
Right now about what to do, how to recover, and I think first things first, you need to go for
I forgot the plan was to disrespect them.
Some of these plays, it wasn't just the 5-up play from Reynolds, but some of these where they're trying to catch and get back, the touches aren't there. You gotta stay in this game.
No, they're playing an EU server. Diaz is like 120 ping. Alright, game 3 is started for Genji and Poab, but we're not going to watch because we're disrespecting them, obviously.
Putting the ball into safety. They need to create some magic here.
There's plenty of magic to be had on the other side of the field. He's waiting for that ball from Creams and wins it. And despite the demo on Reynolds, Genji attack still very much healthy. There's Cheese and an early lead.
That's what I want to see from Cheese. If you're given the chance, put it on target. It's something he's struggled with throughout his time with Reynolds and Magic, but he's nailing it right now. And a great setup again, like you said.
It's 4-0 for Naupo, is it? Does he usually win this matchup? I mean, Naupo's got an advantage of about 40 ping, which is pretty significant. 30 ping maybe, 40.
Maybe if you could point to a weakness.
Yeah, it's EU server, so Naupo should win the majority of the time.
Is, you know, when Space Station was able to kind of throw the house at them and go for these air dribble bump plays and demos, you know, the second defender had to wait.
Can we at least get bottom corner? Not right now, bro. I'm eating. I'm not. I can't be bothered setting up a picture-in-picture with one hand.
That's what's happened a couple times now to Pirates on a boat. First man gets beat. Hockey on that.
Why are you watching this? Nobody can tell you why you're watching something. Oh! Oh!
Quick enough, and it leads to a Gen G goal. They may, in fact, have
fair enough.
That had stymied a few other teams.
Fair enough. All right, double reset top bins, effortless.
Oh, what a save!
Wow, I thought that might have gotten squeezed in a tight window.
Yeah, if you're watching this, it's probably because you clicked on the channel. If I had to guess, you probably clicked on my channel.
With a few times where Razebull or Diaz were gonna set something up, they get it on target. One of Reynolds' Magic or Cheese.
Nah, he's just not going to take the open net. Naupo's actually getting bored.
Shot from Creeves. Pirates maybe getting some offense going finally.
They got a chance here. Hockey, though, doesn't have any boost. Creams does.
Is this just ranked? What do you mean just ranked? This is ranked is everything.
But again, you'd like to see a little bit more out of Pirates. Maybe just a
what happened in the other 1v1s? Have they finished yet?
Right now, 2 minutes into game 3, having only scored the 1 goal, and well.
Stizzy up 2-1.
Honestly, better than some of the alternatives.
Mitzer up 2-1. Jup up 2-1. Mitzer over GX would be a little upset. I did predict Jup to make it, so not surprised there.
Unable to find him. Magic Bear just circling around.
If GX and Jup won, I would have got 8 out of 8 in that group. And if Hyder, Stizzy... it's not possible for me to go 8 out of 8 because 2 of my players are playing here.
But today, though, yeah, it's certainly well enough to give themselves a shot.
Yeah, we'll check again in a second. What's the score again? 1-0. Okay, Gen G are still winning. Tiebreak coming.
You think there's an idea or two in the tank for Pirates? But like you said, first man loses. Well, there's just no follow-up, no hold on the 50. There's no Magic Bear for Pirates on a boat. Because that's exactly what Gen G have when their first man.
Wait, KV1 and Swift are playing. Sam RLCS 1v1. What are we doing? Naupo's beating Diaz again, I think. Yeah, he's just winning. Where? I forgot that started right now. What's Yan doing? Is Yan winning?
Magic Bear has played a little more reserved in this game. Just
Swift, Wisty, both 2-0. KV1 must be 2-0 as well.
They got the lead. Minute 30 plus.
Where's Yan? Yan lost to Card?
Now Magic Bear, bank shot.
Yan lost to King Card?
Magic's really trying for the cute shots today, isn't he?
Card really still got it like that? That's insane.
He had that awesome
Who's streaming this? Who's streaming this? Wait, Firewall might be streaming. He's on hour 30 of his stream. Holy cow. Rocket Street Live are doing NA. Wait, Pirates have scored. Pirates got a goal. That's a bit cringe. Here we go. Firewall streaming Swift.
And 5 up just a little bit faster.
Is this Swift KV1? Is that what I heard? KV1. Oh, Twitch.tv KV1. Did I miss it?
It is 5 up. Lead in the charge. Down to the
to be fair, see if we leave Firewall's tab open, if we just keep an eye on that, then he'll take us through all the Sam matches. He'll watch all the best ones.
And kept possession.
Not sure there was an angle there for Hockey. But either way, you like that from Poab, like that they're actually starting to generate opportunities. Those consecutive touches, finding each other's down those seams. Instead of just that first challenge being awkward and not being able to...
So do you guys think Swift is the new favorite? If Yan lost to Card in qualifying, maybe Swift is the favorite for the whole event. Swift is winning. And Firewall's showing cables on his stream. Yeah, KV1 is streaming. Stromic is streaming. I need to see who they're playing, though. Who's the next round? Oh, wait. Goal for Magic Bear. We need to see this. Let's disrespect Naupo and Diaz just for a little bit. Nice shot, Magic Bear. Magic Bear sounds like he's having a really good day. I've been hearing a lot about Magic Bear doing this, Magic Bear that, Magic Bear ground pinch, Magic Bear peak. I've been hearing a lot about Magic Bear like playing well today. He even bails out of the near post shadow. Near post back wall shadow. Wisty is #1 seed. I'm picking Swift over Wisty to win it. I was thinking Swift. I thought Yan might take it, but then if he's already lost, maybe the real favorite is Swift, and the second favorite is Wisty.
Being a little more patient, was like a viper, coiled and ready to strike, and when they needed him most,
Something like that.
right at the death of regulation, Magic Bear.
Right, pack it in, boys. What are we, like? What's the point, Poab? We all want to see a tiebreak. I'm sorry, Poab. Nothing against him personally, but we all want to see a tiebreak. Firewall said hi. Oh, hello. Hello, Firewall. Okay, it looks like the Sam bracket might not be updating as fast as the EU one did.
On the face of the Pirates players after that game. You know, it's starting to sink in exactly.
Jorfinho lost 3-0 to Bems.
They, you know, because remember there is another team.
Bems is definitely pretty good at 1v1 though.
Came in basically needing to win this whole thing to get a shot at Birmingham.
Wisty beat Kyle 3-0 as well.
So that if they do pull that off, they're there.
Okay, Swift is up 3-0 on KV1, about to be 3-1. Yep, 3-1. Let's watch some more Naipo Diaz. Ranked game number 3. Naipo looks like he's kind of farming today. I think the ping advantage might be a bit too much.
Pirates, the fact that they got to this point is not something I think many people would have predicted in the first
The NA caster just started pronouncing Birmingham correctly. Birmingham.
This far on the final day of NA Open 3, really no matter what happens after this.
Diaz,
I
peak.
don't think Poab could be too upset with how things have gone this
He
split.
saved that.
How you've been able to progress. Sure, you've never made that
How did he
final,
get a touch on
nothing
this?
into that final.
Yeah, Diaz is probably going to play the NA 1v1. He didn't sign up for Sam. I think Genji has scored again. Yeah, 1-0. Okay, so this is probably over, which is good. We're going to get a tiebreak most likely, as long as Ultimates win later today. That's a good save by Diaz. Swift is up 4-2. Diaz scored. Is that 5-2? No.
Maybe not so much round 5 anymore. But this is
Yeah, we could get this. This could be a preview of the Rally Major 1v1 match. Because Diaz is the favorite for NA 1s, and Naipo is one of the 2 favorites for MENA 1s. It's Naipo or Lass are the 2 favorites. So if we get this match of the Rally Major, I'm not complaining. Am I Scotland? Yeah. Just had a deep fried pizza.
That's definitely fortunate. He got a great first touch.
Surely they would deep fry a pizza in Texas. They have to have that. One in chat if deep fried pizza is in Texas. What a shot. To get a reset and then just kind of shoot it low like that is so precise. You guys don't deep fry pizzas, you just deep fry pickles and jalapenos.
No, they are not. Boy, what
Wait, Pirates are up 2-1. No. That's cringe, bro. We don't want that. Right. Diaz can make it a 1-goal game here. Never mind, he doesn't have the boost. It's actually a 3-goal game. A lot of channel changing happening right now. We're trying to keep up with what's happening with Swift and KV1. Swift can qualify as the top seed from his group, well, depending on book calls, to Sam 1v1 next week. I really want to find Yan. Where is Yan?
After they went nearly 2 full games.
Swift with a nice goal there. That's a double reset on the head. Diaz 1-goal game. Does anyone know if Yan is streaming? Yan only streamed day 1. Is Yan being streamed anywhere? Wait, was it a double reset ground pinch? You're joking. I missed the ground pinch part. That's crazy.
Doing the job on defense. 5-up has no boost. Sits right in. You saw him use the wave dash. Trying to keep his momentum with the play. Barely kept himself in position. And at least buys his team time, but they are really hot.
Just 1 from each region.
Genji just took that corner. Right off the left side. You're starved. You can't eat, Stacks. We're all tied up.
Slaughter Thomas. Pass
Right, Slaughter Thomas, Slater Thomas makes it 2-2.
Riddles, what a play.
Man, that's to me the big difference with Gen G so many times is like you've seen them take lead in series before. Reynolds, Magic, and Cheese. No matter
You
what
did not say
player gets
jalapenos.
represented.
It's kind of like
Cheese.
a pepper. You guys probably you've probably had them before. Stizzy Qualled.
Why not? Reynolds steals more boost. Stacks, you take it over.
Yeah, they're often pronounced jalapeno, but that's actually wrong. In traditional Spanish, it's jalapeno.
She should have this one as Cream's kind of got tied up on the side there. And
But you guys might have been learning it wrong your whole life, so it's fine. You know, understandable.
Just giving him too much credit because Reynolds would hate it if I did. But you go from how he looked yesterday.
Right, one goal get Diaz with his best chance here. This is the closest he's been in the final 30 seconds to beating Nepo. Nepo's just not respecting him. Oh, the demo is disrespectful.
It's hard to do better than what we've seen out of Reynolds right now. 5 goals in this series to go with the 4 against Complexity. And he's got this game all tied up now.
Save. Do we have an overtime? It looks like we do. Guys, we're going overtime. Diaz versus Nepo. That's huge. Nepo's going to tilt if he loses this. Swift is... Wait. Did KV1 forfeit? Did KV1 forfeit? Bang! Oh, Diaz nearly own gold. Diaz nearly own gold and nearly knocked it in. Diaz with the kickoff goal attempt. Kickoff possession. Saved by Nepo. Excellent boost management. Swift 1 and 3. Okay, so Swift has qualified for Sam RLCS. We're still looking for Yan. Yan is MIA. This boost management by Nepo is so good. Diaz might underestimate how much he's got. Yeah, he didn't see that coming. He didn't know that he had boost left. And that's game. He did not know that he had boost. GG. Nepo wins 3 straight. Yeah, they're both lagging a little bit because they have lots of ping between them. Lots of ping. Right, quick pause on pause here. Let's see. Yes! Gen G are making the major, guys. They're actually making the major. I don't believe this.
You know, it's like when you go camping and you're in the cabin, or you go out walking on a hike, and then you come back and a bear is in your fridge in the cabin, taking all of your food. That's exactly
Johnny hates Wales confirmed. Pretty indifferent, to be honest. Don't really have many opinions on Wales.
And Cheese is doing the same. Look, man, if you don't got boost, there ain't much you're gonna be able to do.
Who would have thought? This is like good in the drama context, but I wonder if they are just going to pull up to the major and have another stinker. They're not very good on international lands, this team. So what? NA fans, attention NA fans, attention. NA fans in chat. 1 if you want Gen G to make it, 2 if you don't because you think they're going to have another stinker on land. They've had 2 stinkers. SSG or Gen G, one of them is making LAN. Okay, you're all saying 2. I think Gen G are going to make it, but I think they're probably not going to have a good... I don't think they're making top 8 on LAN. I think they're just going to pull up and like have another mid to bad LAN, unfortunately. I just don't think they've got it in them to have a good LAN internationally. Like, international comp is just too good right now. I just don't see it. But I think they're going to make it. I think they're going to beat SSG. I think they're going to beat SSG today, but SSG I think would be better on LAN. All right. Listen, you can call me a certified hater if you want. I just base it on results. I just base it on results. Right now, posting 2s with Diaz. They're teaming up. That's cute. So far, we've seen that team play 2 times on international lands. Actually, is it 3 times? Did they make Worlds? No, they didn't make Worlds. We've seen them twice in LANs. Copenhagen, they were not very good. They took Vitality to 5, but that was a disaster class of a series. They just weren't very good. And then at the FIFA E World Cup, they were also not very good. So it's the same team. I think they look like the best version of themselves that we've ever seen. But the world of Rocket League is also improving. Twisted Minds Falcons are both better than them. All the European teams are better than them. Probably both of the SAM teams are better than them as well. So that's already 8 teams that are better than them. Then they're worse than all 3 of the other NA teams, most likely. So what are they, 14th? Oh, I've got to go to the door. Hold on. How are you guys still calling me a hater? You guys are just glazers. Listen, if you think that if you rate Gen G any higher than 13th, then you're glazing them. 13th on LAN is like their expected result if they qualify. Dependent on the bracket. Where's their bracket? Like, you can't rate them ahead of any of the EU teams. You can't rate them ahead of any of their other NA teams. Or either SAM team or either MENA team. Or the 1 seed from OCE. You just can't. Same with SSG. Nah, SSG has a range though. I feel like SSG, because they haven't played on LAN before, you can make a case. You can speculate a little bit. But this Gen G team have played on LAN and they've been not very good. So I don't think it's fair to rate them. HHG, stop it. I don't think it's fair to rate them any higher than like 13th. But let's see where would they end up. NA4. Who did NA4 play? NA4 play. Anyway. NA4 played Dignitas, that's an L. And then they wait, I'm getting a phone call, hold on. All right, anyway, where were we? Oh yeah, we're just disrespecting Gen G. I forgot. Yeah, we're disrespecting Gen G today. Yeah, so Gen G definitely ranked below all these teams. Probably ranked below Wildcard and Secret and NA3 and Twisted. You can rank them ahead of Chiefs and these 2 teams. So they're 13th. Yeah, they're 13th. But SSG, you could make a case that they're better than GK. You could argue. I feel like there's an argument from SSG fans that they could beat GK because they haven't played on LAN before, so you can speculate, you know. There's like room for speculation. They probably still end up in the 9th to 12th range. But you can speculate they're better than Team Secret, Wildcard, GK. Something like that. Now post stream. What's happening on Outpost stream? What are they doing? Wait, reveal. Alright, SSG's reveal is grinding rank 2s in EU as warm-up. Actually not a bad idea. Up next in NA is the grand final. It's the grand final everybody expected. It's Gen G against Ultimates. To be fair, if Gen G... Oh, they didn't sweep. That's a shame. Imagine they just kept sweeping, they just actually pull a GK. If Ultimates lose, then we can revisit this conversation. If Ultimates lose, then we have a different discussion to talk about. Because then Gen G just straight up qualify. They don't even need a tiebreaker anymore. I think Gen G are probably... What do you guys think the score is going to be? I think it's probably going to be 4-0 to Ultimates. I'm just full on hating on Gen G, I guess. Right, who's playing here? Also, did the EU quals finish? 4-1. You guys are all calling me a hater, then you're all saying 4-1. It's practically the same. Alright, Jup did make it. Giuk did make it. So we managed to get 8 out of 8 on our predictions for this group. We got 8 out of 8 predicted. And this group, it wasn't possible to go 8 out of 8 because 2 of our players played each other. But we got 7 out of 8. Hydra did beat Osaft. And Trebla Wahid. I don't know if that's still happening. It's probably still happening. Okay, South America. Do we have any updates on Sam? Looks like nothing yet.
Make a statement to the Ultimates as they still hold their fate in their hands. The grand finals.
How is T-Bates doing today? Is he okay? Is T-Bates doing okay, guys? Is he holding up? Is he holding up after NRG's loss?
Tiebreaker for themselves, but they're looking to avoid.
Is he doing all right?
Win coming up.
Yeah, my God. Again, this is a team that couldn't get out of their own way for the better part of a month. And then all of a sudden, the stars have aligned perfectly, and Magic Bear scoring goals.
He's
like
a Gen G fan now.
Reynolds goes off for 5 goals, 9 on the day after being.
I think I remembered.
Still don't know what on earth.
I think I remembered to tweet. Let's see if I remembered.
But you know, hey, things are working out perfectly for Gen G, and now they are just 1 win away from claiming a spot in Birmingham outright. But man, oh man, they have a buzzsaw waiting for them now on the other side of this.
Guys,
they're gonna need
grand finals massive. If Gen G win this, they just make LAN and SSG don't. And after that, we have a tiebreaker. So we're gonna lock in here. EU is now finished. EU1s is done, except for the last match here, Trebla Wahid. We're just waiting on that result to come through, and then we're going to have the total group stage finito. It's the last match. Oh, apparently... Oh, no, that's their series score. Yeah, we're waiting on some SAM results to come through as well. I'm not sure if there's been a Yan sighting yet. But I'm going to run some ads right now so we don't get them during the match. Then we're going to watch the NA Grand Final.
But if you're a Gen G fan, the comfort you get is that they don't have to win this match. If they win, they're in. If they lose,
yeah, they got 2 chances. Wahid lost. Trebla got it.
So Gen G's comfortable right now. They're playing
So Trebla made it in.
As you just said, if they lose,
Trebla is the last EU player. Another Danish player.
Could, you know, cruise on through maybe with another 4-0 themselves. But we still have to figure out who's that last spot there for North.
Yeah, I'll do a prediction for this one. I'm going to run ads, and then we're going to have the... No, AGG, I didn't. I'm going to watch NA after. Naupil's playing 2s with the it looks like.
Tiebreaker after something SSG was hoping wouldn't happen.
Remember to check out Shockcast, exclamation mark Shock. Remember to check out the next rank, exclamation mark TNR, if you haven't already. And grab your water, stretch your legs, go to the bathroom if you haven't already. And the grand final's about to start.
Just kind of watching this going, well, gee, I hope we still maybe have a chance at this, or hope that we just get lucky. And now, man, they're going to have to come back and play this tiebreaker series after all the disappointment from earlier
So that's,
today.
correct me if I'm wrong, that's the third split in a row that NRG, formerly G2, have won 2 out of the 3 regionals. But they've failed to three-peat.
Have a chance to give us one more, but Gen G Mobile One Racing facing on the other side of a chance to secure this. Everything.
Yeah, Gen G stopped in the first split. Gen G started off the next split.
That extra life right now.
And now,
you can see that spark of
yeah, they've been stopped by First Killer again. And Chronic, I suppose. Chronic and First Killer have stopped them three-peating three times now.
They know they have to fall back on. In saying that, though, they're riding a wave right now. You have the momentum. You're feeling good. Ultimates. There's ways to go where Ultimates comes out and they dominate them. If they dominate Gen G, I think Gen G just gonna.
Is it confirmed? No confirmation. Somebody said Trebla won, but I don't see it on Wikipedia yet.
And it's a mentally exhausting set. The Gen G's got to bounce back and play SSG. That momentum that they've generated, that has been that they've been building off of this whole entire day, it goes away. So that is a question that's gonna be.
We need our camera to be like
at this point. You know they have the skill. You know they have the
here
talent.
or something.
You've done the work. But it's gonna be a mental battle for them. If they lose the ultimate, can you bounce back against SSG? That's gonna be the question.
Yeah, no, Stacks, we were talking before. I mean, a lot of that energy relies around Reddles. If you see him, looking happy and stuff.
Nah, Zen did not play. He decided not to play.
Time, if Reddles wins,
yeah,
this
Osaft got within a game.
It would be his first since 20.
Mitzer also got within a game. Very close.
Let me set the stage for you for a moment. His coach was Chrome. The sub on the team was Sapphire.
Who's this? Drops? Who's Drops playing? Who's Drops playing here? We're about to find out. KV1 Drops.
It was that long ago. It just feels like ancient history.
All right.
That's crazy.
Zen just didn't want to play. He decided it wasn't worth his mental health, which is totally acceptable, of course, from him. Commendable, even. Yeah, Fairy Peak played really well, but he didn't make it. He had a really good day, though. It was really fun to watch him play. Yep, tiebreaker's safe. If Ultimates win the grand final, then we have a tiebreaker between Gen G and Space Station to see who will make the major.
Ups and downs throughout that time.
It has been a lot of ups and downs, but he's still here right now. I still believe that Supercode also.
If Gen G win the final, they qualify.
Well, that SSG squad was great.
On start, it says Trebla 1-3-2. Okay, yeah, that's as good as confirmed then.
I heard FK in the interview.
Yeah, Zen's, when I say his mental health, I mean he played a show match against Naupo recently. He lost. He got like a lot of hate from just some losers in the community, and he took it badly, of course, as anyone would. So he decided to take some time off just to disengage from social media. Very confident choice of cup there from LJ. We've had a lot of massive basin, bucket, barrel style cups this weekend of water in NA. But LJ says, you know what? They're just compensating. I've got a wee pink cup. Yeah, Rattles has got a keg. First Killer had like a emptied out protein powder tub.
Do you guys follow along though?
Leaf never picks the upset, but I will say that the Gen GK story, it ends right here. Gen G, you got to earn it against SSG in the tiebreaker matchup to make Birmingham. You don't get to get out of it.
I do remember when Rattles came back 0-3 and forced a tiebreaker. Rattles is about to be in his third tiebreaker for LAN.
All right, Stacks, let's wrap this up.
Third tiebreaker for LAN ever.
And at this point, I am not going to keep doubting Gen G.
Or no, actually, would this be his second tiebreaker? But the last time that they beat FaZe, they forced a tiebreaker between FaZe and Gen G. And he wasn't on Gen G. He wasn't in it. He just forced it. Was this Rattle's second ever LAN tiebreaker if they lose this final.
storylines, and that would be a good storyline. Maybe we'll get another
Yeah, I'll
game,
put up
but
a
who
prediction
knows
right now.
We'll find out only by playing this next best of 7. The grand finals for Open number 3 has arrived.
I just almost typed. Right, you got 2 minutes on the prediction. I almost typed the ultimates for SSG because my brain still doesn't believe that. My brain still doesn't believe that this Gen G team is in the grand final.
And what's fun about improbabilities is that they do not happen very often.
Sam 1v1 is still happening, by the way, so we can every now and then just refresh the Sam brackets and check out if it's confirmed. Swift and Wisty both make it. Rumen took Swift to Wisty to game 5 though, and still no idea where how Yan is getting on in round 3. No idea. I might have to check out the start GG pitch. That's true.
First killer in LJ, and they kept Cheese. And so far, in both scenarios, it has been the right call. But this head-to-head proves
Yan 3-0 Drafinio round 3. We had a Yan Drafinio round 3. No way. Actually, all the Furia players were in the same group in the Sam 1v1. I'm pulling up the start GG bracket right now because it looks like Wikipedia's updating more slowly.
Who's been insane in this tournament. First killer, drop off back to Chronic.
Man,
It will be a tough out with how the ultimates have
I always forget how like relaxing 3v3 is to play and to watch, because when you're watching 3s all day you kind of get into the 3s mode, but I've been watching 1s all day and now I watch 3s. I'm just like, oh yeah, everything's fine. Yeah, let's just hit the ball over here somewhere. Let's hit it over there somewhere. It's all good. Yeah, let's just hit it over here. It's probably fine as well. Bang. Let's just hit the ball this way. Like, it's just like, yeah, whatever. Like, 3s is such a whatever game mode compared to 1s where it's like, oh no, I've mishit the ball an inch too far to the left. Now I'm boost starved. You know? It's like, oh man, I messed up. I accidentally flipped a split second too early and now I've been scored on. Like, 1s is like constantly on a knife edge, and 3s is just like, yeah, a goal will probably happen at this game at some point, but we could also have a 15-minute overtime and I wouldn't be surprised. There we go, a goal. It's not that one is better than the other, they're just vastly different vibes. Oh, that's a great shot actually. We didn't see that because of the smoke screen, but First Killer just got a flip reset double, immediately flipped after the reset to get the rebound as well. First Killer is on fire today from what I've seen. Not seen like a massive amount of him, but from what I have seen, he's been playing really well. Cheese with the $sign in his name. Do Magic Bear and Rail still have the $signs in their name? I don't think they do. Can you have beans? Well, the prediction's already happened. Oh. Oh, jeez, just didn't have enough boost. He thought wait. I think he just used his boost wrong. I think if he flew more vertically, he would have had that. He actually had a 12 pad. That was a big miss.
Touch on that one, FK, but you know what? Take your time with it. You have plenty. You are in a lead, but as far as Cheese is concerned, this is only his second grand final. The last one was nearly almost exactly a year ago.
When was it? Didn't Gen G, formerly LG, make a grand final in the first regional of last season? Was it the first one that they did make the grand final in? I think it was, right?
Like you said, Jorby, there's a lot of pressure on him because he usually is the player to exploit. So if Cheese is
oh, wait, yeah, it was the second one. Yeah, it was the second one. You guys are right. Yeah, yeah. The first one was a Gen G G2 final. Oh. EU 1v1 has ended. So yeah, Trebla confirmed to be in. Have they seeded the groups yet, or is that coming later? They did have a bit of a Mickey bracket when they made the grand final before. That's true. I'm trying to see who Jan's playing in his qualification match for Sam. Okay, the matches are up. He's playing Jan Pinheiro. Is Jan Pinheiro streaming? Is Jan Pinheiro streaming as Gen G equalize? I just need to grab this from other monitor. One sec. Full screen.
I think his first killer, instead of going to challenge that ball, he didn't think Magic Bear was going to be able to stretch. But as soon as Magic Bear saw first killer,
there are no Mickey brackets, just salty haters. Yeah, you're right. All brackets are the same. Obviously. A win's a win, a loss is a loss. All brackets are the same. All teams are the same quality. All regions are the same. Actually, rankings are pointless because all that matters is how teams play on the day. What are we doing here? Stop the cope. It was a Mickey bracket. LG had a Mickey bracket last season. And honestly, this season, I don't think I've been a hater, but last season I probably was a little bit, but that's because they qualified for a LAN and I don't think they were a top. Well, actually, it was either them or OG were not a top 4 team. But yeah, what do you guys think? I'll poll you guys right now in chat. I'm going to make a real poll for this. Were SSG a top 4 team in NA split 1 last season? Question mark. That was the split where SSG did not make the LAN. They did not make the LAN. They lost to Gen G or G2 pretty much only. I think they lost once in Swiss to OG, but apart from that, they had a great record. Were they a top 4 team, even though they didn't make top 4 by making the major? Yes or no? Let's see what you guys think. I discussed this with the guys on the First Touch podcast last season. They said that SSG were not a top 4 team because LG and OG both beat other teams. And back then, the story I was told is that you have to beat who's in front of you to be a top 4 team. Alright, 1-0. LJ makes it 1-0. But I disagree with that. I disagree with the take that, listen, if you in a single elimination bracket always draw the second best team or best team in the tournament and you lose, I disagree that you can be automatically ranked below 3rd. If all you've ever lost to is 1st and 2nd, you might be 3rd. We don't know that for sure because you didn't ever play anyone else. You only lost to 1 and 2. But it's okay. AFL playoff bracket to the rescue. We don't have any of that problem any of those problems this season. But yeah, last season, for the entire season, SSG were better than LG. The whole season. And it was apparent to anyone watching the games, anyone who looked at the matchups with other teams. SSG were the 3rd best team in NA for the entire season. They got shafted by brackets and wait, has Rettel spilled some water on himself? Did you guys see that? He's got a little bit of a patch. He's got a wee patch of water on his shoulder.
It was some little things.
Grand Blue, thanks for the 6-month prime. Appreciate that.
Wasn't errors we were really seeing from Gen G against Poab, or rather.
Now, is he sweating here? Why is he sweating there? Surely if he was sweating, it would be like from the neck, not just random patch here. Does he have a sweat gland like right there on his shoulder? I don't think any of the Sam matches right now are being streamed, by the way. I had a look. I don't think any of them are being streamed. Because we've got Jan playing, and I don't think he's being streamed because not even Firewall's watching. But yeah, if you guys genuinely, I know there's a lot of Gen G fans, I know there's a lot of formerly LG fans, I know there's a lot of Rettles fans, Cheese fans. Personally, I'm a big fan of Cheese, in game and in real life, and also the food. But yeah, Magic Bear as well, great player. They're all good players. If you've listened to my takes on them this season, which I know some of you don't, because you just, you know, sing la 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 in your head whenever I'm talking about your favorite team, and then imagine what I'm saying. But if you've actually listened to what I'm saying about this team, I've gone on record after Event 1, I said they're playing what I think to be their best Rocket League I've ever seen this team play. And I've seen this team play some decent Rocket League, some very bad Rocket League. I think they're at their all-time best. However, I didn't expect them to be able to make this run because it was just like too many good teams and too much of a point deficit to make up. But yeah, Global Rocket League is also at its all-time best. Mina's never looked stronger. South America is incredibly strong right now. Team Secret and Fury are both killers. Nice shot by LJ. So even though I think Gen G are playing probably their best Rocket League I've ever seen them play as a collective, I am worried about what they would do on LAN because the world of Rocket League is just at such a high level right now. Very, very high level.
It's really crazy because that is a play you would see.
Yeah, OCE's also got more competition than ever.
Just as aggressive, if not more. And to do it onto Cheese is probably a little
Isn't Mina the same? They just have two of the best EU players there. Yeah, but that strengthens the region, obviously, when you move two players from EU, two top-tier players from EU move to a region outside of EU. They improve that region in terms of power level. But the thing about SSG versus Gen G is Gen G are a lot more consistent than SSG. If you're going to rank SSG's peak, they're definitely a top 3 peak in NA. I don't think anybody can argue that NRG, Ultimates, and SSG have all had the 3 best peaks. And SSG might have had I mean, Ultimates result today is hard to argue with as the best one, but SSG coming into this event might have had the highest peak in NA in Event 1. But they also have a super low floor. Super low floor. The only reason I'm saying that they might not have the highest peak anymore is because of what Ultimates did today. Ultimates might have the highest peak now. I don't know because I didn't watch the whole series, so I can't say that with confidence, but they might. Yeah, I don't think NRG's peaked this season either. I think they've been kind of flat overall. Oh, wow. Okay, it's just in. What a goal. Yeah, what do you guys think? Type in chat right now. 1 if you think SSG's peak is higher than Gen G. 2 if you think Gen G's peak is higher than SSG. This shouldn't be a debate. I think SSG's peak is way higher. So Gen G's peak is probably not top 8 at LAN. It's probably just top 12. SSG's peak is definitely top 8. However, SSG and Gen G, both of their floors are last place at LAN, just like last place in the group. Or no, isn't it Swiss? I think both of them have a floor of 1 and 3 then. 1 and 3. SSG and Gen G, their floor is 1-3 by beating APAC and SSA and then going home losing to everybody else. Whereas SSG's peak is probably top 8 and Gen G's peak is probably 2-3 in Swiss. Need a Batmobile here. Archie, what are you thinking about this? Thoughts? NRG losing for the first time. Is it Dazerin's fault? Shopify's peak is better than Gen G. I would agree with that, but Shopify's floor is also just about at the core of the earth. Bootcamp debuff, yeah, they did look pretty bad from the little I saw. I was mostly watching EU ones, but the little I saw, NRG did not look very good. Overall, best player at the moment, I think it's probably Drally. My pick could be Drally. I know some people still say Zen. It's not a bad choice. But I think Drally's number 1. In Mina, the split, Naupo probably looked like the best player. He was taking over in the grand final yesterday before Falcons locked in. So yeah, Naupo, Drally, Zen are probably your top 3. Oh, Rails! Look at this! Flip reset, down bounce read! Bam! What a goal! Unk mechanics. The tiebreaker will be at the end of the day if they lose. If Gen G lose this series, tiebreaker's at the end of the day. They're actually playing quite well in this matchup, making it close. Weiss and Ackley, thanks for the 2-month tier 1. Welcome back to the channel. Is NA just being NA, or are Ultimates on one today? Ultimates have played very well from what I've seen. Gen G have also played a pretty solid day of Rock. And NRG have looked pretty flat all weekend. Complexity haven't been like super impressive all weekend either. Like they've both been pretty like eh. But Ultimates and Gen G have definitely looked good. It's probably exactly what NA as a whole needed. Because if NRG just won again, then Ultimates would be really low confidence going into the LAN. Whereas now, I think Ultimates will be very, very confident going into the LAN. They're going to be, well, super confident probably. I think they're a contender. I think Ultimates and NRG are both contenders to win in Birmingham. I don't think Complexity, SSG, or Gen G are, though. I don't think any of those guys are contenders. Yeah, NRG might have thrown for the region's benefit. They might have seen that their Ultimate brothers were not feeling too good, so they just let them have one for the region buff. Ultimate's 4th. I wouldn't be surprised to see another Falcons NRG final with something like an Ultimates KC eliminated in the semis. That wouldn't surprise me, because Vatira's made third place in 4 LAN events in a row now. And first killer always comes 4th. GK, yeah, Archie, what do you reckon? GK, yeah, top 8, top 6. The floor is probably top 12. The ceiling is sweep the bracket on Championship Sunday. GK 1. That's a bold prediction. Cooking new strats, I hope so. Good cover. Perfect timing on the arrival by Cheese there. Gen G just have no boost. They defended pretty well there. Whoa, 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 boys! Magic Bear with a jump scares Rattles. Fakes him out with the defensive, probably ghost touch. I wouldn't be surprised if Rattles ghost touched that on Magic Bear's screen. On the Spectator, you don't really see ghost touches very often, but why did Rattles go so close to hitting that? Yeah, I mean, he probably called that he's leaving it, but the ghost touch, if there was one, would have freaked Magic Bear out. Is NIP better than NA 3 and 4? It's a good question. I don't know. Who would you guys predict to win a series, Complexity or NIP? Complexity or NIP? I'd probably go NIP. Yeah, let's say all of you guys are saying NIP. Oh! And yeah, I would definitely go NIP over Gen G. I would definitely go NIP over SSG. Not because like the other team can't win. I would just predict, yeah, I would predict NIP to win all those matchups. Coin flip? I don't think so. I would predict NIP immediately there. NIP 3P in NA. Yeah, true. Yeah, I think Archie might be onto something here. Oh, what a catch by Cheese! Everybody's using this new tech, this new mid-air catch that Zen's been popularizing. It's like a high-speed, powerful touch that you can fly after really quickly with full control. Digger Complexity. I mean, come on now, Dignitas. If we're taking NIP over Complexity, we're obviously taking Dig over Complexity as well. Yeah, Complexity have been decent. They've been good against like low tier NA opposition, and they've been okay against the top tier NA opposition, but I don't think they've been NIP Dig level. Get Archie in the call on one of your idiotic takes. Some of you guys just, all you do is you tune into my stream so that you can get triggered. You just want to get annoyed. Oh! All you hate watchers, man. LJ's played much better today than any other day that I've seen him on this team. Yeah, you guys are all hate watching me, hate watching NA. This is like hate watching Inception. That's a good pass. Another good pass. LJ close though. Oh, cheese. Nah, I'm not really a hate watcher. I just don't accept delusion in my Twitch chat. Whenever I see delusion, I call it out. So there's a lot of delusion when we're watching NA RLCS. There's tons of delusion in chat, so I have to shut it all down. But like, if you guys would just stop being delusional, then there would be no hate at all. So I'm just always right. Not always, but more often than my Twitch chat, yes. I would say. Just Twitch chat in general. But no, Twitch chat, like, you guys have, as a collective, you're not wrong too often, but there are vocal incorrect mains in chat. Like, very, very vocal people who are just full-time incorrect. It's like you guys have monetized delusion. You guys have found a way to turn delusion into energy. Some kind of photosynthesis method. Can somebody please score, for goodness sake? What is going on? Why is... What are these saves? How are they not? How are they still in this game? Surely. Oh, jeez, another one. What is going on? I feel like I've just seen Cheese fall on the ball 3 times and they've all been world-class saves. Examples of bad takes. Saying that watching Naupo Diaz 1v1 is disrespectful to Gen G is a bad take. Just gonna throw that one out there as peak bad take. That's like, that is peak of seeing what you want to believe. Like, they want to believe that I don't like a team, so then when I watch something else, they make it disrespectful in their head. When obviously it's not, it's just a different Twitch channel, bro. But that was funny though, and whoever said that was a good comment. I had a laugh at that one. Why are we still in this game? This feels like it should have been over like 20 years ago. There we go, finally. That's it. This is like an inevitable win. Good pass by LJ. Very good pass. I feel like they probably should have won this a while ago. I'll say this much. I think Ultimates unnecessarily pre-jumped a few times in this game. I don't think they needed to pre-jump as much as they did. I think the pre-jumping just led to them getting inaccurate shots instead of... It didn't help them get to the ball first. They were going to get to the ball first anyway. The pre-jumps just made the shots worse. That's my take about that game out of cell. But they got the win, so it's all good.
That's going to be tough to come back from.
It really is. Not only is it
like, it looked like they were going to beat the Gen G defense to the ball with or without a pre-jump, and if you're going to win anyway, then why are we pre-jumping?
Gen G have opted to call the first timeout in the series here, which is very warranted.
Who would I pick between Ultimates and Dignitas? That's a good series. Ultimates, Dignitas is a very good series. Oh. Ultimates, Dignitas.
just say defensive masterclass. Let's be honest, it was fairly scrappy at times, and everybody's probably jumping out of their chair.
Really having to think about this one. This is close. Ultimate's dig is close.
You are Gen G, you gotta kind of come back down to earth.
Get all the bottles of water in the background. He's got the Messi Ronaldo chess game.
We just aren't closing out.
I mean, there were a lot of crazy defensive stops there near the end, but I thought that Gen G were doing a good
I
job
think it would be a
sussing
close
out
series. I think it would be a very close
those
series.
rotations, and Reynolds for a lot of those touches was making plays in the midfield to buy his team time.
I'm leaning towards Dignitas on that one, but only by a little bit.
It was cheese.
Only by a little bit.
Making those right plays, making the heads-up play. There was
Not by
one in
much.
particular where he
I'd say
goes up,
Dig in
fakes
7
quick air dribble,
would
he
be
gets
my
first
prediction
cut
right
in the
now.
bite, he goes back underneath, wins the ensuing 50, and gives his team another chance. They're thinking, like, I don't want to say they're thinking about the game correct. They are playing with what's given in front of them. Their awareness is there.
Alt with sweep, dig is bad. Interesting take.
Second man and give themselves an opportunity. But this is what the ultimates are. This is how good.
Any insight into what Gen G need to change to beat Ultimates? Probably their roster, to be honest. I don't know, probably need a roster change if I had to guess. But right now, I mean, not a whole lot, honestly. Like, I would just check out this match mentally, just use it as a warm-up. This is the warm-up for the tiebreak. This is just a warm-up for SSG. Man, I'm really doing a bad job of beating the allegations. I swear I'm not hating on this team on purpose. I'm not doing it on purpose. You guys just keep asking. You're setting me up. You're asking these questions that have no answer. You're asking these questions that have absolutely no answer. You're just giving me unsolvable problems. And then when I can't solve them, you're saying I'm hating. But this is all day. This is every time anyone ever asks me about this team. You ask me in questions that I cannot answer. If I speak, I'm in big trouble kind of vibes. Like, what do you want me to say? What do they need to change? Probably the connection region of the Ultimates players. If they can get them lagging, that would probably be good. If they were allowed to change the presets of the Ultimates players, that would also be pretty good. I don't know, get them all in some really heavy presets. Like, there are things they could change. I just don't think they're able to do any of these things. Clearly they meant this match. Surely they can win by doing something. Not really. They just, no, I don't think they can. Ultimates are really good. They're a good team. And if Ultimates are playing like this, I don't think there's really anything Gen G could do to win. But yeah, I mean, if Gen G, if you want to just like, we can rephrase that question, or we can ask a different question, because I think we're just asking the wrong question. When we say what can Gen G change to beat the Ultimates, the answer is, I mean, no, it's impossible to just change something and now you're beating them. But what can they do to make Ultimate's life more difficult? Well, we could talk about that. What do Ultimates struggle against? Ultimates, let's look back through the history of these players. First killer with FaZe, when they got reverse swept by Rettles. They were laughing, having a good time, they're winning. And then they started to concede the dumbest goals of all time. And they started tilting. They were getting bumped around, demoed a little bit, and they got tilted and lost. So, Gen G need to think about what's the most annoying thing that we could be doing at any one moment, and then do that. Just try to be as annoying as possible. That would be a good way to start, I would say. I don't think it's going to work necessarily, but it will, I think, give them a better chance than trying to play clean Rocket League. Like here, you've got surely this is a air dribble bump, right? Surely, no, it's just a double tap. See, I reckon that should have been an air dribble bump because it's more annoying than a double tap. Like if you score a double tap there, cool, good goal. Everyone will say, good goal, well done. But it's not going to annoy Ultimates. that might annoy them. Okay, a little bit of a lean back by Chronic. That's a bit annoying. Yeah, I think they should try and annoy them. Bang. Slot. But I think you guys know what I mean. Because Ultimates think they're better than them. They are better than them. So you have to annoy them. You have to make the series unfun. Annoy them by scoring goals. Yeah, that's annoying, but the type you can choose annoying ways to score. Air dribble bump pass should be spammed. Spammed in this matchup by Gen G.
Just adds to the struggles that they've definitely been feeling here on the offensive side. Chronic gets the catch, trying to harry the defense as he steals the boost away. Magic Bear finds a clearance thanks to Reynolds. Has to flip back.
You're surprised I think the gap is this big when the last game is 7 minutes overtime. I wasn't really convinced that Gen G were going to win at many moments during that last match, the last game I mean. I was pretty comfortable in the feeling that Ultimates are winning this at some point, you know? Like, there are different vibes to overtime, so that's a good cut by Cheese. You know, now's the chance. Annoying kickoff. Annoying kickoff. Surely we pull out an annoying kickoff here. Has to be. Has to be. Double kickoff. Some kind of fake, some kind of demo. That's AF kickoff. Exactly. Now you guys understand. Yep. Double fake. That's annoying. Yep. Oh, what fake? Fake it again. Oh, another fake. It worked. We're annoying them. Imagine that they both fake this. Fake. And then Magic Bear fakes as well. And it just comes back to Cheese. It's all good though. First killer just fell on the post. Annoy them again. Annoy them again. Double kickoff. Yes. That's really annoying. Okay, now they're mad. Oh, what a redirect. Right. Center and demo in the back wall. Oh, he's just getting dusted. Never mind. Air dribble bump pass. No, stop being mechanical. We're not more mechanical than them. They're more mechanical than us. That's not how we win this. We don't play mechanically against a team who are more mechanical than us. Not this much, at least. That's good defense.
Had that touch shortened up. Reynolds was ready for it. Cheese gets there in time. Chronic's gonna go the whole way back to receive this one. Magic Bear sees him.
Yeah, just bump him. Yep, that's good. He didn't dive in, he just bumped the car. Annoying. I should be a coach, I don't want to be. No. Coaching a pro team means you have to work with pro Rocket League players. Supporting Gen G, what timeline is this? I've never been a hater of this team. I promise you I've never been a hater. You guys just ask the worst questions ever, and it sounds like I'm a hater.
Somehow the dairy came out and got it done. Cheese with the hat trick.
The next rank's fine because I don't work with pro players plural. I work with selected pro player who I asked to make a course with me because I like working with them. But working with multiple pro players and then the org might change the pros or something. You're just oh man. There are some Rocket League pros I like working with and would be fun to work with, but some of them are wait, what is TNR? Glad you asked. Exclamation mark TNR in the Twitch chat, YouTube description for the links. LJ just centered it to Cheese there. Wow. Yeah, @Jack and myself made a Rocket League course. Hashtag shameless self promo. Yeah, they're annoyed now. They're annoyed. Can I tell you more about TNR? I could, but I'm gonna say join the Discord, read the testimonials, ask people in the Discord who've bought the course what they think about it, check out the free course if you want a sample, and then be better at the game. Yeah, this is the turning point. Are Ultimates fuming? Are they fuming? Here has to be a double kickoff again or something weird. Double fake, double kickoff, demo. Nah, that's too standard. That's not how you start the game. I think that's the opposite of what we want to do here. Now Ultimates are just back to chilling out playing Rocket League. Is there a podcast also? Well, it's funny you ask. There actually is a podcast. That's crazy. Yeah, we CJ and I, we did our predictions for this week of the Chalkcast Patreon, and yeah, we got it wrong. We didn't predict this this outcome, but I promise you we will do better with the 1v1 predictions next week. Chalkcast on Patreon if you want to see it. Is there a Patreon of the podcast with weekly bonus episodes? Wow, you guys are just asking the best questions now. This is insane. What happened to all the dumb questions about Gen G? Yeah, this is quite like my idea for, like, you know, annoying the pants off of Ultimates. It's an Ultimate specific thing. For some reason I just get the impression that Ultimates will get annoyed if Gen G are beating them with things they consider to be dumb. If Gen G can score enough weird goals, Ultimates are never going to want to play Rocket League again.
Gen G coming alive again. And they have the lead early on in this one. That oppressive offense we saw from the Ultimates.
What would I do with the Gentlemates roster? Change or stick? It depends who's available. Depends what players are available. I think it would be smart for to try out different things. Because what they're doing this split's not working, but they could still go one more. Just say, you know, let's just call it a season with this roster. Brilliant by Cheese. Fake, bump. Now Rettles, boost steal. Yeah, this is annoying. Like, if they can get tactical whiffs, that will annoy Ultimates as well. That will really annoy Ultimates. Beautiful demo. That's annoying.
3 minutes left to go. Cheese, no boost. Has to hope that Rettles makes his challenge successfully. He almost did, although this got taken aback. And first killer just right behind LJ in the off chance he needs to help.
Does TNR help GCs get more consistent flip resets? Lol. We've got multiple videos on flip resets of different sorts. So yeah, probably.
The biggest thing that Gen G has struggled with is closing out a game. Can they do it here?
Good tracking again from Magic Bear following out. First killer's there!
Now, Gen G should look at this as an opportunity to do something else that's weird. They should just look at this as a chance to do something weird. This is not a goal in our net. This is an opportunity to hit them with a demo kickoff. Or point blank range fake. Yep, there it is. Point blank range fake. Into close cheat. Great call, Archie. Great call. He's on the speed dial with the Gen G coach right now. You're a GC, why aren't your resets consistent? I mean, most GCs are pretty inconsistent. Oh! Orange trail somehow. What a save. It looked like that was just sitting off the inside of the post and going out, though. I don't know why it said save. Oh, that's a good goal. Fair enough. All right. But this isn't a bad situation. They just have an opportunity to do something else that's weird. That's not a whiff by Rettles. That's just a chance to do something creative. Use this as another situation to our benefit. Right, it's Ultimates who used the point blank range fake. Cheese could have probably faked that. It would have gone straight to Rettles. I think they could fake a lot more of these corner bounces. Like, anytime it's bouncing mid, they might as well just fake it. How many opportunities do they need? Probably a lot. TNR teacher, not slam your hand on your desk when you miss an open net. Not specifically, but probably as a side effect of being better and having more ownership of your improvement. Yeah. Coil Laga, thanks for this 14-month Prime. Swift Illegal, thanks for the 102-month Tier 1. What on earth is that? Noobie thanks for the 15-month Prime. Neon Amin, thanks for the 1 month Tier 1. And Not Sexbot, thanks for the 23-month Prime as well.
If anything, you want to turn towards the net. But either way, Cheese was not able to come up with that 50.
It's all good though. We want a tiebreak, so this is perfect for us. Got some results to report from the South American 1v1 qual. Jan has qualified. He beat Jan Pinheiro 3-0. Who else has qualified? Card has qualified. I think Lost has also qualified. Wait, Gen G are coming back. Let's see very, very quickly if these results are in. That's a weird double. No, they've not updated on Wikipedia yet, but that is an annoying goal, but it wasn't really because of what they did.
Just a miscomm between First Killer and LJ, because First Killer was there, would have had that touch, maybe got it to LJ.
Yeah, Jan qualified, but he lost to Card in the first round, which is a big surprise. I thought Jan would beat Card, of course.
Here's Cheese for the game-tying goal. Got a dunk.
But it looks like Card also qualified, so it's not the craziest situation.
He knows that clear is coming against First Killer, and he beats him to the play. And LJ's there. Not just one player you got to worry about. Here's the flick. Reynolds able to take it away. Time running thin.
The MENA boys didn't sign up for EU ones because they want to sign up for MENA ones next split. I like that from who was that just ran ahead of the ball to bump it. It was Rattles, of course it was. That was genius. Again, thinking of the most annoying play in the position. That's honestly, you guys might think, some of you might think I'm trolling, but I genuinely think the best chance for Gen G to do well in this matchup is to just be annoying, not to be mechanical, not to just be good in general, it's just to be annoying. What's Firewall watching? He's usually covered in Sam, but right now he's just watching NA. Let's see. Do we have any matchups? Let's see. Okay, I've got the scores here. Card beat Pan 3-0. Jan XNZ beat Ian Pinheiro 3-0. And Alpi also qualified over KNS. Oh, Lost and Drafinho haven't qualified yet. In fact, yeah, Drafinho and Lost both just won their matches as Stromic is out. KV1 and Drops went the way of KV1. Rimmon qualified. And I don't see who won this. Oh, Suko beat Yandy. Kaio won over this guy with the DQ. So Kaio is still in. And Card is also still in, I believe. Oh no, Card straight up qualled. Yeah, Card, Jan, Alpi, KV1, Rimmon, and Suko all just qualified. Alright. Diaz probably going to play an NA. Oh! Is it just Beard and LJ like snipe the goalie on that one? I mean, talk about places where the goalie can save it. That's a roundabout spot on. I think he probably thought in his head that he could shoot that anywhere and it's in, because he didn't realize the goalie was recovering. But then he sniped the goalie. That is very annoying. It's in their net on the counter as well. Air dribble bump. Can we get a demo here, please? Bump. I really thought Gen G would air dribble bump pass more. I really thought they would. I'm shocked that they don't air dribble bump pass more when it's such a good play.
Facing a little bit of pressure right now. Cheese steals the boost on the corner. Reynolds comes in to support. Keeps the touch tight. Forces Chronic to freeze.
Oh!
Tries to challenge it out. And LJ will sit right underneath it and give it back to Chronic. No one there to challenge.
If Gen G win this match, then they qualify to the major. If they lose this match, they tiebreak SSG for the major.
I think at that point too, if you are allotting that space, that's also a small testament to how confident you are in the defense at that time. LJ on
Yeah, Gen G have looked alright. They've looked alright. Unfortunately, Ultimates are playing well today, so I think if Gen G are looking okay, they're looking pretty good. They need Gen G. They need Ultimates to be playing, you know, having a bad day or like a 40% day to win. I don't know actually what the tiebreaker is. I'm guessing the tiebreaker is just a best of 5 because you've had the whole split to play. Wait, what a goal by Magic Bear! Hold on a second, look at this! Flip reset, ceiling double, pre-flip redirect. Holy! Magic Bear is actually having a great day for clips. Do you guys think Gen G beat Space Station? I think they probably do. I think they probably beat Space Station today. The only bad news for them is that they've played a ton of Rocket League, so they might be a little bit tired. Slot! Yeah, I think Gen G probably win. Bang! Have I been disappointed with Chronic this season? I mean, not really. I thought he's been pretty good. Beautiful 4-man kickoff there. I love it.
You know, LJ's gonna be hunting for one now, but he gets challenged, knocked off the play. Chronic is harassing them. First Killer forces it back to the corner. Has that double, Reynolds decides to leave it, seeing First Killer just will not quit on the ball. Pushed out to the side. Gen G, they don't want to rest on their laurels.
What's the point of last chance quals, since if a team is locked for the major, whatever team gets points from last chance quals somehow tiebreak something? The last chance qualifier doesn't lead to points. The last chance qual is a standalone event for one qualified spot. So the points circuit will determine 16 teams worldwide who make worlds. And then the last chance quals will determine 4 more teams, regardless of points. And as far as I'm aware, teams can literally just blow up rosters and make random teams for the last chance qual to try and make it, which some people don't like, some people are fine with it. I think it's, you know, mostly fine. I don't really have an issue with it. I don't expect many teams to change their rosters anyway. What do you guys think? Do you guys think they should make it RLCS rosters only? Split 2 RLCS rosters only for the last chance qual? Or do you think it should just be wide open? Some people say it would be better to have it be RLCS teams only because that way you don't have just random teams coming in. Like random teams with no historical relevance. But I think having it open is fine. It's so unlikely that a team will last chance qualify and then do well at Worlds. It would be a Cinderella story.
From this offense, LJ wants Chronic again. That's just not going to work. You might have been able to contest the net there. I think you might have wanted Chronic going pretty fast towards.
What kickoff strats are there these days? Well, apart from standard, back left, you've got side cheat, close cheat, soft cheat, back right, back left, half flip. You've got the diagonal fake close cheat combo. You've got the double fake. You've got diagonal double fake. You've got bump, many different types of bump and demo kickoffs. You've got double kickoffs. There's so many different kickoff strats these days, dozens. And that's just 3v3. In 1v1 there's way more. The AF kickoff as well. And if you want to learn all about those kickoffs and more, head to thenextrank.com. That's a good save. Magic Bear bumping First Killer back into saving his own shot. We are probably going to launch a free YouTube, not YouTube, sorry, free The Next Rank course about kickoffs, a wee miniature course. It won't have everything about kickoffs in it because that's going to be too long. That would just be like hours and hours and hours. But yeah, we probably want to make like a roughly 1 hour, 20 minute long course. Give people an introduction.
Probably the most competitive series that the Ultimates have had throughout the entirety of this playoffs. Every single series, it has felt like they are just pure.
Should we make like a top 5 kickoff strats? Just gloss over them. That sounds like Next Rank YouTube channel content, to be honest. That's more like TNR content than Johnny Boy content. But I could do that with Jack if you guys want. Our top 5 kickoffs. For maybe for 2v2 because that's the main game mode. Most annoying kickoff strats. Send it to Gen G. That's a fantastic goal by Magic Bear. Flip reset, ceiling double. The flip reset touch was kind of like a redirecting touch as well.
You take that ball and your shot, and you're fine.
Reaction for Reynolds after that shot. I think you know, my lip reading is not that great, but it seemed like he
Says, wait, I can monetize this. Well, duh. Of course.
You know, it was a great shot, but Gen G got a lot more work to do. It was a timeout.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, I've done a lot of sponsorships over my content creation career. I've had a lot of products, a lot of companies, a lot of brands that I've sponsored either just directly on my channel or through an activation with an org or something like that. And it is way more draining, just mentally draining, and just like, I don't know how to describe it. I don't know if any of you guys have done things like that with your job, where you're just like advertising products. What in chat if you've ever done anything like that with your job? It's not, sometimes it's fine, sometimes it's actually quite fun, but most of the time it's just like, you know, chore kind of vibes, where you're like, oh, okay, gotta do this because I've been an idiot not to, because at the end of the day it's a job, so you gotta do it. There's parts of everybody's job that you don't like, and you're not doing it because you enjoy promoting products, you're doing it for the money. But I will say, having a product of your own that you can advertise and talk about is infinitely more enjoyable. Infinitely more enjoyable to have your own product that you can just talk about and promote, instead of promoting some other random product.
Ultimates are trying to stop the momentum right here. And many a run, many a Cinderella story has ended on this very map.
This is...
Guys, I can see it happening now. I can see it. Another FK Neo Tokyo disaster class against Rattles. I can see it.
Should it come down to that, but they want it all here.
Chronic's out of focus. Chronic's not focused. I mean, his camera in game, he looks pretty locked in. Oh, bump him. Wait, handoff. Oh, what a save. Bang, dribble commit. Chronic's not he's not focused. He's not locked in at all. He's totally out of focus right now, and he's been out of focus since the start of the game. Annoying kickoff. Come on. I want a tiebreak, but it would also be brilliant to have some more annoying kickoff strats. That's good. Yep, they're annoyed. Chronic's not focused. He just cut First Killer. First Killer's tilted. He's just full chasing. I really just want to see one air dribble bump pass from Gen G. I think they can win the series if they hit a single air dribble bump pass. Whoa. All right, it's okay. They're all running back to defense. What is going on? Hello. All right. Can somebody hit the ball twice in a row on purpose, please? Can we get 2 consecutive intentional touches? Is that too much to ask? Oh, there we go. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Miss. No. He's got it. Yep. Magic Bear is so locked in. He's so in focus. Oh, Rattle sees that a mile away. Have these guys ever done an air dribble bump? I know I keep talking about it, but I swear, like, you'd think it would be their thing. You'd think this would be Gen G's like training ground move that they just go to. They just don't do it. Why? Why aren't they being more cringe?
Gen G, Momo 1 are trying to do the impossible. A flick up over 1 is not going to result in a shot.
I wouldn't honestly, if they could win this and qualify by beating Ultimates, it would give me much more confidence in their performance at the major than if they win the tiebreak against SSG. So I will say that if we're going to be if the tiebreak is going to get taken away from us, then fair enough, because they've obviously done very well to take the tiebreak away from us.
It's making things a little bit more shaky as far as getting back on defense goes. And half the game left in a
Oh, great back pass trip combination there by Cheese. These are good 50s back.
Ultimates have not let too much since that first goal. Only 3 total shots for Gen G.
Oh, back pass.
Free ball for Cheese. He went for the deep pass.
Yeah, if Gen G lose, they play SSG to tiebreak for the major. SSG right now cannot believe they're in this situation.
There's no bump, only a save from Reynolds. How many of those has he made in this series? I need the direct check on that, please. I have not been counting. I think there's been too many.
Are any of the SSG guys watch partying this? That would be unbelievably good content.
Got nothing in the tank. He's just hoping someone else comes to bail him out. First killer does, but then
That would be unreal. Gen G are locked. Yeah, so I'm thinking, Archie. I'm starting to see the turn of the tide here. I think they've annoyed Ultimates long enough that now Ultimates are just fully tilted. Ultimates will be tilted by the fact that this series is still happening. They probably thought this would be over by now, that they could just go play CSGO or whatever it is they do. I don't know, I'm just guessing. Amar MJ, thanks for the 5-month Prime. Welcome back to the channel. Do they play League? What's a Chronic first killer and LJ play? What do they play? Pummel Party. Oh wait, that's in. It's in the goal. What happened? Alright, Cheese got murdered. And Rettles went for a boost steal. That's not the time. Alright, unfortunate timing on that. Boost steal at mid. I don't think Rettles knew Cheese was going to get murdered on defense.
They finally get an explosion, and it gives them a game-tying goal.
At Archie, do you think Gen G could do solid at Major if they play like this? Archie replies top 12 peak. Chat, is Archie a generational hater, yes or yes? You all better say yes, because that's what I said, that they're a top 12 peak, and you all called me a hater. But I agree, I think their peak is top 12. I'm also just being honest, Archie. I'm not trying to hate. Oh, a save! Cheese is boostless. They don't know that though. Here comes Rettles with all the boost. Who do I think's making it? I think Gen G's going to make it. Either they win this series or they beat SSG in the tiebreaker. I don't think SSG's got the composure to win a tiebreaker.
He gets it by Chronic. The first killer's there. LJ sitting right underneath Chronic. They beat one on there. Reynolds takes it away from LJ and forces it to the opposite side. Time expires.
All right. Cringe kickoff is a must. It's got to be point blank range to fake again. Nah, they just don't have it in them. They got the win though. Hold on. That's a good cut by LJ. He's been hard dunked on though. Rettles is just driving around the defense, annoying them with his presence. He's back. Peak SSG hater. Listen, it's not hate when you make a prediction. I say that Gen G are going to make it. You guys are calling me an SSG hater. I say that Gen G is going to lose at the major. I'm a Gen G hater. Oh! Please don't. Okay, not like that. Don't lose the match like that. Please save this. Okay.
That was your moment. Reynolds not only read the touch from first killer on his half, but got the
wait, he's got it. Oh, we got game 7. They're annoyed now. They're actually in game 7. It's Gen GK. They're not quite sweeping the bracket, but it might as well be a Gen GK run. FK cannot catch a break on Neo Tokyo. It cannot happen. Still top 12 peak. I mean, yeah. That the top 12 peak's not changing. Not today, at least. Like, it's not hate. I just think that the rest of the Rocket League world is too strong right now for them to make a top 8. But this is a great series. Not even top 8 FIFA. I mean, literally, but that is a crazy almost win. And it was kind of an air dribble bump pass by Magic Bear, not really, because he was just going for a beat. He just hit the ball over them and then got followed through demo. Yeah, Magic Bear is playing really well. Magic Bear is playing really, really well.
They fought to get to this point. SSG sitting in their chairs at home, wondering if this is
Watching this grand final is disrespectful to Sam 1v1. Yeah, you're right. I'm currently disrespecting a lot of streamers by watching this. I'm disrespecting so many Sam matches.
Do I try to be realistic, or do you have a crazy
What Sam matches are there? Okay, Firewall's back on NA as well.
We saw GK do in Europe
Let's see if any.
last week, right? We all saw that GK
Okay.
had less than a 3%
Kaio Yandi drops Reales, Leo.
at this point, but they've made it here.
Drafinho versus Lost in round 5. Only one of Drafinho or Lost will make the main event in Sam. They're playing against each other. Drafinho versus Lost. Oh, Rettles with a huge not own goaling moment. Are Lost or Drafinho streaming? This is a pretty good grand final, but I mean, Lost Drafinho's on there. Might have to change the channel.
But they're going to have more saves on the table, I'm sure. First killer, LJ and Chronic have not made this one easy.
I haven't seen any Lost or Drafinho streams today, so I think they're probably not streaming. Can I believe it's gone this far? No, I genuinely can't believe it. I can't believe it. But the longer the series goes, the more likely it is that Gen G win, because the Ultimates are getting annoyed by the presence of this series in their lives. They probably thought they'd be done ages ago. Like they want to dominate. They didn't lose at all today, and now they're losing to Gen G. They're probably like, what are we doing? What's the best peak I can see from SSG? Probably like top 6 or something. I could see an SSG top 6 happening. Wouldn't be surprised by that. But the SSG's floor is top 16 and not 1 through 15.
Right now, the Ultimates, it's a puzzle to figure out this Gen G team and how everything seems to have worked out.
Oh, go on.
Oh,
Chronic played well. What's the peak for Dig? Probably like winning. Are Dig a contender? Dig are probably a contender. But then their floor is like top 12. I think they've got quite a big range. Dig might be a contender, you know. They might be. I mean, GK beat KC, and I know Archie's in chat, but I've got Dig above GK. GK beat Dig as well, but I still think I'd put Dig above them. But if they're not winning, I'd say their peak's probably a top 2. If you don't want to have them in a contender list, Dig's peak's probably like 2nd. But realistically, I think they're like, they should be happy with a top 4, you know.
Still, pressure is on for Gen G. This one breaks out. Cheese has enough. He tries
Oh.
to slow it and waterfall it in front, but nobody's there to finish. This ball out into the mid. First killer over 1 out.
You know, I talked a little bit about Gen G and their, you know, best way to win this or best way to play better would be to annoy Ultimates. You know something I'm really, well, at the same time I'm surprised that Ultimates don't do this, but I'm also not surprised that they don't do this. I think Ultimates are really bad at slowing the game down. Like, really bad at slowing the game down. That's good play. Why didn't the defense have a goalie here? What happened? Oh no, not the near push Shadow Magic Bear. What was that? What was that by Magic Bear? His brain just malfunctioned. He just drove up the back wall, then reversed down the back wall again. What are we doing? Why are we covering the back wall? I swear, like, the wall has got a gravitational pull this season. But what I was going to say is, the Ultimates are very bad at slowing the game down when it would make sense to slow the game down. I feel like they're just battering their mechanics into a wall here. They're just like, hit ball hard, go fast, go fast. I'm going to beat this guy. Bang, gonna hit the ball so hard. Speed, boost. Driving really fast around the pitch, and they're not very good at just like taking a second, slowing the game down, and then speeding up again to catch people off guard. Like they're predictable almost. I feel like they're just they play at a very predictable pace, and it works pretty well. It's in. It's in. Chronic with a massive Desk slam with his face. His nose is sore after that one. Chronic just literally face planted the desk and then he had to put his nose back in place. I think he broke his nose on that. He just face planted IRL. Can he make up for it? No. Like big ouch from Chronic there. But yeah, do you guys know what I mean? One, if you know what I mean. I feel like ultimates are predictable. They're very mechanical, very talented, they're very good players. Very good team. But I feel like every time they're playing, I'm like, yeah, I know what they're gonna do here. I know what they're gonna do. Yeah, it's just very obvious. Okay, yeah, they're just gonna, you know, probably hit the ball really hard, and like it gets you pretty far. Like hitting the ball hard and going fast and having fast recoveries and moving quickly and ruckly takes you pretty far. But the best teams in the world, I think, are better at controlling the pace of the game than this Ultimates roster are. You're joking. I thought you were just gonna top bins that. Oh, what pass! Great cut by First Killer. Yeah, they're very linear. Go on! Oh, what cut by LJ? Wait, they're all 0. Get it up! Oh, First Killer somehow flown to the ceiling with 10 boosts. Fair play. Get it back up again. Everybody's 0. Magic Bear, bang! Retzels has all the boosts. Mechanical, he doesn't go! Oh, I thought that was his moment. I thought he was just going to air dribble to the ceiling and no one would be able to challenge him. Yep, bump, bump. He tried, to be fair. First Killer dodged it by a mile. He thought LJ had boost, yeah, probably, but I would have loved to see him give that one a go. They wanted the overtime, obviously, though. They wanted to score a kickoff goal for maximum annoyance. They're still trying to annoy Ultimates, even on tournament point. LAN point, a goal sends them to the LAN. Magic Bear's out of position. Great recovery.
Stuck in the midfield.
Oh my word, Cheese is faking the ball on the goal line.
But no touch from Cheese means no dunks.
Yep, Magic Bear. Where is he?
Good catch as he tries to continue off the ceiling.
Okay.
Chronic was playing behind. Back to the opposite side.
Oh, LJ's kind of cooking here. Oh, great save. Cheese dodged the pump and got the save. There's the demo. Mid. RK backboard. Bump! Nearly. Like, I want a tie break, but fair play to them. If they win this, it's incredible. An incredible situation. We have GK and Gen G, your defending regional champions. What is this timeline? Go on, Rails! Oh! He almost peaked! That's an unbelievable save. I'm not gonna lie. Rails nearly peaked on him. Rails for the win. Can we just get an air double bump pass win, please? That's all I asked for. Demo's fine. That's good. Yep, Demo the last man. Surely. Right, air double bump pass. Yep. Nope. Oh, what a match. Oh, that's a great bounce. Mid. Back pass. Magic Bear's backwards. Fake it. Oh, my word. Oh, First Killer to the rescue. Ultimates look so awkward in defense, man. Wait, lost his 1v1 Indrafinho? Oh, I should change that. I should watch that in case we disrespect them by not watching it. There's a bump. Rattles. Bang. Kind of. Little baby bang. Redirect. Oh! Rattles. Mid. Oh, it's open! It's not open! What is this series? This is absolute chaos. I can't believe this is like for their major. Imagine playing this with the major on the line. This is incredible. Gen G deserve it, honestly. This overtime, they've been the better team. Gen G have been the better team by far in this overtime. LJ 0. It's gotta be, surely. Surely that's just free. No, Chronic's cringe. Like, they do deserve it here. They are the better. They've been the better team in this OT by a noticeable margin. Chronic with the biggest like movement in his chair there. Back pass. He's 0. Literally 0. It's fine. Just don't panic. Her ultimate's still in this? Yeah, lucky to be honest. Oh, Rattles puts it behind him. First Killer does okay there. Surely it's open. Can we get an open net? They're going to the major. They're champions. Guys, they're actually champions. How has that happened? How has that happened? They actually made major. They didn't even hit a tiebreak. They won. They actually won. Oh, fair play. That's incredible. Gen G and GK, your regional champions. Nah, that was absolute cinema. That was actually deserved overtime as well. They deserved that overtime so much. They had like so many clear-cut chances. They were gonna win the tiebreak easily today. They were miles better than SSG. Look at Cheese. They can't believe it. They're still celebrating. I think they've all just typed they all just went to type GGs or something right now. You saw them all like, you know, compose themselves to type something. I think they just like typed GGs. Look at Cheese. That's so awesome. Cheese and Magic Bear are NA regional champions. How cool is that? Literally Gen GK. The real bacon bits. Thanks for 100 bits. It says time for Gen G to bomb out the major, then pick up Justin. What is what?
This team has tried their hardest to prove.
Chloe Meister, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the channel. KFAL54, thanks for the 7-month prime.
You look at this team individually, right? It has been one.
I think Hark's getting emotional for this win.
After the other, and finally, all of the hard work pays off.
They actually just won. How did they win? Is that less probable than GK? I think this might be less probable. It's similar. Similar levels of probability. It's similar. They were losing 3-1, right? They were losing 3-1. So when they're 3-1 down, is it less probable that they win than just a fresh series GK versus KC?
Of scenarios, and one tick in the box after the other. Gen G,
I think it's pretty similar. Like, that's actually crazy that we have back-to-back GK Gen G regional winners. They can't believe it. They're going to the major.
And joy on the side
wow.
of Gen G. I've been enjoying these reactions a lot.
It's really good by the production to put the reactions on the screen.
Sad Jr., and he was in that same position whether they were winning or losing. So if anything, Sad, you got that consistency there. I think they proved no matter what, the Ultimates are going to be a threat on land. Gen G played an insane series.
So anyway, where do you guys have Gen G peaking on land then?
Of course they go
Lamau, the SSG tweet, what have they done?
Go and force game 7. And of course,
am I a hater that I still think their peak is top 12? Am I a hater that I still think their peak is top 12? I might be. I might still be a hater. I might just still be a hater. But well played to them. That was so deserved. Especially the game 7 overtime. Like, they deserved that. If they lost that, that would have been a heartbreaker.
The torch that lit the flame, that lit the bonfire for this team. They absolutely deserve every bit of it. Excellent from Gen G.
Why not us, tweets rails?
We had a little bit of everything. We had impressive offense. We had an
what did SSG tweet? I can't find it. I need to search.
And whenever we get the game 7 champions field overtime.
First killer tweeted holy throw.
This was a special Rocket League series.
Chronic said series on me.
It was awesome. What a series for them, and congratulations again to Gen G.
Absolutely beautiful series.
What is Space Station tweet?
From Europe, you know, thought the GK was impossible, and then you see Gen G pull up. These 3 players have worked their, you know,
SSG tweeted just a picture of Rattles like 10 minutes ago. I think this is like going into game 7. They just tweeted this. But now, really well played to them. Really well played. Gen G and GK being the regional champions from EU and NA has to be the most unpredictable timeline I've ever seen in the history of Rocket League. Those are 2 of the most unexpected runs ever in the history of Rocket League. Well, actually, I guess the run isn't that unexpected from, like, this was possible, and this is probable, but this is very, very hard to see coming. After what we've seen, like, Ultimates 4-0ing Space Station and Energy back-to-back, only to lose 4-3. Losing 3 games in a row, by the way. 4 of the last 5 to Gen G is, like, a crazy turnaround. Yeah, this is up there with, like, Hogan mode in terms of, like, unpredictability. But Yeah, they deserve it. I think they would have beaten SSG in the tiebreaker anyway. They looked way better than SSG today and all weekend. Well, maybe not all weekend. SSG in the groups were quite good, but they look better than SSG in the bracket by a fair margin. This is so funny by SSG. Yeah, I still think that they've got a lot that they can improve on. I don't think that what I see right now from Gen G is enough for me to be a believer in them doing well in LAN. I think they should air dribble bump a lot more. I think that would play to their strengths a lot. But I like the weird kickoffs. I think that really helped turn the series around. And great mentality to stay in there and pull the dub out of the bag. T-Bits tweeted it's official. The bandwagon is officially a team's kryptonite. He leaves Gen G and they are back. Oh man.
As it had been in the past, but a 3-1 lead. Worst lead in all of NA.
Yeah, you can,
Mike, man, let's see him.
You can feel it by the end. You knew.
Ah, there he is.
Slater, Mr. Reynolds. Congratulations, by God, what have you done?
You know, hey, we were talking about it on Friday, you know, and it's like, we were talking about, it's always us. It's always us in the craziest scenarios. It's always us in the, you know, those moments. And it's more often than not that we don't come out on top. But, you know, this is easily the most satisfying win of my entire career, ever.
Oh, I mean, no kidding. I mean, the run you guys had to do to get here, there's so many hot teams, and then the
over Montreal.
That, again,
wow,
playing so good. By the end of it, it looked like you guys had so.
That's a crazy high.
People couldn't figure them out. NRG couldn't figure them out, and you guys figured out a solution in that short
recency
amount of time.
bias.
I mean, just absolutely incredible. I don't know how you kept yourself together with the amount of adrenaline that was probably in your system.
I was talking to the boys again after the win, and that 3 minute of overtime was the most composed we've ever played, even compared to day one of Qual's game one. I mean, it was just perfect Rocket League from us today. Not to call it Gen GK or anything, but
Gen GK, he said it.
It was.
He said Gen GK as well.
That's really it.
Slater, Bates here.
Tyler, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing pretty good, man. How are you?
My top 5 favorites for the major.
You know, I can't complain.
KC, Falcons, NRG.
Brother, talk to me, bro. Y'all went down 3-1, and it was looking like y'all might have an SSG on the line of tiebreaker. Talk to me, tell me about the how, like what
Maybe throw a Furia in there.
Came out of y'all to dig deep against that squad who was blocking everything. LJ, FK in game 7. They weren't
Maybe a Twisted Minds.
Kept pushing them. Talk to people about that.
Yeah, I think, you know, and it's obvious that the teams we've lost to in the split, like I said in an earlier interview yesterday, NRG, Ultimates, 9 Lives, Complexity. The only teams we've and deleted in a reverse sweep in Qual's last Qual.
When does the list stop?
We don't struggle with a lot of teams, and going into the final, or even going into the semi, we felt really confident against Poab. Going into the final, we knew we had the safety net of playing SSG, and to be honest, that's a series we're unbelievably confident in. So this one was just, let's play like it scrims, you know, do our thing, no one get nervous.
Jalen, thanks for the Prime.
Regional.
Skimba54, thanks for 28-month tier 1.
Unreal
You
stuff.
can't, no one can be mad about this, not even SSG.
Weekend, you know, everybody started kind of throwing it around.
Corelli tweeting about Gen G from his wedding, you're joking.
Like, how did that come about? How did that kind of manifest itself?
No way.
Within your guys' belief and confidence throughout the weekend?
I mean, hey, someone's got to do it, right? You know, someone's got to qualify, and I think, you know, we hit straight at the right time. Our practice has been getting better and better, and, you know, this was a version of MB and Cheese that I've believed in the entire time. I've gotten a lot of flack for believing in from fans, from casters, from players. You know, some of my best friends, some of my family, you know. And these are 2 guys that I would put my life in their hands, really. Like, seriously, I trust them that much. They're great people,
I missed the question. What was it about teammates?
They did everything, you know, and going back to that Utopia, we should not have been down 3-1. I played the worst Utopia.
Wait, sorry, what was the question? Was the question, or is he talking about his teammates, right?
We were very confident because that should have been a win, that game itself, and
what did he say? He's been criticized for staying with his teammates.
Belief in your teammates.
Or something.
How vindicating, how rewarding
one in chat if he
is
said he'd been criticized for staying with them.
Stayed the course with this team for so long.
That's what he said, right?
While everybody else seemingly is making changes all around you guys
A lot of criticisms for staying with his
finally
teammates.
pays off at the end here.
But didn't he try to bench both of them?
Are like relationships, and like every
I'm pretty
team
sure
in,
he's tried
like,
to
every
bench both
relationship,
of
we've gone
them
through our struggles.
in
This
different
offseason is no
seasons.
secret, you know, we thought about the
I'm not trying to like.
I'm glad we didn't, because winning with this
I'm not
group
trying to
of five,
pass
you
the
know,
blame
Cheese
here,
and
but I'm
Greg,
pretty sure
Pepper,
didn't he
and
like?
I
Am I like
cannot put into words,
misremembering
like, I'm
this?
on the verge
They
of
definitely
tears.
tried to
I
bench
love
Cheese,
them
didn't
so
they?
much.
There was rumors that they were looking for Chronic.
I mean, that's right. The thing is, I don't want to dive into, you know, the itty bits of the matchup that just happened. I want to look at the
Wasn't
grand
Magic
scheme
Bear
of things
part
now.
of like the Rise reverse domino effect like thing? Like remember in Rise was gonna move to NA and then that started a domino effect of roster moves and then he said actually I'm not gonna go, so they undid all the dominoes. Wasn't Magic Bear part of that? I think Magic Bear was part of that.
Talk to me, Tyler.
I wanted to let him go celebrate, but all right.
You can go celebrate in a second. I got two things for you, Slater. One, what was the conversation with Archie like? What were the convos?
You know, I have not been in constant conversation with Archie.
I don't think
than,
he
you know,
always
just a couple
believed.
tweets back and forth, him and Oli. But me and Nick have actually, Nick on our other coach, have been talking about this a decent amount the last couple weeks, and Gen GK was spawned in a couple weeks ago, man. This has been a narrative for a little bit now.
They did all put the dollar signs in their name.
And then last question, was it the Corelli marriage buff?
Hey, shout out Jack.
Jack Corelli Collier just got married, and Genji win a major, or Genji win a regional. They've never lost while Corelli's married.
Two regionals,
They've never lost while Corelli's
failure.
married.
So, you know, to come out and prove we can do what they trusted us to do, it's everything.
What do you got to say for everyone else?
Did I say major? Whoops. Thompson Flopson, thanks for the 10-month tier 1. Sorry, 28-month tier 1. Thanks to Mayhem 25 for the 8-month Prime.
Say to everyone, now that you guys proven what can happen when people stick it out.
All you got to do is get a group that believes in each other. You know, you got to have talent, you got to have, you know, hard work, dedication, and everything. But you find the right group of guys and you hold on to them with everything.
Unless Rise is calling and then you don't hold on to them anymore. Unless, or no, actually they weren't the team picking up Rise. I can't remember. Did you guys say they were looking to pick up Calm? I guess unless Calm calls, then you hold on to them unless Calm phones. Unless Chronic comes calling. Johnny hating. I'm not hating. I just think it's a funny like situation. It's funny scenario. It's just funny.
Unfathomable.
I mean, it's just a run. It's just a run. The GK.
But for the record, by the way, I don't even think it's bad to like think about roster moves. It's good to think about roster moves. And if anything, I think it's more impressive that they've done what they've just done after trying different rosters, thinking that, you know, it's probably time to make a change, and then coming back together and winning anyway. That's much, much harder than just staying together happily the entire time and winning. Much harder. It shows a level of professionalism that they actually got. By the way, they got third seed with that, which is huge. This is actually massive. Let me show you guys why this matters. If they were the NA4, then they were going to play against NRG. Oh no, I lied. Oh, they trolled. Oh no, they trolled. They got too many points. Now they play NRG. Oh no. Oh, they should have just won the tiebreaker. Then they would play Dignitas. It's worse. Oh, the tiebreaker would have been way better. Oh no. Okay, yeah, I take it back. They've messed up here. Anyway, back to what I was saying before. Because actually, this is good as long as NRG do well in Swiss and give Genji a good book haul score. Anyway, what I was saying is that it's very, very difficult in Rocket League to have failed rosters, try to bench someone, try out other teams. Everybody's trying out with different teams. Nothing's really working. And then you decide, oh, well, I guess we'll just come back together again and try and make it work. It is extremely, extremely rare in Rocket League for that to actually work. So the fact that they have done that, the fact that they have, you know, gone multiple times in the history of this trio, multiple times they've thought this is probably it for the roster, let's make a change. And now here they are winning an event. Like more than a year after its inception, the trio's inception. is more impressive to me than if they had just stuck together and believed, excuse me, believed in the roster the whole time and eventually won. That's what I think. So I think the story about Gen G is less about loyalty. It's less about, you know, the family. It's more about professionalism. And I'm not part of Gen G. I'm just you know, watching like you guys. But to me, the thing that impresses me about this is the professionalism. It's not friendship, it's not loyalty, it's the professionalism. To have come out of struggles, hard times, thinking that you need to bench this player, thinking you need to bench this player, thinking you need to try it with another team, thinking it's not going to work, and then getting back together and making it work because you're pros, because it's your job. That's more impressive. It's not about like loyalty, sticking with a team that you think is failing. Ah well, let's just stay together because loyalty. No, they tried to change their team many times, actually. At least if the rumors are true, which I believe they are. They've tried to change players and try out lots of different players many times. So yeah, I think it's more impressive what they've done after all their attempted roster moves in the past. But yeah, maybe they don't want to have that be the public. Like when Rettles says in an interview, loyalty, friendship, and all that thing, team, etc. That might be what they want to say because they probably don't want to have like all the casual fans talking about how they tried to bench each other and tried to break up, because that's just unnecessary pressure. So it's smart to like not say that in a post-match interview when you win a tournament. Yeah, the real scenario behind the scenes is actually a lot more impressive than what Rettles is letting on in that post-tournament interview.
It's very important to me, so you need to, as a broadcast journalist, ask Dazarin why NRG stops winning after he finally jumps.
Everybody's just memeing on Dazarin. Everybody's memeing on Dazarin. Yeah, major matchups are out, by the way. KC against Wildcard, that's the former Power roster, Banana Head, Torsos, and Fever. Now Gen G play NRG, which will be... honestly, if you're going to play NRG at any point during a LAN, it might as well be the first match. Might as well be the first match. But NRG probably win that 3-1.
And how excited you guys are for the LAN coming up. Stacks and the baits.
Falcon Secret, Vitality, Twisted Minds, absolute banger. 2 top 6 teams in round 1. This is the Razier's Hunter Fiber team against Furia. Complexity Dig's an interesting one. And then APAC against Ultimates and GK against the Frauds.
I can't wait to see everybody over there.
Prediction sheet is out. I'm not going to do the predictions right now. I just thought I'd preview them, tell you guys what the matches are. Yeah, I cannot believe what we've just seen today. I cannot believe that that's happened.
In 1 to 3 qualifiers, which goes to show that that team's also really great. So we got a lot of good teams coming to Birmingham. It's going to be great Rocket League. And I'm just really excited, and I really appreciate being a part of it and being able to witness it all, because it's all great.
Yeah, no, this was.
Yeah, Sam Ones is still going on, but I don't know where these matches are happening. I don't know what's happening with these. I don't know if Lost and Rafinha has been streamed anywhere.
Hashtag base never wrong. That's what it is. Thank you guys so much for joining us. An exciting week.
Yeah, I don't think it is. I think we're just going to need to head off, guys. GG's. Congrats to Gen GK. And yeah, Space Station through. Space Station should never have lost this match. This is where they threw the major spot, really. They should have won this. Then Space Station would be here. Then we would have had Space Station versus Gen G for the major, probably. Right here. Which would have been probably honestly Gen G winning. But then Gen G would have gone into the final knowing they need to win to qualify, instead of knowing that they have the what do you call it? The tiebreak as backup, so that I think even harder to win. Hey, Space Station couldn't clutch up. Too inconsistent. Oh wow, what a day. Yep, Owl, thanks for the Prime. Mayhem, thanks again for the 8-month Prime. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. We watched a 1v1 for EU, a little bit of 1v1 for Sam, and NA3s. We picked a great time to tune into NA3s, by the way. We just like watched from the end of Series 2 onwards. Caught all the best games. Gen G have got a lot to work on. I think a lot to improve on before they can make top 8 at LAN. But at least they're there now. At least they're locked in, so they can start to make that process a reality. March 27th, so they've got a few weeks. Yeah, few weeks, 3.5 weeks to get it done. I've got a very, very difficult top 10 power rankings tweet to put out. I don't know who's like. Usually, I've got a rough idea of who my top 10 power rankings are going to be. I have absolutely no idea. I'm gonna need to go figure that out. But that's it for me for today. Fox, thanks for the prime. As we leave here, thanks again to all of you watching. And I'm going to be view partying next week's Friday, by the way, for EU 1v1. So if you want to watch EU 1v1, tune in on Friday at 4 p.m. GMT. I'll put the let me put the link in the chat for the bracket. Click on that link if you want to find the Wikipedia bracket for 1v1. Scroll down to Group A and then click on any of the matches. And it'll show you what time it starts in your time zone if you've got your PC set up correctly to your time zone. Apart from that, thank you to Casey for using the TNR command. That's what I was going to do next. Sub to the Next Rank YouTube channel if you haven't already. We've made 5 videos for it. Actually 6, but the 6th one's not published yet. So more videos coming soon for the Next Rank YouTube channel. Help you get better at Rocket League. Free course is also out. nextrank.com/free. Join the Discord if you want to see testimonials. Check out the free course if you want to see what the course is like. And remember, if you do buy the course, use a creator code. All the creator codes are in the Discord. Actually, I need to make a note to add the May and Lethimer codes. I need to add those later on the Discord announcements. But yeah, the Next Rank Discord is a good place to keep up with all of the new creator codes, content, all that kind of thing. And check out Shotcast. Live episode VODs are on YouTube and bonus episodes on Patreon. And also Shotcast Discord if you want to join that community. What a day. What a day of Rocket League. What a start for 1v1. And what a continuation for 3v3. What an insane end to a split online. And what a major we have to look forward to. But yeah, 1v1 is going to be next week. There's no week off now. It's going to be EU next week. I'll be streaming Friday. I might be streaming before then. We'll maybe have a Chalkcast tomorrow. I'm not sure. I need to double check with Rizzo because I know he's traveling at some point, so he might be away. But CJ and I'll probably do something if we're not able to do a Chalkcast with Rizzo because I know he's traveling for a week. Yeah, we even had some Naupo Diaz rank matches. Insane day. But congrats again to Gen G. Despite what the vocal minority would have you think, I actually was rooting for that team to qualify. I think they deserved it. Out of all the teams who had a chance, I thought they deserved it more. So I was hoping they'd make it. I'm glad they did. Let's see. Maybe they can prove me wrong at Birmingham like they proved everybody wrong this weekend. Because I definitely didn't think they were going to win today. I still can't believe they've won, to be honest. So maybe they can do a similar kind of thing at Birmingham as well. Only time will tell. Anyway, I'm going to look for somebody to raid. And I'll see you guys next week. Have a great rest of your night, everybody. Thanks for tuning in again. And I'll see if I can find somebody to raid. If you want to stick around for that, you're more than welcome to. If not, have a good one. And I'll see you next time.